It is the second round of the KwikFit British Touring Car Championship in 2026. Welcome to Brands Hatch. We're on the Indy circuit and it's rounds 4, 5 and 6 of the main championship and the support series all in action. Settle in as we've got a full day ahead of you. I'll just give you the timetable now. At 10 o'clock, the Porsche Carrera Cup race is underway for 34 minutes. At 10:40, the Caterham 7 310R Championship for 20 minutes. And then our commentary begins at 11:15 as the British Touring Car Championship pit lane opens ahead of round 4 of the championship. 24 laps, that is at 11:30. At 12:10, the Wearer Tools F4 British Championship for 20 minutes is underway. We'll be on the commentary for that. Then it's the lunch break from 12:40 till 1:15, followed then by the mini challenge, where we'll also have the music in the background for that race, followed then by the Porsche Carrera Cup, which hopefully we'll be on the commentary for, depending on what MotoGP decides to do. Then definitely back on comms for the British Touring Car second race. Pit lane opens at 2:30 with lights out at 2:45. And then you're with us throughout the rest of the day with the 3:25 Caterham 7 310R Championship, the 4 o'clock mini challenge race, the 4:35 Veritals F4 British Championship certified by the FIA. Pit lane opens for the final touring car race at 5:15, and at 5:30 we go lights out for another 24 laps. So the entire timings are available throughout today here on JB Motorsports, and the team are going to be commentating on the majority of the races. So sit back and relax as the first race is a few moments away. And if you want to listen to Toka Radio, the link is pinned in the live chat. So you can go to the website and listen to the audio. But you can also listen to the audio on the website through the official link, and keep an eye on the timings here on JB Motorsports. And then join us for our commentary on the events a little while later. Race 1 underway then, the Porsche Carrera Cup, Great Britain. It's round 3 and their race is about to start. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the KwikFit British Touring Car Championship here in 2026. We are live for Brands Hatch Indy. Myself and JT in our UK studio as we get set for our coverage of rounds 4, 5 and 6 of this championship. And a very good morning to everybody who's watching on with us as well on YouTube and Twitch. We'll have the grid walk shortly coming down, but JT's with me now. And JT, all set for what hopefully is going to be a cracking race.
Yeah, and don't try and drive and talk on a Seto Corsa because you will absolutely bin it into the wall. Yeah, looking for 3 good races today.
Let's head down to Nikki. Let's head down to Lou, actually. She's down there, I believe, with Ash Sutton. Yeah, it was, Louise. It's a perfect way to sort of round off a Saturday and prepare us for the best place possible today. See what the weather's going to do. I think everyone's kind of looking up at the sky. We're on the soft tyre, so hopefully that works in our favour in terms of grip level. But yeah, let's see what we can do. I mean, you pulled off a mega start yesterday. You're kind of going to need one of those again today, obviously, to try and stay ahead of De Leon. I know your danger point, you said yesterday, was at the end of the lap. How difficult is it going to be to kind of, manage things today? Because you've only got, 4 laps of boost to use, haven't you? He's got the full quota. Yeah, so obviously we've still got that restriction of boost. Difference is I've got it the full 20 seconds for the lap, but I've just got a limited amount of laps. So, yeah, I mean, if he doesn't beat me to turn 1, I'll be shocked. We'll do our best to obviously stop that. If he does, I'll be on the attack mode from the get-go. So, yeah, we've got to settle in. We've got to get the points, but also I want that win. Good stuff. Hope it goes well for you. Right, from the front of the grid, let's go over to a man who didn't have such a brilliant day yesterday. Paul, I think you're a bit further back.
Yes, I am. Charles Rainford, just getting a good look message from a couple of the guys. Not great yesterday, was it, mate? Gutted for you.
No, I know. The pace I thought was really good considering the boost we had. But other people had other ideas for me, obviously. So, yeah, we'll see what happens today. Obviously, as you have obviously know more than anyone else, it's a very long day. We can unravel it very quickly. So you've got to play it sensible, but we'll be going forward, I'm sure.
And what about these? What about the tyres? You've split strategy with your teammate Darryl. You're on the medium, he's on the soft. What's the thinking of that? I wouldn't want to really be on the soft because it's a bit cold, isn't it?
It is a bit cold. We'll see how we both go in the warm-up phase. It seems very similar to Donington in terms of kind of the ambient and the track temp. So we'll see. Obviously, we know we're going to be better around here. We were overheating quite badly once we dropped down the pack yesterday, but there's nothing we can do about it. So that will suit us. Obviously, it's going to be a little bit more tricky with the front-wheel drive cars now, but the race is quite long. They definitely drop off a little bit at Donington. So, yeah, you know what? It's going to be interesting, and I can tell you all about it afterwards.
Thoughts on the car, the championship? A lot of doubters before the season started. I'll be honest. I was one of those. I thought, what's going to happen now with the car and the team? You come out the blocks, mate, at Donington, and shut people like me up.
Well, I really appreciate that, thank you. Obviously, we worked very hard on the car pre-season. I've worked hard on myself, mindset, as it always is. It's always just mindset. So I come at these races with a very different head, and because of that, I'm doing it better than I did last year. So it's a learning process, isn't it? Last year was my first year, this is my second year, and hopefully I'll only get stronger and stronger.
Top man, I love how you got your foot on the brake as soon as it went off the jacks. What a pro! Right, back to you, Lou.
Thank you, Paul. Back on the front row with Darryl De Leon. And there are spots of rain starting to fall. Not ideal circumstances, Darryl, but obviously with this rain starting to come down, but very light at the moment, is it going to have any kind of impact as it stands?
I think we're just going to have to wait and find out.
Yeah,
that is my honest answer. It could benefit us, it could benefit the front wheel drives. But like you saw at Donington race 2, where it just randomly came down, we'll just have to wait and see how it plays out.
I mean, you've the kind of ace up your sleeve, hopefully, is the fact that you've got the full allocation of TTB. So it's going to be about where you use that strategy, or when you use that, isn't it? I guess, or you're just going to use it the whole time.
Yeah, have you seen the lizard button meme where they keep spamming the button? I think that's going to be me a bit this race. Of course, we're going to have to be a little bit, conservative of the race distance and trying to save a bit for the end. But for me, I just want to send it.
So what are your thoughts? I mean, and how key is the start going to be here? Is that going to be the place where you're going to have the best chance of getting past Ash, or are you going to need to do it racing laps on the track, do you think?
Ideally, I'd like to have the lead by turn 1, but, you know, it's all nice saying that. Hopefully I can get a good launch and we'll just see where it takes us.
Right. Thank you. Have a good race, and we will be seeing where it takes Daryl and everybody else here just after this break.
Thank you very much, Louise. And down there on the grid, also coming your way, is Paul O'Neill. Let's take a quick look at the championship and how things stand. Ash Sutton now on 71 points. Dan Camish on 46. Charles Rainford is on 44 with Aidan Moffat on 40. Gordon Shedden, he has 35. Dexter Patterson also on 35. Mike Doble 34. Tom Ingram 33, the same as Ricky Collard. Adam Morgan 31. Darrell de Jong 27. Aaron Taylor-Smith 24. Dan Rowbottom 20. Chris Smiley 16, the same as Tom Chilton. Josh Cook is on 14. Sam Osborne 12. James Dorlin 5. Lewis Selby 4. Max Buxton still no points on the board. But JT, it's a really interesting fact that at the moment we haven't actually got coming in there at the moment. You know, Tom Ingram, he's won 2 races this year, 1 qualifying race, 1 race 1, but had them both taken away. And right now, he's sort of just hanging around as we welcome you up to the box with our Combox camera. So yeah, what do you reckon, JT? Is he going to be in any position to get off well? Because he's now 5th on the grid and Ash Sutton's still on pole position.
He'll have the boost advantage, won't he, being further down in the championship order, having more laps. Yeah, not been the best start for Tom Ingram, but he does go well here.
Yep, Ingram does go very well here, of course, and just lost out in the championship to Jake Hill a couple of years ago, but won the championship here a few months ago. So he's got a very interesting advantage. Now, we do have a couple of people trackside as well who are taking videos and photos that we'll put together on social media channels as well. Nina is trackside, Richie's trackside, Jess is trackside. These are all voices that you are going to hear across the season because they'll be commentating on both touring car races alongside me and JT, and also the support category races alongside as well a couple of others. So the whole JB Motorsports crew pitching in to commentate this season as well on all the supports, and that's where me and JT are going to be this afternoon. I'm going to be on quite a few as well coming into it. It's going to be quite a lot of fun, so fingers crossed it's going to be something special. Either way, what do you think is going to happen in this race, JT? Who do you think is going to be on the cusp of being into a great slot? Because Sutton's on pole, De Jong is second, but I think Ricky Collard being in 4th, he stunned yesterday in the qualifying race.
Yeah, definitely. Keep an eye on him from the second row. Turn 1's going to be interesting. Lap 1... I think is also going to be more interesting because we saw it was a little bit more chaotic around the lap compared to turn 1 in the F4 yesterday, also in the touring cars where we went 4 wide.
I'll tell you what, you might appreciate the new sticker on my iPad, JT. It is the Legends McQueen truck that's on my iPad. There you go. Got that back at Donington.
When did you get that?
Donington, they were literally just handing them out in front of the Legends car. So I've put it on my back of my iPad. Yes, there's also an Enderman sticker there. They both came from my niece and nephew. I picked up 6 stickers each for Zara and Elliot of the Lightning McQueen, and Zara handed me one and as well back and said put it on the iPad. And Elliot put the Enderman sticker on it. But looking at the grid then, coming into this, Ash Sutton has row 1, Darrell de Jong alongside him. Row 2 is Dan Camish and Ricky Collard. Row 3, Tom Ingram, Adam Morgan. Row 4, Mikey Doble and Dexter Patterson. Row 5, Anthony Smith and Gordon Shedden. Row 6, Sam Osborne, Lewis Selby. Row 7, Chris Smiley, Tom Chilton. Row 8, Charles Rainford, Aidan Moffat. Row 9, Dan Rowbottom and James Dorlin. Row 10, Max Buxton, Nick Hamilton. And row 11, Josh Cook. Poor event for Josh Cook as well, being so far back down the field, JT.
Yeah, he had an issue in qualifying a little bit, yesterday and early on in qualifying. Didn't really help him out. And JB?
Yes. Race hasn't started just yet. We're slightly delayed, by the way. Go on.
Yes, I'm going the iPad strap.
You've bought an iPad.
Today.
You got an iPad. What are you doing? The notes wise.
I am using my Surface.
See, it's easy. It's easier to keep across all of the notes that we've got to have coming into it.
The only reason is because I've got a feeling during all of the support series races that you're going to want me to do all the grids and championships.
Yes, I am. And just quickly, I've just received a text. It is raining trackside. And there's Nina. There's Nina, Mike and Keith. Hi, everyone. Hi, guys. Down there. Oh, wow. Let's check in with David Addison and Tim Harvey.
Over the course of this fourth round of the championship, and with Ash Sutton starting on the pole position, Daryl Dilley on the maximum allocation of boost alongside. So this is going to be fascinating.
Yeah, it is. I mean, the drizzle is in the air. It doesn't look like anything more than a bit of drizzle. There's a few wipers just going on. This is not the ideal conditions for the BMW, though, that likes nice hot conditions so it can get the tyres up to temperature nice and quickly. You can see the drizzle on the windscreen there from down to Leon's BMW. He'll be working extremely hard to get temperature into those tyres.
Oh, and on the line is stopped. That is Lewis Selby. He has stalled the engine. He hasn't got going, JT. So, with it being a short lap here, I wonder if they might have to abort the start to get him back in.
They'll have 2 laps, of course, but if they come round again, that might be a little bit interesting to see what happens there.
Nina's just confirmed to me that it's raining. Let's have a word with Josh Cook.
And, it's just unlucky. These issues that we've had are just sort of out of our control. There's nothing we really could have done differently. So we did have another, managed to pick up a slice in a tyre on the way to the grid for some, looks like gravel debris. So had to have another new unscrubbed tyre on the back of the car for the start of this one. So not ideal, but we just got to be eyes forwards.
Absolutely. Now, eyes forward, and you see rain on the windscreen. Is this getting worse? Is it getting heavy? What's the state of play?
To be honest, it seems fairly stable. Obviously, the faster we drive, we pick up more of that on the windscreen. But it's going to be a hairy first couple of laps. But I think we've got to keep out of trouble and focus on the long game of a race 3 result for us.
Excellent. We'll leave you to it. Good luck, Josh.
Thank you.
So, Josh Cook is...
Rain is coming. That's going to be quite a feisty one then to see how that's going to work out. Let's confirm how they line up on the grid then. It's dry tyres. Ash Sutton on row 1 has the softs alongside Dal de Jong, also on soft tyres. Row 2 takes Dan Camish and Ricky Collard, both on softs. Row 3 is Tom Ingram on mediums with Adam Morgan starting in softs. Row 4, Mikey Doble and Dexter Patterson, both on mediums. Row 5 is Aaron Taylor-Smith and Gordon Shedden coming into this, both on medium compound tyres. Row 6 is Sam Osborne and should be as well Lewis Selby, both on soft tyres. We'll keep an eye on what happens with Selby starting in 12th. Row 7 is Chris Smiley and Tom Chilton on the soft tyres. Row 8, Charles Rainford alongside Aidan Moffat. Both of those are on mediums. Row 9 is Dan Rowbottom on mediums and James Dawlins on softs. And row 10 sees Max Buxton on mediums alongside Nick Hamilton, who's also on mediums. Row 11 is Josh Cook, also starting on the medium compound tyres. JT, I thought I might save you from that because you're going to be doing quite a lot of the support grids today coming into this one. But Nina has said the rain is actually getting a lot heavier. Could you talk us through the Toka boost laps?
Yeah, absolutely. So it is 4 laps for Sutton, 14 for De Leon, 7 for Camish, 14 for Collard, Ingram, Morgan, then 12 for Doble, 10 for Patterson, 14 for Taylor-Smith, 8 for Shedden, then it's 14 for Osborne, Selby, Smiley, Chilton, and then 5 for Rainford, and 6 laps for Moffat. And then 17.
Rowbottom has, everyone has his 14 down, yeah. It's really raining now.
14, everyone. JB's questioning how I did that by the power of pausing.
That would work also, yes. Right, I've just had it confirmed to me. It is absolutely bucketing it down right now. So, are we going to see a change to wet tyre compound. Could this be like that race at Donington a few years ago where the wets come into it and we have to sort of start playing into it?
I was glad you didn't give me that grid because I was not sat in my seat and I did not have my headphones on.
I can't see your camera at the moment. I believe we got that. So the camera's on in our new position, by the way. Right, here we go then. It's time to get underway for 24 laps of the KwikFit British Touring Car Championship in 2026. Down the pit lane. Is that
Hamilton?
It is Nick Hamilton, yes, yeah. Hamilton's down pit road because he's the only one who hasn't taken the start line on the grid. Here we go then, 24 laps ahead of us. It's starting to rain here. The light procedure will be one at a time and we'll count them up with you here for round 4 of the KwikFit British Touring Car Championship. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lights, revs up. Blast off and Brands, good getaway, actually coming back from Ricky Collard. He's coming over to help Tom Ingram, and he slices between Dal de Jong and Dan Camish. Collard's trying to go around the outside. Everyone's very treacherous down in towards Paddock Hill Bend, up Harewood Hill. Damp track, slick tyres, that's going to be a problem.
Someone's off.
In the background, is that? I think that's Josh Cook actually, as they all skate around JT Druids, and it's still a very greasy start.
Yeah, absolutely. Down in towards Graham Hill Bend, downhill braking zone, left-hander. De Leon got a little bit loose, and that's Taylor Smith getting very loose, diving across the front of De Leon. That was a very good save from Taylor Smith. He will drop back behind De Leon after that incident, but only loses 1 place.
I don't think we're going to be long on these dry tyres, in all honesty. We might see the wets having to come into play. The track is incredibly greasy. The middle pack are now going 3, nearly 4 wide, coming down the back stretch. Sutton leads, and he's done a 102.962. He's 2 seconds faster. Morgan's
into the barrier.
Oh, bang! Into the barrier down at Paddock Hill Bend. Safety car's out immediately. Rowbottom just locked up on the greasy track. And, yeah, well, he was, I believe, on, wasn't he? The soft compound tire, have a look. But yeah, he's just gone straight on JT, and that'll be a safety car. Might even just give these guys a chance to change tyres.
Yeah, unlucky there for Morgan down there in Paddock Hill Bend.
He's on
just
softs,
locked
yeah.
up, went straight on.
So he's dropped down from 4th place, and he was on the soft compound tyres. Safety car's out as the field now bunch up. They can't even keep it on under safety car. That was a win, and he's broken the front left suspension. That was...
that looks pretty heavy damage.
Do you reckon that Mert's going to get out for race 2 or not? That's quite a hard hit. He carried a lot of speed into that barrier. He did not...
Barrier's gone as well.
This will be a red flag then, won't it, to repair that?
It's the tyres which they can just quickly staple back together.
You're the expert of plans as well. I'll leave it to you. That happened right in front of Nina. I wonder if I can convince her to go down and get an interview. I can actually see Nina and Keith on that top. They're just above where Sutton is on the top. I wonder if Mike's there as well. Tractor's coming out to the circuit, JT. So safety cars out. Even at these speeds, they're going about 50, 60 miles per hour down to that braking zone under the safety car. We'll have to bunch them up completely. There is the new safety car for this weekend as well coming in. It's a slightly higher 4x4 Porsche. And it is a hybrid as well coming into it. But the rain getting thicker out there.
Yeah, touring cars have done the opposite to everyone else. Normally the medical car is a big 4x4. But it's the safety car that's a 4. He just went straight on. There was no stopping that at all.
Yeah, right in front. That was right. She's actually videoed it. It was right in front of Nina. Here's the start, though. What a great getaway from Ricky Collard. Slow getaway coming in as well from Dan Cam and Dal de Jong. And right through the centre goes Collard for 2nd place. Camish then briefly gets back ahead, but he's going to bin it later on down at Graham Hill Bend anyway. But everyone, they're just spinning the wheels on the start due to the slick tyres on wet track. Here's the manoeuvre we're on about further back. Just sort of bins it off, and nothing really else can happen on that front. Yeah, here we go. There's Camish running wide down at Graham Hill Bend. Gets on the exit. Doesn't get anything, nearly hits Morgan there. There's the tap. De Jong touches the back of Shedden. Taylor Smith, the next lap, would get loose on the very same corner. Here's the onboard of Daryl De Jong. Just no traction off the line. That BMW, in dry conditions, gets the perfect getaway. But on wet track with slick tyres, it's the worst because it confuses itself and tries to spin up the rear tyre, spin up the front tyres a lot more. So yeah, tell you what, the Moto2 race that I've got alongside and the other monitor in the box is an absolute crash fest. It's got red flagged, it's been 9 laps, and I think 5 riders have gone down. It's quite an interesting one. Safety car still out. We'll have the 3 extended laps, of course, so this will become a 27-lap event.
Shedden got tapped round by De Leon.
Yeah, just
so
lost
De Leon got loose and got into the side of Shedden.
And Alan Taylor Smith did the
and then
next
Taylor
lap,
Smith had to check up behind.
And he got that as well the next lap, as you saw. So Shedden actually still got ahead. De Jong lost out. Despite hitting Shedden, he still lost out in that position and further on down at Clearways.
Both laser tools got loose exit of Graham Hill.
In 2 separate incidents, which is quite funny.
Yeah, and then De Leon watches Morgan.
This is
more.
Go on.
I have heard that there's an incident on the M20. Apparently a British touring car has ended up on the M20. Just the other side of the trees on the exit of Paddock Hill Bend. You can see the motorway through the trees.
Proof out Nina's signals thing says Morgan's off.
Tell Nina, in the most politest way, we have TV pictures.
yeah, Nina, if you're listening to us, we can see you. Like, I'll send you a photo later, but yeah, she's trackside. Richie's there as well, Jess there too, in the same area.
If we do not get a picture of those 3 together by the end of the day, then there's going to be riots.
Signal is not great, but it's better than it has been. They've installed new 5G masts around that area. So, Sutton leads, Collard second, Ingram third, Camish fourth, Doble is fifth, Shedden sixth, De Jong seventh. Oh, she's actually sent a video. Nina's sent a video. Yeah, it is. Is this actually the moment Morgan went off the track? Don't tell me it is. It is! She got the video! She got the video! I don't believe it! Well done, Nina! Let's hand that up. I'll hand it up to the screen now.
I wouldn't do that.
Don't worry, it's fine. There you go. There's the accident, and straight on into the barrier. So there's the accident. Why? They can't have a go at me. That was sent to me. It wasn't live.
No. We don't want another Ted Kravitz moment.
There you go. There he is in the barrier. If I can get that stabilised correctly. Well done, Nina, getting that. Nina's getting loads of things. Well done, Nina.
I've just sent to Nina. Hope you enjoyed getting your next video for your next post with Morgan forgetting where the brake pedal was.
Well done, Nina. At Nina's Racing Secrets on all social media platforms. If you want to see that video for yourself, she's about to post it. Trust her to be recording just as a crash happens. She is perfection. You'll hear all the commentary coming up this year as well. She'll be joining the British Touring Car team.
Lights out.
Yes, we are going racing, yeah. She'll be back with us. She's trackside at Brands Hatch and at Snetterton, so we'll hear a couple of bits from her throughout the circuit. But she'll be joining the commentary team, hopefully from Thruxton. So, what are we going to have this time then? A restart. It'll be a 27-lap race. It's the restart zone, remember. which you've got to wait for, which is here. We had a nice little graphic yesterday that told us when the safety car came in. Come on, there's the green flag. We go racing again, and it's a slippery track. The rain's getting heavier, and they're all on dry tyres. What could possibly go wrong as we head down into Paddock Hill Bend? Sutton having the advantage from Collard. Then it's Ingram down in third position, Camish in fourth, and there's a little bit of argy-bargy further back as well, as that looks like Charles Rainford's going to get past Smiley.
3 wide contact.
And Rainford 3 wide, yeah, further back as they come into the braking zone for Druids. That was Smiley getting parted in the middle of the corner. And are we going to see now Collard take a victory? Do you remember what he said to us, JT? He said to us that he was unhappy he didn't have a lot of time with the car. He said the car was dangerous at Donington Park. He's fighting Sutton for the lead of the race. Can Ricky Collard actually do
Sutton
this?
went wide.
And Collard goes through. He's putting the power down. Sutton pushes him off the track. Ingram comes around the outside of Collard. Camish is there too. And now that's really cheeky from Sutton. He went wide, tried to overcorrect. Ingram's on the outside coming into Paddock Hill Bend. Camish now on the inside of Ingram. Ingram trying to pass Collard. He loses out to Camish. Camish goes through on the inside line. Ingram comes back up Aylward Hill. Cuts the inside into Druids. Didn't work out. And boy, oh boy. Well, I think Sutton might get a bit of a warning from that, JT, because he did force Collard off the track.
Yeah, we'll have to see what the stewards say about that one. As side by side, a little bit further back, that is De Leon and Osborne. Patterson getting involved as well. Patterson gets loose and knocks it to Osborne. That gets Osborne loose and Patterson's off.
Patterson's off and he's into the gravel trap, and that's going to stop a Formula 1 car. No way. Oh, can he keep it going? Surely not. Oh, go on, Dexter, but he's going to bring loads of gravel onto the circuit, but it's just at the exit, and Patterson gets out of the gravel trap. Oh, that was fantastic, but there's now local yellows for the gravel. Shouldn't cause too much of a problem in a touring car. Chilton gets wide, coming out as well, but that's another move on the inside. Trying to work out who. That's Chilton, that's Osborne, and right behind there's Rainford as well, trying to get in, so Chilton's up to 8th. Osborne's down into 9th position, but Sutton's still leading from Collard in 2nd, and Collard's on his boost. Remember, Sutton only has 1 lap of token boost to use. Collard has got a lot more. Might have maximum, if I'm not mistaken, the same as Ingram coming into it, because look at this. Ricky Collard is all over the back of Ash Sutton. Collard goes round the outside, up to Paddock Hill Bend, and Collard leads! Collard leads! Get in! What a fantastic story this is! He was dropped in at the last minute at Virtue, literally on media day morning at 9 AM. He was told that he's got the gig. It was a late signing. He had just 4 hours in the car before Donington Park. He was saying at Donington that the car was dangerous. It was oversteering, it was understeering, and he's come back
He got loose.
He's got loose though. Sutton's coming back on the inside. Am I spoken too soon? Is Sutton not using his boost yet? No, that's on pure power for that Ford to go through. But Collard getting a bit loose, and now Camish is on the back of him. But come on, Ricky, you've actually led a lap in this event. Can you find something to fight back with? And Camish is all over him. Here's the replay, JT.
We've got 2 cars on wet tyres.
Hamilton and Buxton, yeah, Max Buxton's changed as there goes Sutton on the inside, down into turn 1. Collard had the lead again to 1. Sutton's got on the curb, exit Paddock Hill. He defends up Hayward Hill. Collard's right underneath him. It's not taking Ricky Collard long to get back into the touring car spin, is it? He's racing the same time as his father, remember, in this championship. Rob's giving him every bit of encouragement, but Ricky's a GC champion in British. And there goes the bollard. Sutton hit the bollard down at Graham Hill Bend.
I'm surprised it lasted that long.
Me too, actually. Wow. This is just incredible racing. Just keep bringing it on, honestly. More drama, more action. Yes, inject it into the veins. Side by side over the line. Sutton has the inside line. Collard trying to go on the outside. Camish defending from Ingram at the same point. They both try and do the undercut coming up Hayward Hill. Ingram was more successful. Camish has to now go defensive. Ingram's looking left and looking right. He's on the outside coming through Druids. They head down now towards Graham Hill. I'm out of breath. This is race 1. Got a lot more coming up as well here on JB Motorsports. Today's action. We're only covering, we're not covering the next 2 races. We're back for the 3rd because we've got MotoGP. 3 wide. 3 wide for the back. Selby's in a battle with Daryl de Jong. De Jong pushes Selby off and almost goes into James Dorlin. Dorlin just keeping himself back in 14th place. He's pulling to the outside of Selby. So how are those drivers on wet tyres doing? 52.3, 52.6. So that's Hamilton and Buxton. It's not yet wet enough for wets, but it's that weird crossover phase where if it rains heavier, then yes, but it's just that psychological rain, JT, you hear Paul O'Neill talking about quite a lot of the time. You can see it on the windscreen, but it's not yet affecting the overall grip. But if you get on the painted lines, then you know about it.
Yeah, as in towards clearways. And Camish still trying to get past Collard, unable to. As on board with De Leon trying to get past Cook.
On board. Can doubt. Well, this is just look at Josh Cook starting at the back of the field. He's up into 12th place. What a tremendous getaway he's having out here today as they come into it. So race leaders in this race officially Sutton, Collard, Sutton. As that is Ingram now battling with Chilton. Chilton's managed to get up into 5th position as well. Storming start from him. Again, looking a bit more competitive. Chilton did a 48.137 on that last lap time. He did have the fastest lap. As yeah, those drivers on wet tyres, by the way, that's Hamilton and Buxton. They are just coming out of Graham Hill now, so they are very much behind. As we're watching them naturally, there goes James Dorlin on the inside line. Dorlin looking for the move. Was we right on board with Josh Cook? Did Dorlin make it? No, he didn't. Camish having to go defensive against Ingram down towards the first corner at Panicle Bend. Sutton again taking a lot of curb. Sutton hasn't used any of his hybrid boost to 4 laps yet. Collard's used 4 of 14. There's 10 to go, so Collard can now just push like crazy. Do not count out Ricky Collard at this point. Ricky might just have something, in all honesty. Sheer brilliance here tonight. Really, really enjoying this one. Taylor Smith going defensive, not going to work out. Dowell, and there he goes. Daryl de Jong goes through, coming into clearways. Simple manoeuvre, and going out wide was Dorlin because that's Shedden trying to come back at him as well. Can Dorlin get on the power? Taylor Smith's got ahead of Selby, but can Dorlin get ahead of Shedden as they come up through the corners? This is over now. 15th position, and Shedden goes through for 15th. Dorlin's down to 16th, gets the undercut back. Dorlin's going to go low on the brakes. Shedden's going to turn in, not knowing he's there. Dorlin door banks him and should just get the exit power. He's giving the champion enough room. Shedden on the brakes on the inside line, and Graham Hill Bend gets through. Oh, but Dorlin's come back at him. James Dorlin is a lovely chap, and he's a feisty racer, JT, and he's already back through on Shedden.
Yeah, but he gets loose, and now Shedden will go up the inside, and he taps him wide, and there's contact there. That put Dorlin into a little bit of a half spin. They're side by side, heading across the line and up towards Paddock.
This should be flashing the lights. Shedden's going through on the inside line. Dorlin just lets him in, but oh, he gets loose, but crosses the car up in order to get a run up. Halewood Hill pulls to the outside of Druids. We cut to Cook, battling with Moffat as they exit now. This is over. 10th and 11th position. Moffat goes through on the inside line for 10th. Did he get ahead? TV direction's a bit shoddy here because now we're looking at Collard and Camish, and we're not following the race overtakes through to the completion, so we're sort of left half wondering if that move was complete or not. Severe battles going on right now as they turn in. Camish trying to find it, just taking the exit curb a little bit too much. Collard goes offensive. Camish is really on the back of him. Lap 20 of 27. Sutton leads. Collard second. Camish is third. Ingram fourth. Chilton fifth. Doble, Osborne, Rainford, Smiley and Moffat in the top 10. But that might change because Josh Cook slipped back through on the inside of Aidan Moffat for 10th place up at Druids. Moffat's trying to go around the outside. He ducks back in to follow the traction of Josh Cook. So nothing going to go on there as they come now through into Surtees and up through Clearways and Clark Curve. Cook now into 10th. Here's a replay. And this was Josh Cook at Panicle Bend, JT. took the inside line. He risked the curb and the grass, the wet grass, and he got a tremendous launch.
Yeah, brave there, especially in these wet conditions. As up towards Druids now. And now back down to Paddock Hill.
It's like
going
a
all
yo-yo.
over the place.
Can the TV director just stay on one battle, please, and follow it through to its conclusion? Taylor Smith with Shedden and Dorlin. This is over 14th, 15th and 16th position. Effectively the last points paying position because it goes down to 15th place. There's De Jong passing Moffat. This is over 10th place. Moffat's on the inside line. And this is over 11th now as De Jong tries to go around the outside. Beautiful move from the BMW, finding the traction, sends it round and takes it. And now Selby fancies the pair of them. That Ford Focus Titanium should be something. Oh, it's dead close into Paddock Hill Bend. It's very tight. A little bit of contact, debris flying, but it goes through. Nina has sent over that video for me to download so we can play it on the stream before race 2 later on today. There's Daryl de Jong as we look on him on board. Looking back to Selby. Wi-Fi's actually improved at Brands Hatch. That's a relief. What are we looking at? There's battles everywhere as that's Shedden under attack from Dorlin. And now we cut now straight up. That's Osborne getting ahead of Doble for 6th position. Osborne's on the inside line. Doble's on the out, and in the inside of Paddock Hill Bend, Osborne's made the move stick. It's very hard to call this race because the camera's just jumping everywhere, having to really chase up where it's going to be. Loving this with a factor of 10. Sutton, 1.9 seconds back. Collard, Camish, Ingram, Chilton the top 5. Osborne, Doble, Rainford, Smiley, Cook. That's your top 10. Cook up 11 places from where he started. Tremendous. Chilton up 9. De Jong down 8. That's not great. He started on the front row of the grid, obviously, in P2. Lap 24. This will be the last lap. Then we'll go into overtime as Ingram looks on the inside line of Camish for 3rd place. Camish had no defence coming out of Paddock Hill. Chilton's now trying to catch up as well. 3 of the 4 Virtue cars are inside the top 5. That is a remarkable effort. Camish trying to look back on the inside of Ingram on the inside of Graham Hill Bend. It's not going to work out that way. Chilton's now trying to find something to catch on the back of Camish and help out his teammate of Ingram. This is pitch perfect, honestly. Oh, big one into the barrier. Aidan Moffat. He already had an advertising board round. He does a pirouette and he keeps going, JT. He's kept going. No damage to the car and he keeps on. That was perfect.
I need to see a replay of that because I was checking something on my phone and then a lot of gravel was kicked up at Paddock Hill. Someone's been through there as well. Here's a replay.
Here we go. Yeah, watch this. So is it? Well, it can't have been a Paddock Hill because I thought it was down at Graham Hill. Moffat goes on the inside line of Selby. Yeah, it is at Graham Hill Bend. So this is the over. So Selby blocks. Moffat comes up past the trees now at Druids. He's gone on the inside line. So does Selby try
he got tagged.
Yeah, he did. Oh, he did well to save that though, JT.
Yeah. That could have been bigger, but it wasn't.
Why didn't Selby turn in more? It looks like he fully drove into the side of Moffat there. Oh, track limits for Shedden, black and white flag. Yeah, I don't get that. That does seem like it was a bit of a deliberate attempt.
Low grip conditions as well, though.
That's true, on slick tyres. Maybe he just didn't have the traction to gather it back. Doble and Smiley now together. Oh, a bit of contact. Smiley's looking at the inside. Doble blocks him. So, again, now around the outside comes the attack from Chris Smiley at Restart Racing. This is the penultimate lap of the race. Ash Sutton's going to win again, ladies and gentlemen. Going to be Napa leading. How is Ash Sutton this far ahead of the championship? It's round 4 and it's going to be 3 wins and he started at the back in one of those races. This is the final lap. It's Ash Sutton's world and we're just living in it. That Ford Focus Titanium. I tell you what, JT, the other teams might regret allowing this car to join a year early, because it is dominating the field, and we didn't think it would when we were there on media day. They kept it secret.
They have kept it secret, yes.
There's Dal de Jong, P10. There is there's Collard, go on.
We have Nappers in 12th, we have
True.
4th, 6th, so...
Here he is. 1, 2, 3 times the winner out of 4 races. It's Ash Sutton's world, and we're just living in it. Sutton wins round 4 of the KwikFit British Touring Car Championship. Amazingly, Ricky Collard is in 2nd place. Ingram is 3rd, Camish 4th, Chilton 5th, Osborne 6th, Doble 7th, Smiley 8th, Rainford 9th, De Jong 10th, Cook 11th, Selby 12th, Shedden 13th, Taylor Smith 14th, and James Dorlin picks up the last point in 15th. Rowbottom, Moffat, Buxton, Hamilton, Patterson and Morgan who end results. Ash Sutton wins for a 3rd time out of 4 races. The only race he hasn't won, he finished 2nd when he started from the back of the grid. Wow! He even won the qualifying race. Technically, out of the 6 races we've had, he's won 5. 3 wins in the championship and a qualifying race. Out of the 6, he's won 5. JT, it's also his 50th career British Touring Car win. Ash Sutton is the comeback king.
Yeah, it's a shame for Collard.
He'll start 2nd though. Scan that QR code, by the way, for the BTCC film, if you're watching along with us. But yeah, a shame about Collard, but he just starts 2nd for the next race. So I wonder if he can out-drag if it's a bit of a damper condition.
Possibly.
Unless, of course, Sutton fails scrutineering right now. Right, here's the results then in total, as we've already mentioned. Ash Sutton is victorious. From Ricky Collard 2nd, Tom Ingram 3rd, Dan Cam is 4th, Tom Chilton 5th, Sam Osborne is 6th, Mikey Doble 7th, 8th for Chris Smiley, 9th Charles Rainford, and 10th for Dal de Jong. Josh Cook is 11th. From Lewis Selby is in 12th, Gordon Shedden 13th, Aaron Taylor Smith 14th, James Dorlin 15th, Dan Rowbottom 16th, Aidan Moffat is 17th, Max Buxton 18th, Nick Hamilton 19th, and Dexter Patterson 20th, with Adam Morgan in 21st place. Well, it sounds like the house theme in the background. Let's take a look at what this does now to the Drivers' Championship. Ash Sutton leads on 93 points to Dan Camish on 59. There's a 34-point gap. Ricky Collard is now on 51, the same as Charles Rainford. Tom Ingram moves up into 48 with Mikey Doble on 43. Aidan Moffat on 40. Gordon Shedden on 38. 35 coming as well now for Dexter Patterson. Dal de Jong is on 33, rounding out the top 10. It is victory for Ash Sutton in round 4 of the KwikFit British Touring Car Championship. 3 wins out of 4 rounds, plus a qualifying race out of the 6 races. He's won 4. There is no stopping this man. He is simply unbelievable. Well, we're just trying to work out if we're going to hear from Louise. No, we're not at the moment. JT, what did you make of that one? That was perfection from Ash Sutton. Just literally perfect at every opportunity.
Yeah, very good drive from Ash Sutton in wet conditions on dry tyres. It was the same for everyone else except the 2 that changed.
Now, next up... yeah, go on.
Hold on.
Go on.
Buxton on the ITV graphic was shown as wet tyres, but on the TSL he's shown as medium tyres. Is that because he started and then came in and changed?
I reckon it would be, yeah, because we saw him came into the pit lane, didn't we, and change over tyres. Yes. So definitely he's done that. Just quickly...
TSL has Hamilton as wet because he started on wets.
I think the lunch break might be curtailed a little bit because of the F4 Championship needing to have their race, which hopefully we're going to have comms on. But me and Megan are on air at 12:55 for MotoGP, so we've got until then. Go on.
So this, if you need to be on at 12:55, British F4 has to start in the next 15 minutes.
Correct. And we know how they can be with their races and the delays and the red flags.
And hopefully there's not a red flag.
Yes. So it's kind of 50-50 what's going to happen, isn't it, in this one?
If there's a red flag, do you want me to take it on streaming, or can you just leave my mic live?
I think I can leave your mic live, looking at it, if I'm not mistaken. I'm going to have a look.
Okay.
I think, yes, I can leave your mic live, JT, if you like.
Awesome.
So that might be something, and then you just tell me when you've stopped talking, and yeah, I'll set up an audio capture to Discord just so that we've got that now. Application, Discord, accept. Say hello, JT.
Hello.
Done. Set up. You have it. You have it.
Nice.
So, just in case we need it later, coming through, let's just talk you through what else is happening today at this wonderful Brands Hatch Indy circuit. Coming up in a few moments' time, we'll have the Rera Tools F4 British Championship certified by the FIA, their second race of the weekend. Then we should go into around about a half-an-hour lunch break, but that might be curtailed.
That won't be half an hour.
No,
I'm telling you now, that there's no way that's going to be half an hour.
Yeah, that Caterham race getting red flag didn't help things either. So we're going to have that a little bit. So hopefully we'll be able to commentate on that.
Caterhams normally behave themselves. Out of the two that it was this morning, I would have assumed that it was the Porsches that caused the red flag. But
we can go back and have a look.
If it was the Caterhams, then I'm surprised.
We can go back and have a look. I think it was the Caterhams. I'm 90% convinced it was the Caterhams. Just coming up then we'll have the music in the background for the mini challenge race at 1:15. Then hopefully we should be back for the Porsche Carrera Cup at 1:50. If not, then I think JT could start it and I can come back in as soon as MotoGP's finished, because that should not take that long for a race. That MotoGP race, by the way, live on Twitch ahead of a brand new announcement on Wednesday. Join us on Wednesday here on JB Motorsports, because there is going to be an announcement about a brand new channel. So yeah, go on, JT.
I've looked at the mini grid, and there's one max. No, there's like no names that JB could possibly pronounce wrong.
Is that because it's such a simple procedure grid?
There's maybe one. So
what's that one name for the mini race? Which I'm not commentating, by the way, until 4 o'clock. I've just noticed that. Until 4 o'clock.
Alex Solly, because if I remember rightly, in Donington Park, so it might have been you, or it might have been someone else who said Solly. I cannot remember. Hold on. What is stopping me taking the mini challenge race at 1:15?
If you want to comment on that race, you can do. If you want it, you can have it. If you can provide your own pictures and commentary, then yeah, do it. Go for it. I'm not going to stop you. You are more than welcome to that one.
This is on-air production meeting, everyone.
Let's head, though, I think, back down to ITV and the post-race interviews, as Louise will have all the action from the atmosphere. It was a great race, though. Off the line, Ricky Collard really shone and really showed why he deserves to be here. Adam Morgan skating off, hitting the barrier, brought out the safety car. It was a battle throughout the field between the Virtues and the Nappers. But in the end, it was Ash Sutton winning for a third time in 2026. His fourth win of the season due to the qualifying race as well. And he is now championship leader by 43 points. He's down there with Louise.
JB, talk back.
Nicky, yeah, a mighty performance and another well-deserved win.
Yeah, I mean, that was a proper scrap at the start, wasn't it? The conditions didn't make it easy whatsoever. Yeah, I sort of played it probably overcautious, didn't want to have a moment, go off, do anything silly, so I sort of got lunched up by old Collard, and yeah, mega race. I love racing Ricky. He's fair, but he's very hard, and I love that. That's what we need. Just like his old man, funnily enough. I seem to have had many battles like that with one of the Collards, so yeah, really pleased with that. great start to the day.
He is so similar to his dad, isn't it? He makes me laugh. I mean, he's right up there, flashing his lights. Do you take any notice of that whatsoever, or are you chuckling to yourself at that point?
It's the Ricky effect, so I chuckled. So it's it's me, wicked. He's, like I said, he's hard and fair. He gave me a little nudge at the last corner. I think he locked up. It wasn't nothing malicious, so I gave him one back. And it's just how it should be. It's touring car racing. I'm just really pleased for Napa Racing UK, and I've just found out as well Sam had a mega run through as well.
Quite tricky conditions in the early part of that race. How difficult was it to manage?
It was. Obviously, you're the first car entering those conditions, and it's changing lap by lap. It was getting worse. Obviously, the safety car come out, tyres are cooling down, and then eventually the rain stops hitting on the windscreen. You turn your wipers off, you can get a gauge for it, so you start to push on. And you're just testing the boundaries every lap. And obviously, when Ricky got in front, I was like, well, you can test it. He overstepped the mark, and then I got him back. So it's always hard being the lead car. Everyone else uses you as a reference, but the moment it went dry, I was able to get my head down and get it gone.
And that must have been a bit of relief, because you could just focus on what was ahead of you rather than your eyes on the mirrors the whole time.
Yeah, exactly. Obviously, when they're within that close of proximity, with 2 car lengths, and you haven't got the deployment, obviously you saw the power of it down the main straight. Obviously, Ricky pulled alongside, passed and pulled back in. So I needed to get out of the defensive mode and into getting my head down, and we were able to do that, and that's what got us the gap.
Good stuff. Well done you. Let's bring in the man who was... I think you both enjoyed that one, didn't you?
I love this series. I love this series. Like I said, I stood the other side of that fence watching my dad, who I don't know how many years he was in touring cars, but 20 years ago I started my journey, in effect, the other side of that fence. Me and him have raced on this package in Formula Fords. Obviously, I've done F4. Look, you know, you either love me or you hate me, but I'm never going to change. I'm on that flasher. I'm doing everything I can. I'm, you know, giving him a couple little love taps, but he's just so hard to beat. He's so hard to beat. And the package that they're doing, you know, it's world class.
Well, you got there briefly, didn't you?
Yeah.
About 2 corners, I think.
Yeah. Well, I had a little. He braked a bit early. You know, must have braked a bit early. But look, he gave me a little bit back, and we love racing each other, and that's what touring cars is all about. It's about a little bit of contact. And look, I want to make it fun, and I just want to race. And we've got another 2 more to go yet, so...
I know, but next one up, you're going to have a bit less boost for it. How much of an impact is that going to have? Because it doesn't appear to bother Ash whatsoever.
I know. I mean, the package that they've got between himself, the team, is so good. We're doing an amazing job, and a massive credit to everyone at Virtue, Accelerate, Country Cowboys, and our Collard to get me on the grid. And we're in a good position. Like, it's only my 2nd weekend in this car. I've never driven this car in the rain. So when it started to rain, I was just like, no idea what. All these adjustments you can make inside the car, I had no idea what to really do, but all I knew was I wanted to get that Napa car in front of me.
Well, it was fun to watch. You didn't quite make it, but it was still fun to watch, so well done. Well done.
I'll get him next time. I'll try harder.
Yay!
He would have loved to have been involved in
Love
that.
this.
I need you involved in the next one.
I will try my best.
I'm thinking, though, that you will be quite happy with the result you just got with the medium tyre on board.
We had to use we've had to sort of offset this weekend with qualifying pole, and then obviously getting caught up in the drama on that first lap of the qualifying race. We've been out of position, but we've obviously had a lot of boost because of where we are in the championship. So we sort of opted for a slightly offset strategy with using the advantage of the boost with the disadvantage of the medium tyre to try to level the 2 out. So it worked kind of as we wanted it to do in that race. So good, nice place to start. It was a great race watching Ricky and Ash get stuck in, which is awesome. I was willing Ricky on to get involved, and he absolutely was. So no, he's good fun to have in the team, and he's a feisty racer as well, which is what we love.
He is that. How tricky was it in the early stages of the race with the medium tyre on board? Because it takes a while. Those conditions were not ideal, were they, by any stretch of the imagination?
No, I mean, racing drivers' excuses. The weather's not great. The weather's not great when you're on a medium, but it's not great when you're on a soft either. It kind of levels themselves out, but you just have a little bit less grip in the tyre regardless. So it always takes a little bit more, of a workaround to try and switch the tyre on, which when it's in those conditions is worst case scenario when you're on a slightly harder compound. But we muddled through it. It was at some stages quite sketchy. Obviously saw a few cars going off, and you kind of had to bide your time. I knew if it was going to dry out, the medium might come back to me towards the end of the race, which it did. So Yeah, good. Very pleased.
Well, a muddle that ends up with a podium is not bad going at all. So we'll see you out later on for the next one. Right, I can hear some Formula 4 cars heading out onto the grid. We are going to be back to see their race after this break.
Thank you very much, Louise. Yes, we are going to be hearing those beautiful F4 cars out shortly. And that is going to be coming up here on JB Motorsports. And actually, we get to do the commentary because 20-minute race should just take us inside the time of what we need it to be before we have to go off and cover the MotoGP French Grand Prix. It's going to be live on Twitch. And yes, do join us because on Wednesday here on JB Motorsports, there's going to be a special announcement at midday UK time. So 12 p.m. British summertime. There'll be a video announced and there'll be a brand new announcement. And hopefully you all will like it because we know we've listened to you, we've heard you, and we accept that there's a problem, so we're going to solve it in terms of bike racing here on the network. So hopefully you'll like it. Meantime, we are all set then for the Vera Tools British F4 Championship certified by the FIA. Just taking a look as well. Jarek Clark is going to be on pole for this one from Cass Felber. Then Al Sabar as well is going to be there. We're going to see what we're going to see in this one. Joseph Smith down in 4th place. It's going to be a tantalizing race, I feel. The conditions are slightly improving. It's cloudy, 14 degrees Celsius. We do have our colleagues trackside who are telling us what the weather conditions are like. And yeah, it's a bit 50-50 about what we're seeing. So I'm looking forward to it, and I hope you are too back at home. It's going to be quite something as we gear up for the start of this one. And fingers crossed, we will be ready in a few moments' time to join you for that. So until then, we'll step away, we'll play the music, and we'll be ready to go in a few moments' time. Time then for the Wirratools F4 British Championship. The pace laps are already underway and we are all set for the second race of the weekend. It's round 5 of the championship. Myself and JT alongside you in the commentary box as well. They are just on their parade laps now, then they'll warm up, and fingers crossed, JT, we're going to have a better race than yesterday where the red flag came out.
Yep, they're already lining up, so let's go through the grid the quickest we've ever gone through it. Jarrett Clark on pole, Cash Felber alongside. Row 2, Alsaba and Smith. Row 3, Van Langendonk and Young Ling. Row 4, Palmer and Harfield. Row 5, Jeff Hall and Werrell. Row 6, Lennon and Al Hazari. Row 7, Alfie Slater and Sadiq. Row 8, Kabatzi and Nelson. Row 9 is Carney and Kinlon Bloom. Row 10 is Roman Felber and Hewitson. Row 11 is Proudfoot Nalda and Clementson. Row 12 is Sutton and Bolowski. Wolney and Mercier on row 13. Headsforth on row 14 with Fisher, Anzi and Batik on the back row, row 15. On the championship, Jeff Hall leads it with 62 points. Van Langendonk on 58. Theo Palmer on 39. Smith 37. Kinlon Bloom in 5th.
All set then for the light procedure to get underway. The cars are all lined up and we'll count them in together with a 5 light procedure and the engine notes will rise. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hold. Lights out now, and it's a best getaway coming back as well from Timo Zhongling as well. He tries to come to the outside. Van Langendonk is up there. There's almost contact between Felber and Ala Schalber as well as they come into Paddock Hill Bend. Are they all going to get through safely this time? Yes, they are. 3 wide further back. No, Van Langendonk takes to the grass. He just keeps it out. There's a few lockups coming into Paddock. Now into Druids. Well, we knew that there was going to be a dampish track. They're all on slick tyres, so it's taken a while for them to get restarted. But as they head down into Graham Hill Bend, it's a clean getaway. Clark leading as well at the moment. Then it's Felber, Cash Felber in second position. And there's a contact further back actually coming in there as well that we needed to keep an eye on. But yeah, not a bad getaway. But Van Langendonk, oh, never mind, off and just over to keep going. That's the 3 car of Adam Al-Azari, who was on pole yesterday and just going centre out wide. But critically, JT, they're all safe. But Van Langendonk got lucky not to go off into the barrier there when he got on the grass last time out up Hillwood Hill.
Yeah, safe for now. So Clark's in the lead, and that is a car off through the gravel, the number 12 car. He will drop down the order. And that is Sadiq, who went through the gravel down at Paddock Hill Bend. Off wide, another car goes exit of Druids. Chaotic start to this one. Safety car is out. And there's a yellow down at Paddock Hill.
33. That's a 33 has gone off, JT. It hasn't come past my monitor on the timing screen. So.
There's also a yellow down at Clearways, and that looks like to be Roman Felber.
Yeah, Roman Felber stopped and Hewitson has stopped. So the safety car's out. At least they haven't got a red flag race. But yeah, that's Felber for a second day running, who is now going to come to a stop out there on the circuit. That's a big disappointment. He dropped back. Oh, there's a car stop there, and that must be Hewitson.
That is where that's where Hewitson has stopped. That's the yellow that I saw. And then Roman Felber, for the second time in 2 races on this weekend, has stopped at Clearways. So not a good weekend for that 73 car. He's all the way down in 28th place in the standings. He's only had 3 points to his name.
So Clark leads from Felber, Al-Salba, Smith, Harfield, Zhongling, Werrell, Van Langendonk down to 8th, and there is Felber. Are they going to try and refire him? Well, they're having a committee meeting about where to go. Right, here we go. He's off the track.
Just push him out of the way.
He just went straight on. Oh, there we go. There's a couple of cars. He got tagged from the back, spun around and lost the engine for Felber.
Yeah, I think they're debating whether to put him, because if they leave him in front, then they'll be blocking all of the emergency vehicles just in case they're needed later in the race.
Yeah. It's the good thing that we don't have to stop it. We can keep the clock running down. 16 minutes 45 to go. They would like to give these marshals a little bit of a lunch break, as I tell you what, everyone was very lucky not to have a huge accident down there. The amount of cars jumping over. We were looking at the 3 car who went straight on of Adam Al-Hazari, and we didn't spot, because the camera pulled away, Felber just stopping once again. And there is Van Langendonk.
Got pushed off.
Yeah, I thought he just ran wide, but no, he did get a proper shove, didn't he, JT? And then he came back on and caused a bit of a lockup from Werrell and Jeff Hall.
Yeah, it was an absolute lock-up party up at Druids for the first time, like 5 cars. Slow start from the 7th row, so that would have been Alfie Slater who didn't really get away. He has dropped down all the way to, he's currently 11th, so he's actually gained places despite a slow start.
Tell you what, as well, there was also a couple of bits off from Al Sauber. Didn't get a great getaway either, running from 3rd position. So there's a couple of bits that need changing there in the total. But everyone actually looking rather smooth as, they have actually brought the recovery track. That is, which one's that, JT? Because I can't see the door panel. Would that be recovery 1, where it is on the circuit?
It's going to be 3 or 4.
That's right in front of where Nina is, so she can take a look at it and tell us if... She always criticises marshals at this point because she does it and thinks, oh, well, I won't do it that way, I'll do it this way. And that is, I tell you what, that's Felber not getting out of the car just yet because, of course, he needed to help steer them, and they've put him in front. They've not put it in front of the ambulance; they've just put it behind, in front of the medical car, which can easily reverse.
5.
Oh wow!
It's recovery 5.
It is recovery 5. Presumably, that's got a stronger crane arm that can lift it back onto the truck and get it off to the circuit, because there's an exit point just to the right there, and then they can swing it back and bring it back to the support paddock very, very easily. Safety car is out.
They can't open that gate. You're in live action, live track.
Where would they put it then? Pit lane?
They can't open the ambulance gate on the left-hand side while a live track. They'll take it all the way round to the back gate.
It's going to be a lengthy safety car, and they're reluctant to throw the red flag because it'll throw the whole day into chaos. We had a stoppage earlier on. Beautiful safety car, actually, for this F4 event. At the front,
yeah, the Lotus safety car leading the pack.
So cool at the front. As the Goodyear advertising at the back. It's the new Lotus, of course, coming into it. And just been told as well that the MotoGP race has been declared a dry event, but there is rain in the air. So that race coming up on JBSports. Oh, hang on a minute. That's one of the bikes have caught fire for Toprak Razgatlioglu. So, Toprak is not going to be on his main bike. He's going to be on bike 2. It's caught fire, so that's a surprise. So that's going to, that race going to, by the way, is going to be on JBMotorsports Twitch, and then uploaded and premiered on JB2 later on. We'll put a social link out for that as well. Get it in. So 13:20 to go, and we're still behind.
I think we'll have around 10-11 minutes left.
Shouldn't take too long to get back into. It's only the Indy circuit, so it should be good. How much then can the other Felber think about this? Can Cash Felber take a victory with his brothers out of the race? And take a look where Clark at the moment for Virtue Racing, holding on at the front. Virtuous Racing, and the pace car still forming out. I don't know why Obi moans so much. F4 is fantastic to commentate on. At this rate, I'll be doing the British Grand Prix when British F4 will again debutise that weekend.
Is that confirmed now?
With it being an FIA championship, yeah. They're going to have F1, F2, F3, F1 Academy and F4, I think, is the whole thing. And because I don't think Porsches are going to be there for the event. Lights are out on the pace car. We're going to have 12 minutes of action. That's a lot of fun. Oh, the tension rising. Green flag coming back out. Here we go then. There'll be the restart zone that they have to go through, so Clark can't just accelerate. They've got to wait for the safety car to go through.
There isn't a restart zone for F4.
Oh, that's what they should be, because that's now allowed Clark to get a great restart.
He's gone, and it's a good restart.
Yeah, because he's just bolted it. Cash Felber completely unaware. Al Sauber's now right behind him. So is Joseph Smith as they come through into Panicle Bend. There was a lock-up further back, though, as there's all sorts of manoeuvres further around for 12th down to 16th place. So Lennon, along with Kin Lincolnblom as well. Bradford, Nauda in 14th position, Nelson in 15th, more lockups, that's coming in on the inside line from Kin Lindblom. Manages to make it stick, few cars jumping over. These F4 cars are so nimble. 3 wide going into Graham Hill Bend, and somehow they only wheel rub. Now that was alongside with Kari, alongside then with Sadiq and Mercier. And then on the inside line, that's the move going on with Sadiq passing Mercier. Mercier trying to hold back, coming back through on the inside line is Bolovsky. So Bolovsky's getting forced towards the pit wall. Mercier trying to go around the outside. Now we're judging to the battle at the front. This is Zhang Ling alongside Werrell. And Werrell's trying to look to the uphill. He's going to lay on the brake, and a teammate nearly making contact. Zhang Ling really defending nicely into Druids, but Clark leading the race from Felber, then Al Sauber, and Van Langendonk in down to the 8th position. Hasn't moved up since that little bit of a moment earlier on, which is surprising me, as Zhang Ling and Werrell still in their battle as they come through Clark Curve into clearways. 10 to go. Cracking battle here. Just taking a little bit of braking zones. Zhang Ling, Werrell, Van Langendonk now just dropped back out. He's battled for 6 places on more. Wonderful pictures of absolutely nothing there for a split second as we get the 10 to go signal. Dropping down out of Druids into Graham Hill Bend. And Zhang Ling still having a 0.268 advantage over Werrell. And Langendonk under pressure now from Ethan Jeff Hall, who won yesterday here. He's in P9. Out of the last corners, down the start straight towards Paddock Hill Bend we go. And then we've got a slipstream attack. Not seeing it. Noella Lloyd this weekend actually as well. She was supposed to be here, but hasn't not entered into this one. Some more sliding coming around up into Druids. The race quieted out now, JT. They very much know with 10 minutes to go, they've just got to keep it on the circuit and don't lose it, because there's still damp lines around from the little bit of rain we had earlier on.
And everyone, you said the Q word, so expect chaos.
Yeah, that I did. It's raining here, it's raining in France, it's raining everywhere at the moment. I can't wait for Watkins Glen later, where guess what? It's expected rain in an NASCAR event.
It isn't actually at the moment.
Is it not? Oh,
No.
okay. So that might actually be out there.
Bob Popcrass has just posted about the weather, and he says, there we go, a little bit of mist at the moment, but otherwise should be good for today.
Oh, well, okay then. I've never commentated on a race at Watkins Glen, you know. I've done pit reporting for USN, but I've never actually been the lead commentator on an event at Watkins Glen. Unless, actually, thinking about it, I might have done IndyCar when they race there. But definitely I haven't done a NASCAR event for Watkins Glen. That is off for the 12, so that is a spin for Sadiq coming out of Graham Hill Bend. He'll get going again, but just a little bit of an off moment coming through. Don't know, but Ethan Jeff Hall currently leads the championship on 62 points, with Dries Van Langendonk on 59 and Joseph Smith on 20. So there's a 3-point gap at the moment, JT, that he's very keen on keeping.
Yeah, that'll close from a 4-point gap going into this event into a 3-point gap, so
wow.
Still staying close at the top.
What a difference in points, just one single point.
Yes. Absolutely revolutionary, JB.
Right, this is what happened to Sadiq. Oh, he's going to get tagged around, isn't he? Yep, and he got
tagged round
by Bolovsky.
Bolovsky, yeah.
Just spin a 360. This was a daft move.
Lucky to not have any suspension damage or anything like that.
Either of them, actually. Oh, it was wheel to wheel. That is just the pitch perfect style. Well done, actually. Surprising.
Clark has pulled a 1.5 second gap.
I'm running out of words for Jarrett Clark at the moment. It was a superb restart, and it was a superb battle here. Really am enjoying this one. Just going to take a look at the championship battles at the moment. JT's probably going to already be ahead of me on that front. But in terms of victories, Ethan Jeff Halls won 1 yesterday, Van Langendonk won 1, and then Lennon won 1 back at the previous round of the championship. Joseph Smith also won 1. So out of the 4
and then Ethan Jeff Hall has 2 seconds compared to Dries Van Langendonk's 0.
So that's why the championship sort of jumped up a little bit, yeah.
Still very close to say that Jeff Hall has had 2 seconds, 1 win, and Dries Van Langendonk's only had 1 win, no seconds, no thirds.
I'm just going to take our cameras off for a split second, because I've just seen this stat that I've not seen. Black and white flag for the number 9 and the number 53 for track limits turn Graham Hill, that 15. When have you ever seen them call it the actual name of the track corner? Usually it's turn 3, but Graham Hill getting a mention at Brands Hatch. The reason, by the way, that it's called Graham Hill Bend is because this is the very first circuit where Graham Hill ever raced a car, because it was back in the days where you could, he saw an ad in the paper to drive a Formula 1 Lotus. He took it down, paid a couple of shillings and drove a couple of laps and thought, oh, I can do this. So worked in the factory and eventually became a racing driver and won a championship twice.
Going off of that logic, does that mean that the legendary Formula 1 driver, NASCAR driver, Le Mans winner with a name Paddock Hill also had his first racing laps here?
Yes, he did. Yeah, Graham Hill Bend, that's why it's called Graham Hill Bend, because this is the track where he made his debut racing and just doing laps. First ever time he drove a car was here. That's why it's Graham Hill Bend.
Graham Hill's long lost brother, Paddock Hill, also raced here for the first time.
And their cousin, who was a druid. Druids actually called druids because there was a druid settlement back there, in ancient history. So every corner, we should do a track history of Brands Hatch. We did one for Cadwell Park years ago. I think it's the first video on this channel actually on JBMotorsports.
I would fall asleep.
Might do it again. Oh, honestly, the history here is brilliant. Black and white flag for number 27, track limits. As we're now seeing that battle going on as, well, round the outside, trying to get some traction in there. That was Kin Lindblom, who's trying to pass the number 27 of Freddie Slater. I'm not wrong, am I? Alfie Slater. Why did I say Freddie?
Yes.
I'm remembering last year.
Freddie's no longer in this championship. He moved on.
Yeah. So that's Slater, the other one, who's trying to have a tuck. I tell you what, he's defending quite well. Lindblom's trying to really find a way through, and that Red Bull sponsored driver is nearly breaking his... He's got wing damage. Could be the way it was flexing. No, but Kin Lindblom's on the inside line. He's getting forced out by the 27 as well as Slater. A little bit, there's debris flying off the pit wall there. Through goes Kin Lindblom for 11th. Proudford Nalda goes through. Whoa! Talk about a defence and a half coming through from Proudford Naylor. He trying now to attack and defend hard from Slater. Cut across him. Lennon under attack as well from Nelson. Oh, this is getting a bit tense there, JT. This is all over 11th place.
Nearly 2.5 minutes left of this race now, just inside, and someone's off. Someone went wide at Clearways.
There.
It's the 13.
That's Mercier. Dropped it. So drops down 8 places into 24th position. 5 places, sorry. I should really read that timing screen a bit better. Side by side at the moment. On the inside. There we go. That's the 53 and the 9 in a battle. So that's Kari trying to go on the outside of Bolowski. And on the inside, just ahead of them, nice little move on the inside, goes to 44, 3 wide, and again on the grass, now goes to 27 Slater. Trying to get around Bolowski. As the racing action goes on, the 7 and the 25 in a battle. So this is Palmer and Ethan Jeff Hall. Palmer has got up into 9th place. And he's trying to defend it. Go on, GT.
Moving up into 14th place, we've got Kabatsi, who's just got past Nelson. BlueSky just behind there, and Alfie Slater has dropped down a couple of places.
1 minute 17 to go. We're averaging a 45 lap. They're coming over, so this should be 2 to go at this point. This is 2 to go now, so the next lap will be 1 more lap. This is the side-by-side battle we were looking at. Great run on the inside from Palmer to get ahead of Ethan Jeff Hall, yesterday's race winner. Are we going to have 5 different winners for the opening 5 rounds of the F4 British Championship? That'll be something special. Apparently, the YouTube stream was commentating ages before as well, so they were fine. We are going to go on to the last lap next time by. So the flag will come out, and Yarrick Clark is going to take a victory. He's done now, just actually 10 laps ago, of 45.343. Comes over the line.
Good.
Last lap.
Good lap time with the conditions.
Yeah, that's quicker than the touring cars, I imagine. They were stuck in the 48, 50, yeah, 53 actually, wasn't it?
Track looks dry now.
It does, doesn't it? But it's still going to threaten that rain, isn't it? Cloudy and 10 degrees. It was, compared to yesterday, this is winter almost. Go on.
Let's have a quick look at the timetable. We are meant to get back going at 1:15, so we're going to have around a 20-minute lunch break.
Which does make sense, but for Yarrick Clark, he'll be our 5th different winner from 5 very different races in the Rare Tools F4 British Championship, certified by the FIA. As he comes out the last corner, Yarrick Clark wins! Clark wins at Brands Hatch on the Indy circuit. Felber in 2nd, Al Sauber comes home in 3rd, and that was a very, very, very good race. And it's still going for the back.
First double winner, of course, as he won a round at Donington Park. We did have a couple of time penalties come in. 5 seconds for the 27 of Alfie Slater. He dropped down all the way to 24th place, JB.
Wow. I'm just seeing our time screen now with the little red dot on the side of it. Yarrick Clark wins. The British driver absolutely flying. And he too did the same as Sutton in the previous race. Fastest lap and led every lap as well. So really great starting point there.
And
well,
even with that safety car, we had 24 laps.
Yeah, so imagine without that safety car, we would probably hit the 27, 30. 28. Yeah, 30 probably, yeah, you're right. Well, me and JT are now going to disappear as well. The next race is going to be...
Do you want?
Do you want to run through them? Yeah, go on.
Yeah, I can do results. Clark wins from Cash Felber in 2nd. Alsabar 3rd, Smith 4th, Harfield 5th, Young Ling in 6th, Werrell 7th, Van Langendonk down in 8th, Palmer 9th, Jeff Hall is in 10th, Lindblom 11th, Lennon 12th, Proudford Nalder 13th, Kabatsi 14th, Nelson 15th, BlueSky 16th, Carney 17th, Walney 18th, Headfords 19th, Batig 20th, Al-Hazari 21st, Anzi 22nd, Sadiq 23rd, Slater with that 5-second time penalty dropped him all the way down to 24th, Mercia 25th, Fisher 26th, Clementson 27th, Sutton 28th, and your 2 non-finishers, Hewitson and Roman Felber. Hewitson stopped on the grass on the inside on the entrance to Paddock Hill. Roman Felber once again finding the stoppage down at Clearways for the 2nd time in 2 races. Let's have a quick look at your Drivers' Championship. Ethan Jeff Hall leads that on 62 points, 3 points back, Dries Van Langendonk, then 20 points back from the leader, Joseph Smith, on 3rd with 42. Same with Scott Lindblom, he's also on 42. 5th place, Theo Palmer, 39 points. Jarrett Clark, 32 points. Harfield also on 32 points. Werrell, 25. Al-Sahari, 24th. Lennon on 20 points. Rookie Cup, Van Langendonk leads at 81 to 56 points. Alsaber, Werrell 53, Young Ling 35, Nelson on 32. Teams Cup, High Tech leads at 86 to Rodin 79, Virtuosi on 76, Argenti on 61, and JHR Developments in 5th on 23.
Cheers, JT. We're going to now head back and we'll have our next race, which is the mini challenge with JT on comms in a few moments' time.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Brands Hatch for the mini challenge, the Power Max sponsored mini challenge. And the green flag is about to go out on the grid to get the formation laps underway. The safety car is underway. Green flag is out on the track, and we are getting ready for this 20-minute race here on the Brands Hatch Indy circuit. Let's get ready to take you through the grid for this one, as we have Owen Hillman on pole with Oliver Algieri alongside. Then it is Josh Porter and Tom Orindon on row 2, Harry Campy and Alex Solly in row 3. Row 4 is Joe Tanner and Charlie Hand. Good to see him returning after the incident at Donington Park. Harry Hipton and Max Edmondson on row 5, and Nathan Edwards and Archie Johnson on row 6. Row 7 sees Ned Anthony and Cameron Richardson. Row 7 sees Will Crooks and Alex Brandon. Row 9 sees Amit Simosipa and Chris McKenzie. Row 10, Anthony Sullivan, Henry Horath, and row 11 sees Gornall Spanswick, and row 12 sees Garford and Richardson. But of course, that is technically row 14, row 15. There is a 2-row gap between the rest of the field and the last 3 cars, Spanswick, Garford, and Richardson, due to the different classes that are on offer here. Drivers are on the second formation lap, so let's give you the driver standings. In the JCW Drivers' Championship, it's Tom Orindon on 197 points, Edmondson on 168, and Algieri on 139. JCW Rookie Cup, Algieri leads that, 188 points to Will Crooks, 157, and Sam Gornall, 144. JCW Directors' Cup is Joe Tanner on 200, Will Crooks on 172, and Super on 121. The JCWS drivers class, which is the cars at the back of the grid with that 2-row split. Alfie Garford leads that championship, 218 to Murray Richardson, 160, Chris McKenzie, 132, and Spanswick, 118. Rookie Cup for that, Garford leads that 200, Richardson, 172, Spanswick, 124. And the JCW Teams Championship, Accelerate lead the Driver Development Program team lead 239. Pro Alloys Racing Yellow on 230 points. The Accelerate Motorsport Red team, 188 points. Pro Alloys Racing Orange team, 147. Accelerate Motorsport Blue team on 110 points. In 5th place, that is a lot of standings for one series, but we are all here for it. Campy lines up on the grid, the final couple of cars into place, and we will get this one underway for 20 minutes round the Brands Hatch Indy circuit. Final car at the back of the grid forms into position, and round 5 of the mini challenge is getting ready. 4 lights, 5 lights. Pause, lights out, and it is a slowish start from the leader and on row 1. And the driver in 3rd tried to get round the outside through the middle. That was Porter, unable to. A little bit of contact now as we head now up in towards Druids. There is a car round at Paddock Hill Bend and in the gravel, went in backwards, and there's another car in the gravel up at Druids, and safety car is already out here at Brands Hatch. That is Sullivan in the gravel at the top of Druids, and that's Murray Richardson who is in the gravel at Paddock Hill Bend. I can hear JB laughing in my ears. I've no idea what is happening as we go side by side on the safety car. Coming across the line, they all see the safety car boards, and it is a mess as they see the boards and start to slow down. As they head across the line, they will now go single file and get in order. We went safety car with not even a minute complete. This is mini challenge at its finest. So let's have a little bit of a reset. Algeri, Ovenden had a good start. Hillman, Porter in 4th, Campy in 5th, Tanner 6th, Hans 7th, Solly 8th, Edmondson into 9th, Hickton rounds out the top 10. So only 2 cars now left in the S-Class. Here is a replay of the start. And it was an incredible start from the inside of the second row of Josh Porter. And there was contact. We don't see it on that camera angle. Let's have a look at what happened at Druids. Once again, not missed it. The car that spun around at Paddock Hill Bend was last. Murray Richardson was last. He had no car around him and he just lost it on his own, spun round on his own on the race start. Don't see what happened up at Druids as the camera was focused on the front of the field. But Sullivan in the barrier there. And Campy tried to go up the inside of Porter, who had that incredible start, was unable to. As now the onboard of Campy up the inside. Will we see anything with Sullivan? No. Too far forward in the field, as he was currently battling with 5th place at that time. So still under safety car here. Now 16 minutes left on the clock, just about coming up to. And under safety car for a chaotic first lap. And we nearly had cars crashing down the front straight. Campy had to pull out and slam on the brakes because Porter in front slammed on the brakes as well. We very nearly had a big crash under safety car conditions as everyone saw the boards for the first time and got the message. Red flag is out. So, red flag is out here at Brands Hatch for the Power Max Mini Challenge race. And now I regret offering my commentary to this race. We'll get the cars all stopped. We will realign them up. It's Algeri, Ovenden, Hillman, Porter, Campy in 5th. Megan is losing the will to live.
Hang on, we're coming in on this broadcast, so we're live on. Me and Megan are commentating MotoGP right now as DG goes around the outside of Iron Girl for 5th. JT, do you want to turn the music up during the red flag so that you don't have to talk about nothing?
Yeah, on your own as well.
I was messaging you about that, and I've said not at the moment.
Okay, text me if you need it. I will. Megan's just dropped in my. Megan's dropped in my show. Has knocked the entire commentary box up. Right. Okay.
I said not at the moment.
Yeah.
Because I was about to wrap up and throw to music while you were talking, and then you gate crashed this broadcast. I gate crashed your broadcast.
Yes. Okay. Well, do you want to you wrap up and then I'll put music on.
Okay. Under red flag here for the Power Max Mini Challenge for incident at Paddock Hill Bend for Richardson. Incident for Sullivan. Cars are single file on the grid. We are just nearly a quarter of the way here. I will take a break. Megan will try and find her mic shield. Let's throw to music as this race to resume. We will be back when we get a restart time. Well, hello everyone. I have been put on air. I have been told that the race is restarting, but I haven't got any signal that the race is restarting, as we are still on fan cameras and marshal cameras. So the safety car is out, according to our timing screen. We've not yet seen anything on the track camera, which we now do. Cars are heading down Paddock Hill Bend, and this will be a safety car restart here for the Power Max Mini Challenge. The marker of doom has been used, and that I spy is Tom Chilton. Tom Chilton with his kids has been spotted at Brands Hatch. I did not pick Sarko, JB, on the MotoGP talkback. I went against your knowledge, as I normally do. Safety car restart, and the safety car is in, and we are green back here at Brands Hatch, and it is a very good restart from Valkyrie, but Arvinden is with him. They pull away from the top two, and Hillman is left with the rest of the pack. The top two has broken away. Down in towards Paddock Hill Bend we go, side by side. That is Tanner with the Napa racing car. A little bit of dust kicked up side by side. Arvinden goes through the inside to try and take the lead. And Algeri keeps it round the outside. Now Arvinden, that'll become the outside line for Graham Hill. And that will not work. So Algeri keeps the lead up on the inside. That is Solly getting involved a little bit further but back. And it is Algeri, Arvinden, Hillman, Porter, Tanner, your top five, as Tanner just overtakes Hand for fifth, as we mentioned, down in towards Clearways and Clark Curve, down the front straight. For the first time on this restart, there are rain spots on the camera. More rain seems like it is falling here at Brands Hatch, side by side. For 8th place, that is, no, 6th place, Campy and Hand getting at it in the 13 and 55. Solly is just behind, so they're going to make it 3 wide. No, Solly is against it. He's got his teammate of Edmondson on the outside of him, side by side. That is Hand on the inside of Campy, and he will try and take the position away, side by side, down the Cooper straight in towards Surtees. Hand has the inside line, Campy round the outside, that'll become the inside for McLaren, and now Clearways, and Hand clears him. He didn't get a helping hand, but round the outside becomes the inside line, and now Solly will pull along side by side with Campy, and Campy could drop even more places here. I regret not having a drink ready for this broadcast. Up on the inside, Edmondson trying to get past on Campy, and Campy has dropped like a stone in this last lap. He's down 3 places already, as now Hickton will try and get past. We are on board with Campy, who's has been repassed by Solly, actually, Harry Campy, for Accelerate Motorsport. So moves happening at Graham Hill Bend that we just missed. And more rain spots on the camera up in towards Surtees. It is raining harder as Campy now down the front straightaway, the Brabham straight in towards Paddock Hill. As a battle for the lead, Algeri defending from Arvinden, their single foul. Porter tries to go round the outside. Atdruid's unable to. Meanwhile, Hand and Edmondson still battling at it. And up the inside now, Solly goes on Campy once again, and they will continue to battle. As further back, side by side, that is Tanner, and Hillman goes off on the grass. Hillman gets pushed off on the grass. He rejoins, but he's dropped back a little bit. It's a 3-way battle for the lead with Algeri, Arvinden, Porter. Tanner is up into 4th, and Ovenden will try and go to the inside at Paddock Hill Bend. He tries to switch back, goes around the outside, unable to. As these mini challenge cars now have headlights, no flashing of them. A little bit wide. That went Hillman at Paddock Hill Bend, kicked up a little bit of the dust, now down in towards Graham Hill Bend. Inside 7 minutes, coming up to 6.5 minutes left to go in this race. Algieri, Ovenden, Porter, still your top 3. Tanner is 4th. Round in towards Clearways and 30s. Well, 30s for the middle pack as we have battles there. Gornall, now your fastest lap. And now across the line. On the inside, Ovenden defending. He's defending through from Porter. Dives to the inside to try and get up the inside of Algieri and to defend from Porter. Porter goes down the outside. And now, due to these battling, Tanner has closed the gap, and now it's a 4-way battle for the lead. Just wait until Edmondson gets involved for a 5-way battle for the lead. Here at Brands Hatch Indy, a 5-way battle for the lead, and they've got a 10-car length gap from 5th down to 6th. And there is Hillman and Hand battling with Solly just behind. And side by side, Tanner is trying to get past on Porter. Tanner's on the inside line, heading down to Brabham Straight to Paddock Hill Bend. The windscreen wipers are going. It is raining here at Brands Hatch. That'll make the track a little bit damp. Tanner goes on the inside line, but goes a little bit wide. And now Porter able to go up the inside line, tries to defend also from Edmondson, who's also trying to get past. Meanwhile, for the lead, Algieri trying to defend from Ovenden, who was trying to get around the outside. There's a crow in the way of the camera as we head through Graham Hill Bend. And it is an absolute mess through the mid-pack. We are 3 wide, 2 wide now, going through Graham Hill Bend as we lose them behind the commentary and race control tower. This is on board with Campy, who's in the absolute middle of this. So this is 12th. He has Sam Gornall on his inside. Gornall gets past. Gornall is trying to defend that position, and he gets back through on Campy. Anthony also is side by side. This is an absolute crazy race here for the Power Maxed Mini Challenge. We still have 4 minutes left of it. Ovenden tries around the outside of Algieri for the race lead. Unable to, but as he goes down to the outside, that allows Porter to go onto the inside. And Porter's left mirror is bent in, so he can't see anything out of his left mirror. That will not help him. As Ovenden now side by side with Porter. Porter around the outside at 30. That becomes the inside at McLaren. And Porter gets through for second. Ovenden now under pressure for Tanner as they're making it 3 wide. They head through Clark Curve down the Brabham Straight. And Porter tries to go for the lead up on the inside of Algieri. Unable to do anything at the moment, but he'll go round the outside at Druids. That is unable to do. Ovenden will try and go up the inside. He's a little bit too far back. Algieri still has the inside line for Graham Hill. Porter still tries to go around the outside. Unable to do, and Porter gets pushed off by Algieri. Porter off very nearly on the grass. That'll be a track limit for Porter. As Ovenden now up on the inside, Porter around the outside. This is an incredible multitask of trying to commentate a side-by-side battle for the lead and trying to pour a drink at the same time, but there's no spillage as Ovenden up on the inside. Edmondson up on the inside as well. Algieri's round the outside, tried to defend from Ovenden. Porter has dropped down. JB enjoyed that one as down Graham Hill Bend. Hello, Megan. As Edmondson through the inside. Now he cut back to the battle in the middle. That is Solly trying to get involved. They've all gone single file. Campy is 13th in the middle of that one, trying to get past Anthony. We have a 5-way battle for the lead, and we have 2 minutes left in this race. "52-second laps, so 2, maybe 3 laps to go in this one. Next time by, it should be 2 laps to go. As Algeri up towards Druids. Ovenden tries to go around the outside, but Edmondson tries to go around the outside of that. Staggered 3 wide up at Druids. Down the inside. Ovenden unable to get past on Algeri. And Edmondson gives Ovenden a little bit of a tap as they head down the Cooper Straight towards Surtees. I hope JB and Megan are enjoying trying to commentate with another commentator in their ears, commentating on another race in a different country. As through Clark Curve, Algeri, Ovenden, Edmondson, Porter, Tanner, your top 5. 1 minute left as they cross the line. 2 laps to go here at Brands Hatch Indy. The last lap board is not shown. We will have another lap after this one. Ovenden gives Algeri a little bit of a nudge through Paddock Hill Bend. They move to the right-hand side of the track. Algeri defends the inside line. Ovenden tries to go around the outside. Goes back single file. And it is bumper to bumper to bumper to bumper to bumper for the top 5 through Druids. No space between them. 6th of Hand might get into this towards the end, as it is an absolute mess behind with Dornell and Solly. Dornell has got past on Solly, and there's multiple raindrops on the camera, raindrop covered camera as we head through Surtees and Clearways. It is still raining. 18 seconds left as we head onto the Brabham Straight. We will start the final lap here at Brands Hatch Indy with Algeri, Ovenden, Emerson, Porter and Tanner, your top 5. Solly is side by side with Dornell, and we cut. Ovenden is on the inside of Paddock Hill Bend, side by side through Paddock Hill Bend. They make contact. Ovenden has the inside line up in towards Druids. He gets in front. Algeri round the outside, unable to get past. Ovenden takes the lead on the final lap. Edmondson now trying to get second away from Algeri as we come in towards Surtees for the final time. Checkered flag will be at the ready for Tom Ovenden. His 5th win from 5. Tom Ovenden will come across the line. Correction, his 4th win of the season. Tom Ovenden wins round 5 of the mini challenge from an incredible battle. Ovenden down Paddock Hill Bend, opens his window. He puts his thumb up to Algeri. He fist pumps the air. Ovenden enjoyed that battle, I am telling you now. Up on the inside, touring car move with contact involved. Incredible hard racing from the mini challenges, and we have another race for them a little bit later on. I am glad that I have JB alongside for that, because my voice will not be able to handle another mini challenge race solo a little bit later on. As Ovenden, what a move. Side by side through Paddock Hill Bend, completed it at Druids, part of the Accelerate Road Development Programme. Tom Ovenden, you will hear this name a lot in the future. Remember it, and remember this season here at Brands Hatch. Let's go through your results here from round 5 of the mini challenge. Tom Ovenden wins from Oliver Algeri. Max Edmondson rounds out the podium. Josh Porter's 4th. Joe Tanner is 5th. Charlie Hand is 6th. Nathan Edwards 7th. Owen Hillman is 8th. Sam Gornall 9th. And Harriet Hickton rounds out the top 10 for Manpower Motorsport. 11th, Alex Solly. Harry Campion 12th, Oxy Johnson in 13th, Ned Anthony in 14th, Harry Howard 15th, Richardson 16th, Alex Brandon in 17th, Crooks 18th, Super 19th, Garford in 20th. He's part of the Vera Alliance Racing Academy. We got there in the end. 21st was Spanswick, 22nd was Mackenzie, and then out of the race on the first lap, Sullivan at Druids, Murray Richardson at Paddock Hill Bend. That caused a red flag a little bit earlier on. Let's go through all of the championships because there is a lot. Drivers' Championship. Orrington leads 247 to Edmondson 208 to Algeria 183, Hicton 154, same with Tanner. Rookie drivers. Algeria leads at 238 to Will Crooks 194, Sam Gorner 188, Seeper 148, and Archie Johnson 116 points. There is a lot of standings to get through. That's only page 1. Page 2. JCW Sport Drivers' Championship. Garford leads that at 271 to Spanswick 162, Richardson to 160, and Chris McKenzie to 132. JCW Sport Rookie Drivers. Garford 250 points, Murray Richardson 172, and Spanswick 168. JCW Teams Accelerate Driver Development Program. Red Team lead 239 points to Pro Alloys Racing Yellow Team 230, Accelerate Motorsport Red Team 188, Pro Alloys Racing Orange 147 points, Accelerate Motorsport Blue Team 110 points in 5th, BPC Motorsport 6th with 84 points, and that is where the timing screens disappear. And that is all we can give you. Tom Orrington wins here at Brands Hatch Indy. We will return for the Porsche Carrera Cup Great Britain race in a couple of moments' time. Stay with us for that race. It'll be 30 minutes or 24 laps coming up soon from Brands Hatch Indy. We'll see you then.
Switch over now. So we're all set then for the next touring car event on the pack, and it's the Porsches heading out there. JT has got the latest news.
Your grid for round 4 of the Porsche Carrera Cup Great Britain. Callum Voisin on pole, you'll recognise that name, JB, with William Jenkins alongside Jacob Tofts and Oliver Jackson on row 2. Stephen Jelly and Max Coates on row 3. Isaac Velps and Oliver Meadows on row 4. Row 5 is Jack Sherwood and Sid Smith. Row 6 is Jonathan Moore and Michael Kearhine. And Archie Clark and Carl Chavers is on row 7. Only 14 cars for this one, as we're already on to the second formation lap. So let's give you a little bit of an idea of championships. In the pro category, Callum Voisin leads that 32 points to William Jenkins 31 points. Only a 1 point gap at the top. Max Coates on 15, Archie Clark on 12, Jack Sherwood on 8. In Pro-Am, Oliver Jackson 29 points, Stephen Jelly on 27 points. Of course, there are drop points for Pro-Am and the Masters. Masterclass, Carl Cavers in 27 points, Henry Dawes in 22 points. And in the talent pool, Archie Clark 29 points, Jack Sherwood 27 points, 25 points for Phelps, 18 for Meadows, Tofts on 16, Moore on 6. And Rose and Gold by Century Motorsport in the entrance category, in the entrance championship for the teams, 85. Well, yeah, it says 85 points, but then Team Parker's on 87 in second, so make that make sense. We shall ignore the entrance championship for that reason. 30 minutes or 24 laps, whatever comes first.
Switch to a headset for the Porsches, because this gets annoying, this one, for the event, because we know how dramatic they can be. Stand by then, we'll have our usual 5-light procedure. Callum Voisin on pole position from Will Jenkins, Jacob Tofts, Oliver Jackson, Stephen Jelly alongside as well, former touring cars as well, as you know very well. All set then for the lights to go on and the racing action to begin. Green flag is given and we count them with 2, 3, 4 and 5. Lights out and the Porsche is underway, and it's a good start actually from Callum Voisin, but William Jenkins got the best getaway. He's going to pull around the outside. Look already at Jacob Tofts and Oliver Jackson in a battle. Stephen Jelly's dropped down. He's actually in the second phase of that little battle, but Voisin has the lead as he comes in towards Druids for the first time. A little bit of raindrops on the cameras as they come up as well. Adding then Jenkins second, Tofts still in third position as they drop down the hill. And look at the lead that Callum Voisin has. An incredible start there, JT, from him.
Yeah, absolutely. As he leads, as in second we have Tofts, Jenkins and Jackson. Look at the rain going up into the 30s. It was bad in the last race.
It's getting worse and worse now, actually. I wonder if that might cause it. We're on dry tyres at the moment. Well, we'll see if they change to wets at any point as they come over the line to start lap 2 of 34. Look around the outside. Tofts under attack now from Jenkins. Jenkins really wants to try and get the undercut coming through Paddock Hill. He's got that coming up towards Druids. Again, Tofts defend. Jenkins has to back off. Jackson and Smith now in a battle. Smith trying to look around the outside, coming through at Druids, and everyone's okay as they come down towards Graham Hill Bend. But Callum Voisin has pulled out a 1.095 second lead at the front of the field. That's an impressive gap at the front as the racing action continues on here as we just hold it together. 14 cars. The Porsche Carrera Cup GB is entertaining. Surprising it's only 14. Do you remember the Porsches, JT, used to be 30?
Worth noting, the reason that is because everyone is waiting on the next generation of Porsche, which is coming into this championship next year.
Also
That
coming up,
is
go on.
the reason why there's only 14 is because everyone's waiting for next year.
Which is disappointing for us, but also it's popped it in for that there might be a new British Touring Car Junior Championship. Actually, the BTCC Juniors could be the name, coming up quite soon. Plato Racing really wants to get that, so have a couple of the others, as we see a little bit of a Jenkins and Jackson battle coming
Power
in.
Max, who actually are building the cars themselves.
Yes, that was it. Power Max really are looking, I think they're doing such a good thing, because the BTCC Juniors will give us a permanent support category race, which we don't have at the moment in the touring cars. We should never have lost the Clios or the Ginettas, personally. Look at this, flashing up already. So Tofts is the Pro-Am category, Jenkins is the Pro driver, as we've got 3 categories. Master at the back with Kahan and Cavers, who are 13th and 14th, but leading their little category at the moment. But is Tofts really going to, you know, defend against Jackson this much? Sorry, is Tofts really going to defend against Jenkins that much? Because Jenkins has got something a little bit... Just waiting for a move and not trying to crash, JT.
Yeah, absolutely. As we are on lap 4 of 34, I said 24, I meant 34 after the start. It's 30 minutes or 34 laps, not 24 like the touring cars are.
I was going to say, yeah, this is actually, stupidly, sometimes the premier event of a weekend, even though the touring cars is more popular. They have more...
This is
coming through.
always the longest race of the weekend, always.
Which is daft, in my opinion. But, hey ho, that's how it works at the moment. Callum Vosage, your championship leader, by just a single point to Will Jenkins at the moment. So this is a little bit personal in the professional category. In the professional amateur, Oliver Jackson's got that by 2 points to Stephen Jelly. Masters being led by Carl Cavers by 5 points to Henry Dawes, who is not racing in this category at the moment in this race.
This is going to be a little bit of a podcast style race.
Yes, I've got the feeling it will be, because there's not much going on. That's why I've taken the cameras off and we're sat down up here in the booth right now. That's why I thought
Race
about
2
the
of
headset.
touring cars coming up next.
Yeah, that's going to be quite manic, isn't it? Especially in these mixed conditions with the water still sort of flying up and down. We're not entirely 100% sure what's being delivered out here. I don't know. I'd rather it rain fully than be this psychological rain that we've got right now, because it just spoils the event, in my opinion. I've put the rally to Portugal on the other monitor. Here's a replay at the start, though, JT. Callum Vosin, electric as always, but actually a better start from Tofts compared to Jenkins, and that's what really helps in the inside line down through turn 1.
Yeah, absolutely. It was an incredible start from Callum Voisin. He's already 3, 4, 5 car lengths away at the rise up to Druids.
Incredible launch from Callum Vosin. I know Omi was surprised on the commentary. Also, JT, why is Omi using his headset, not lip mic on Freca, I've noticed? Not Italian F4. Did you see on his Instagram reels? Yeah, he's not using the lip mic. Interesting. Want to know why? This is a battle. This is the 99 of Smith getting through on the 48 of Jackson. That is down on the inside at Clark Curve, so a move has now been made further back. There's the 35 then. The leader of this race, Callum Vosin, he's pulled out 2.381 seconds. Yeah, you heard that right. 2.381 seconds to Tofts in second, Jenkins third. Oh, a little bit of a lock-up further back. But, yep, it's a single-file event so far. Up we go, on board with Jack Sherwood, running in 8th place. And just takes nice confirm. Gone from being the usual circle steering wheel, and a 5-second time penalty for Callum Vosin.
Was that start too good?
I think it might have been, JT. The rain's getting a little
start.
heavier. Oh, he did well, you were right. Callum Vosin for Roseland Gold by Century Motorsport has been given a false start and a 5-second. Let's watch it again. Did he go past the grid slot? Well, I don't see what the problem is here, JT. He's okay at the start. Are we going to have this replay going on for the next 30-odd seconds? Well, if that was it, JT, he was in line. I don't know what the problem was. In fact, he was behind the line. Okay. I'm confused about that one, but I'll accept it that it might be a penalty. Black and white flag now for the 12 for track limits. So that's Moore who's been given that penalty. And that's Jonathan Moore down in started 11th and has only moved up into 10th place. Callum Vosin leading from Tofts in second, Jenkins, Smith, Jackson, Jelly, Phelps, Sherwood, Coates, Moore, Meadows, Clark, Keehan and Cavers in 14th place. Watching now, this is the 43, trying to have an attack back. This is Clark battling Meadows over that 11th place we were just talking about. Softly approach, I think many people wanted this one, but I don't think they're going to get it as much as you think. Meadows putting the car in the centre of the track, trying to go defensive. And once again, we're just seeing Clark trying to find the correct method to push back. Over the line. Nice to see the Porsches coming through. At least not 5 cars, like the Ferrari challenge that Nina was marshalling a few weeks ago. We are coming up for our British Touring Car event, race 2, in around about 20 minutes time. Might be slightly delayed on the schedule due to the yellows we've been having. And the red flags, actually, JT. They've put us back quite a lot.
Yeah, of course we had a red flag in the minis as well, so...
It has delayed us a lot out here.
Right. JB.
Yes, go on.
Can you ask yourself where is the lip mic? Because I have asked and he's asked you to ask because he's not going to tell me unless you ask. Thank you. So, Voisin has pulled a 3.1 second gap. He could pull enough here to still get the win even with this 5-second penalty.
Yeah, because he's pulled out 3.195 seconds. And the rain's coming through. So I think that's going to be... I think this is actually now just a hold on. This is going to be a lot faster than you think. Are you enjoying this event? Then we will begin. We're asking Omi why he's not losing his lip mic. This is the 78 going for a move. This is Sherwood. And I presume... Oh, and off the track. A little bit of a shake and bake there coming in for the 29 car. And that was Phelps. And Phelps going defensive. And, yeah, that's unfortunate. Sherwood couldn't make the move. Getting a little bit annoying. Oh, he's sick. I mean, he could just wipe the mic, but anyway.
Smith could be going for a move here up until paddock.
He's got the line. He's going for it. Smith makes the move on Jenkins, and Jenkins gives him enough room.
Dive bomb.
Well done. Round of applause for me. The
What
rain's,
a move.
it's getting heavy. I'm going to ask Nina if the rain's getting heavier. Because it looks like it is on the camera, isn't it? I'll ask. We'll see if we receive. Oh, that Formula 4 car, by the way, that she was on about, it was right in front of us.
He's pulled a good gap and Voisin out in front is already at 4.1 seconds. He could get I think he's going to get that 5-second gap, you know?
I think he will. Which would give it an advantage of, well, 4.2 in his last lap
But
time.
he's still got 20 laps to go.
And he's being remarkably consistent. It's a 46.156, 46.176. He's, you know, his lap times are remarkably close.
Yes, I forget of that new feature that you can do on TSL to open up the lap history. As here is Stephen Jelly with the colours of Sky on his
Yeah.
car. Ironic, because we're on ITV and he isn't even sponsored by Sky, it's just the same colours.
He's really
As
giving
this
the
is
middle
battle
finger,
for
isn't he?
second in Pro-Am, and he's going round the outside, is Stephen Jelly.
Come on, Stephen. You used to give dive bombs in your BMW days in the touring car. Surely you can give us something of an entertaining battle here. No. This is the Pro-Am battle. Tofts, Jackson. Anyway, that little battle went. So you're saying the new car's coming next season?
The new generation of Porsche is coming next season, yes.
Could you have just brought it forward a year or so, could they?
No, because they have so many one-make championships around the world, they're having to stagger it in.
Well, I know that there's a new car this year in the Porsche Carrera, in the Porsche Super Cup, isn't there? In Formula 1.
So it'll be that car in this championship next year.
Which is going to look super cool. This is a battle going on now as we've got Phelps under attack from that Jelly, and Phelps comes through on the inside line and dive bombs back. So Sherwood under attack there as well. Phelps holds back. Jelly's dropped back now 3 places down to 8th position. So Phelps 6th, Sherwood 7th, Jelly 8th. There's a little kerfuffle coming out of Druids. Here it is again, look, on board with Sherwood in the 78. He's going to sense that opportunity and slip through. But to me, Stephen Jelly just got dive bombed and forced out the way. Nice move, very nice move. So battle for 5th, Jackson, Phelps, Sherwood and Jelly, as they all are now packed in. Callum Vosin is 4.7 seconds ahead of Tofts at the moment, so the overall win should go to Callum once again. So we hope anyway.
He's a tenth slower. He lost a bit in the
I wonder if the
second sector, but still, he's pulled out a 4.994 second lead. So he's 6,000th away till getting that 5,000th.
I wonder if there's just like he doesn't want to blow the tyres because it is like 19 and 34. Whoa, he's sliding coming out of certain corners. That was Tofts we're watching out of Paddock Hill Bend. The rear stepping out like crazy. As they go back down into Graham Hill. There is Callum Vosin. I'll tell you what, my TV monitor just had the best freeze ever of a rally car jumping up in midair on the secondary screen, and we've got up here in the booth.
Sheldon feed? Or wait, you said rally, but it sounded like O'Reilly. Yeah.
Oh no, it was rally. It was Thierry Neuville jumping over the finish line. I'm watching.
It sounded a lot like O'Reilly.
Many people have actually asked, should we commentate on World Rally Championship? And I'm like, it takes all weekend. Find the time.
Yeah, it's constant all weekend, Thursday through Sunday.
And I respect the rally commentary too much, as there's a battle going on now. The 48 of Jackson, really defensive, and there goes on the inside. That's Sherwood trying to get ahead of Phelps, and he didn't get through down at Graham Hill Bend. Lost out a little bit on traction, but actually, the 67 of Jelly's now forcing the 78 off the track. He's through. He gets back past into 7th place and gets back ahead of Sherwood. Jelly's now on the outside. Here goes Sherwood. They're together over the line. That's going to be surely that's going to be Sherwood having the inside line to Paddock. It's a light mist at the moment, by the way, Nina's telling us, as the 78 does stay ahead. It's one of these days with 21 of 34 complete.
After this, I know exactly what I'm doing. I'm going straight downstairs and I'm getting some food and some drink, because I have not had a break in a very long time. I am going to use the gap between the Porsches and the touring cars wisely.
We all will. Yes, as there's the dive bomb again from Sherwood. A nice little slip, but it just wasn't good enough to get alongside Phelps in the 29 car. Don't forget, we've got the NASCAR Championship tonight at Watkins Glen. Shouldn't be too long. Go on.
That's going to be good, and I can actually focus on it today because I've got nothing else on.
Who's calling that? Is it USN still?
USN will have their broadcast, yes, but I'll be on the JBM side and providing pictures for USN like I normally am.
As normal.
And I will ask Jack if he's around.
22:34. Callum Vosin now leads by 6.235 seconds with that 5-second time penalty. Look, he's being told that he's only got a second to Tofts. So he's really being told, look, it's a metaphorical race now. I know you can't see him, but the gap's only a second. You're going to have to push hard in order not to lose that penalty with 12 laps to go. What a tremendous race this is, though. Honestly, absolutely fantastic. Hands up who isn't enjoying today's touring cars races. Even this one with only 14 cars, there's been moments where you go, yeah, that's actually quite fun. Watching now at the back.
It's now 6.4 seconds out in the lead. This penalty won't do anything.
Nope. Maybe the well, I don't even know what the penalty was for. Was he out of position on the grid?
It's a full start. I think he was slightly out of position.
Yeah. Just a bit too far back. We're watching now. As the 48 slips back through. Black and white flag for the 78 track limits at Graham Hill Bend. That's for Sherwood. So, stop being naughty out there is the basic call. As we look at the moment then, the 29 car. This is Phelps on the back of the 48 of Jackson. And Jackson just keeping the pressure on. Oh, penalty for the 71 of Coates. He has now been given a penalty. 5 seconds for track limits. Saw that coming there, didn't we?
Oh, JB, I am sending you something right now.
It's one of these days where we just sort of nod and smile and go, yeah,
There we go.
Good.
Right, this race is our lunch break of a race. This is JBM's chill down time before race 2.
The Dacia Sandero faced one of the best handling cars in the world. It does look nice, doesn't it? Even everybody wants a Dacia Sandero. The Dacia Sandero.
Anyways, side by side, going up towards Druids. Round the outside goes Smith, and he's made the move, but Tufts will come back at him round the outside of Graham Hill Bend, and Smith will get through. Smith has been fast. Will he be fast enough to maybe get up towards Royston? We will see.
I think he might actually, because...
Never mind, it's an 8.5 second gap now.
Callum's literally just switched on the Formula mode, doesn't he? He thinks it's a Formula 2 and Formula 3 car. He's just gone. Is Callum doing this alongside F2 and F3?
He's the Porsche Junior.
Yeah.
So, no.
It's a shame. Callum was a very strong driver.
This is a 2-year paid seat for him.
Sherwood's now got a penalty of 5 seconds. But Coates has gone, actually. His penalty's gone. It was no longer showing red on my timing screen. That's interesting.
Still on the ITV graphics.
Yes, it is, but...
Yeah,
yeah, hopefully TSL's correct that.
This for Callum Royston is a 2-year, fully provided, fully funded seat as he won the Porsche Junior seat. So it's not come at the best time for him, because he's having to learn this car this year, and then he'll have to learn the new car next year. But he will have experience in both cars.
Suppose it makes sense to develop it a bit more as well. Keep it all going.
Of course, he had experience in the Ginetta Junior Championship back in 2021, so he is used to that. And these types of cars, just the change from Ginetta to Porsche. That was on the Toka bill in 2021, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was actually. Yeah, it was. My God, that's a throwback and a half, isn't it?
Yes, the 2021 Ginetta Junior Championship was part of the Toka package, so he has raced on the Toka package before.
Just trying to get Northwest 200 on the other screen as well. Lots of free motorsport action coming up this weekend. How does it finish?
Jack Sherwood was also racing in that championship back in 2021.
Oh, it's finished. Oh, I've missed it. Oh. On the outside. There is not much going on in this race, is there? There's a few drivers going for some moves, but not actually, you know, committing to the overtakes.
Talking about Sherwood, round the outside he goes, trying to get past Jackson, and he goes off, and he's in the gravel.
Keep it
Sherwood's
together.
in the gravel.
Sherwood's trying to find his forest.
That was your commentator's curse, JB.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Sherwood's also been given a time penalty again, and the 88 of Meadows has been given a 5-second time penalty for track limits. Everybody gets a penalty. There's only 14 cars. How are we having this many penalties? Come on, people. Actually, how? That doesn't actually make sense, does it?
Here's a replay.
Goes around the outside. The 48 still having traction. He's driven himself off the track there, JT, in my book.
He carried too much speed around that corner. I've done that many times on the simulator.
It's a simple thing. That had nothing to do with contact there from Jackson. I'm fine with that. That's Sherwood making the error.
However, Jackson didn't really give him that much space.
True, but at the same time, there was, you know, direct. You know, he had too much space. He was going off anyway.
There was contact between the two.
They might rule it as he was going off anyway, so who cares? Do you know what I mean?
Maybe. But then they would argue that Sherwood would have taken a tighter line if Jackson wasn't there, and then Jackson went right. I don't know. Anyway, that 32 of 34, voicing even with a 5-second penalty is going to win this thing.
By 3.5 seconds. Wow. In conditions he loves, by the way, the mixed damp conditions. It's really gone well. Really impressed. Really impressed.
Winner for Pro-Am at the moment will be Tofts in 3rd overall, and then the Masters will be Kahan in 12th at the moment. However, there is a little battle for there, half a second between the two as we start the penultimate lap.
Yep. Over we go. 4.5 minutes to go on the clock as well, but this is to 34 laps first, so the checker flag will come out early, and then we'll turn our attention to the second KwikFit British Touring Car race of the day. Doesn't it feel like already a very long day, JT? And this is only like halfway for us. We've got loads more races coming up this afternoon.
Yes.
Panic mode. Yeah, we've got the touring cars, the Caterhams, the Minis, the F4s, and then another touring cars until 5:30. So that's a lot of time, a lot of racing coming up. It's getting heavy on that rain now as it is the last lap. I'll turn on the com cam. As the 71 trying to go around the outside, and Sherwood still staying ahead. Time penalties will be applied though, so Sherwood and Coates in a battle, but it's going to be Callum Vosin who's going to take his 3rd win of the year out of 4 races, the other being won by Will Jenkins. This is Sherwood again. Don't tell me he's made another contact out there. Yeah, actually he's now forced back on the 78. Okay. Callum Vosin, 3 out of 4, wins the Porsche Carrera Cup Great Britain here at Brands Hatch Indy. The penalties will be applied. Smith will finish in 2nd, and Tofts will win in Pro-Am here at Brands. And the Masters category will be won by Caterham, who will finish in 11th as he takes the checkered flag for victory in the Masters category. But Callum was in victorious, JT, and that was very well done.
Yeah, a quiet race other than Sherwood going a little bit wide. But next up, Touring Car Race 2. We'll go through all of the results and championships in a moment as I just load up the device to have that all on.
So, fastest lap as well for Callum Walton. The winner seems to keep doing that this here today. That's quite a number of races in a row that the winner's also got the fastest lap. No one else behind is being able to catch up.
Yeah.
Very impressive. Super impressive on the mark. There's the marshals coming over. It is a light drizzle at the moment. Could rain harder. That's going to be exciting as we gear up for the start of race 2 of the KwikFit British Touring Car Championship. JT, here's the results.
Yes, Callum Voisin wins from Smith. Toft rounds out the top 3 overall. He wins Pro-Am. Then Jenkins in 4th. Phelps in 5th, 4th in class. 2nd in Pro-Am, 6th overall is Jackson. And then Stephen Jelly, 7th. 8th overall is Coates. 9th, Moore. 10th, Clark. Winner of the Master category, Kahan, in 11th overall. Then with penalties, Sherwood in 12th, Meadows in 13th, and then Cavers rounds out in 14th place. Here's how the championship standings look after round 4. In the pro category, Callum Voisin on 44, Will Jenkins 37, Max Coates on 19, Sid Smith 16, Archie Clark 15, Isaac Phelps 12, Jack Sherwood 10, and Matthew Graham on 0. Pro-Am, Ollie Jackson leads that in 37, with Stephen Jelly 33, Jacob Toft 28, Oliver Meadows 21, and Jonathan Moore is 11 points. Master category, Carl Cavers leads that 35, Henry Dawes leads in 2nd with 22nd. He leads Kahan, who gets his first points on the board, 13 points for the winning Masters there for Kahan. In the talent pool, Isaac Phelps 37 points, Archie Clark 35, Jacob Tofts 32, Jack Sherwood 31, Oliver Meadows 21, Jonathan Moore in 13th. Now it seems like the entrance championship has sorted itself out, so we can go through that. Roseland Gold by Century Motorsport on 117 points, Team Parker Racing on 105, Braves Motorsport on 86, XQS Team Parker Racing on 72, and JTR on 68 points. There's the results and championship points from the Porsche Carrera Cup Great Britain, and we will have those cars back out a little bit later in the season. Their next round is scheduled for the Snetterton 300 as part of the Toka package. Once again, after that, we don't see him until Thruxton.
No, it's going to be quite a weird little gap, but we have got a few moments break now here before we start the British Touring Car Championship. Pit lane is due to open in 5 minutes. It's slightly delayed. Next race coming up is at 2:45. That should go off on time for the KwikFit British Touring Car Championship. Then at 20 past 3, it's the Caterham 7 310R Championship. 4 o'clock, the third race for the Mini Challenge. Third race then coming up at 4:35 for the Virtuals F4 British Championship, sort of by VA. Pit lane opens the touring cars then at 5:15, and 5:30 is the final race of the day with a curfew for 6 o'clock. We will step away for a few moments, and when we return, it'll be the touring cars and round 5. Welcome back to the KwikFit British Touring Car Championship. Let's head down to Louise, talking with Jake on the grid in front of Charles Rainford.
In Europe, aren't you?
I am, yeah. I mean, next weekend is going to be arguably the biggest race I've ever done at the Nürburgring 24 hours. So super excited, very nervous because it's a daunting place for sure. And yeah, it's just going to be a cool experience, you know. So that Spa 24 as well coming up later in the year, and all the other endurance races we're doing with JBMotorsports.
Good luck with that one. Good to see you here. Right, let's go over and have a chat with Paul. I know he was going to be chatting or trying to have a word with Adam Morgan, but if we just look over there, that is Adam Morgan's car that is still in the pit lane. So, Paul, you're back down further down the grid. Who are you with?
Yes, thanks, Lou. Yeah, so Adam Morgan, apparently, speaking to one of the guys on the grid, he's got a gear selection problem. That was the first message that I heard. So something's going on with the damage that he's had at Paddock Hill Bend. So anyway, that car's back in the pit lane. Hopefully he can get out. Anyway, I'm with Dexter Patterson. It's the only driver I know who's got 2 bodyguards with him, 2 Scottish lads. I couldn't even understand what they were saying. They're all gone shy now, but one of them's got really nice trainers on. Anyway, Dexter, who's your mates who, like, literally were going to beat me up then?
Oh, you don't want to know the government name, mate.
How's things going anyway, fella? Looked like you had a problem with the front left. I've actually not caught up with you, but that wasn't rain, was it, that forced you off the track at Clearways?
No, just a little bit of wheel-to-wheel contact, and then it snapped the upright, and the wheel exploded with it, so a bit of a fuss for everything. But yeah, no, it was a shame because after the restart, we'd got a lot of heat into the tyres, and we were good coming back, picking up positions, and then yeah, just picked up that, so that was right over.
I didn't quite hear who you said it was contact with. Did you tell me, or who can you say who it was?
Yeah, I think it was. I just clipped Sam Osborne on the rear, just enough to do a little bit of damage. So that was a shame. Probably more fault on my part. But we've got a lot of work to do now to get to the front. But I'm sure the pace is in the car to do it.
Mate, you are a bit of a sleeper. We were bigging you up at the top of the show. Sauber Junior driver, karting, just. You don't say much, mate, but you're super fast, and these conditions probably are for you, aren't they?
Yeah, I guess so. You know, we take it as it comes, but we know we've got the pace to do it. I know I can do it myself, and definitely got a bit of fight after race 1. But you know, the pace we've had all weekend has been in the top 10, so I'm sure we can fight back and get close to the front.
Good man, thanks, Dexter. Good luck. I'm going to have a grapple with his mates now. Back to you, Lou.
Not too much grappling down there, Paul. I've come into a grapple word with Mikey Doble, who you can see he's got the soft tyre on now, and that's as a result of taking a decision. I would imagine it was quite a risky decision to run the medium in race 1.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's always a risk of almost throwing away a good qualifying position there by running the medium in race 1, but we just felt that the pace we have in the car this weekend, it might be better for us to be a little bit bolder and run the medium there to hopefully take advantage of the soft later on in the day when the guys ahead will be on the medium.
Well, you started the last race in P7, you finished in P7, so I'm guessing you'll be hoping to make moves up towards the front end of the grid in this one.
Yeah, P7's not bad, especially on the medium tyre, but I certainly want to go forward in this one. I think if we could be top 5 at least, maybe a little bit better, that would be good, and then obviously depending on the reverse grid later, it'd be nice to be on the right end of that as well, and hopefully get a trophy.
Good luck with that one. Right, and I think I've got time just for a quick word with the man who made rapid progress in the first race, because he started on the softer tyre but went from P15 on the grid all the way up to P5. So fantastic race 1 for you, Tom.
Thank you so much. Yeah, it was. I needed that. I think the team needed it as well. We've had a rotten start to the year, Louise, so it was just so nice to come through. I've now got Tom right in front of me. We're obviously going to be pushing for the podium together now. That is on the cards. The weather, though, who knows what's going to happen? Is it going to be slicks? Is it going to be wet? This race definitely will be wetter than the first race, so we'll see what happens.
And what's that going to feel like in terms of the impact that it has on where you're sitting in the car?
Well, it's everything, isn't it? Yeah. You don't want to make the wrong decisions. You're in such a good place. But on the other side, if it gets too wet and you have to come in, you have to come in. So you just don't want to make the wrong call, because it is easy to do that in these situations. So hopefully with our experience we can get it right, but fingers crossed, you just sometimes can get it wrong.
Yeah. All right, fingers firmly crossed for you. I'll let you get your head down, get the door shut. We're going to head off for a quick break, and the second touring car race of the day will be coming up straight after that.
Thank you very much, Louise, as JT is back with me now. And we're going to have an interesting race, I feel, here, JT. There's a lot of prospects on offer.
Yeah, absolutely. I see Jake Hill's got a new job. Grid man for Charles Rainford. Also seems like Paul O'Neill is getting
Cheeky
into
Paul.
some trouble up there with Dexter Patterson.
When isn't he in trouble?
Classic British touring car grid walk shenanigans.
Honestly, when isn't Paul getting into trouble with any of them people out there? It's kind of a motto for him at this point. Be on the grid, get in trouble. Just a couple of things to update you on then. Of course, let's give you the results from round 4. They have been amended. Ash Sutton was victorious from Ricky Collard. Tom Ingram, Dan Camish, Tom Chilton, Sam Osborne, Mikey Doble, who also won the Independence race, from Chris Smiley, Charles Rainford, Josh Cook, Dal Dion, Gordon Shedden, Aaron Taylor-Smith, James Dorlin, Dan Rowbottom, Lewis Selby, Aidan Moffin and Max Buxton. 3 out were officially Nick Hamilton, Dexter Patterson and Adam Morgan, who is still in the pit lane after having that damage earlier on, so we'll see if he gets out on the track. But car 15 of Lewis Selby was given a 10-second time penalty. Car 27 of Dan Camish was given a 5-second time penalty. Car 2 of Dal DeYoung was also given a 5-second time penalty. And car 3 of Tom Chilton, also a 5-second grid penalty. That last one was for being out of position at the start of the race. So what that now means is in the championship, Ash Sutton leads by 34 points to Dan Camish, 93 to 59. Ricky Collard's on 51, the same as Charles Rainford. JT, we're getting set for the grid, which will look slightly different as a result of those results. What are you expecting we're going to see in race 2 and round 5 of the KwikFit British Touring Car Championship?
Round 1 was damp. We are even damper. I hope you're ready for the moist Touring Car Championship here at Vans Hatch. As it's chaos. It is, JB. It is literally going to be
chaos! That it is. We're all set then on a damp grid here. Let's check in with our colleagues as well on ITV in case we need them. It's going to be alongside David Addison, Tim Harvey up in the commentary box. Let's get in with them.
Thanks, Nicky. We're good to go racing then for the second time today in the KwikFit British Touring Car Championship at Brands Hatch. Different allocation of boost, jumble grid. Here we go.
Yeah, it should be fun, particularly with Ash Sutton now on the medium tyre and Tom Ingram on the soft. I'm expecting a battle royale between those two.
I think we're expecting the same, JT, in all honesty. There seems to be a battle royale coming up between them as we open up the Combox cam. This is going to be quite fun, and Adam Morgan is going to take part in this race. He is now leaving the pit lane. Oh, I can't hear JT as the green flag flies, and Ash Sutton was very strangely away there from pole position. There seems to be a little of a kick to the left side on the formation laps here as we get going, so we'll keep an eye out on how that works. But JT, the grid is now leaving, and they are going to form up again after 2 formation laps. Please, if you can hear me, take us through how they're going to line up on the grid for round 5 of the KwikFit British Touring Car Championship. Okay, so row 1 is Ash Sutton on the medium compound tyres alongside Ricky Collard, also on mediums. Row 2, Tom Ingram and Dan Camish starting on softs. Row 3, that then takes us up with Tom Chilton and Sam Osborne, both also on soft compound tyres. Row 4, Mikey Doble and Chris Smiley, also on softs. Row 5, Charles Rainford and Josh Cook, also on soft compound tyres. Row 6 is Dal Dion on the mediums alongside Gordon Shedden, who's on softs. Row 6 takes us to Aaron Taylor-Smith and James Dorlin, both on softs. Row 7, Aaron Taylor-Smith and James Dorlin, sorry. Row 8 sees Dan Robo on softs and Lewis Selby on mediums. And row 9 is Aidan Moffat and Max Buxton on softs. Row 10 is Nick Hamilton alongside Dexter Patterson. And if we can see the tyre compounds, if they're not going to take a while, they're both on softs. Adam Morgan's going to start from the pit lane, and he's on mediums. JT, mic test, can you hear me okay?
unfortunately.
Lovely, as they come in. Take us through the token boost laps.
I don't know what happened there, but okay. Sutton, 4 laps. Collard 5, Ingram 6, Camish 7, Chilton 8, then Osborne 10, Doble 12, and then everyone else is on 14 laps. Did your systems have a hiccup, JB?
Wasn't me.
Medium is the option that you've got.
Yeah, it wasn't me. I was fine. I just we couldn't hear you for some reason, so that was a bit of a strange one. So Sutton, Collard, De Jong, Selby, and Morgan on soft mediums.
When did you come to me?
At the grid.
I was away because when I asked you, you pointed at yourself.
Oh, I thought if you wanted to. Oh, okay. That's all right. So we're all set then for this championship. Hello, Sam. Nice to see you again. Let's do this. We're all set to get going. I can't wait, personally. Bring it on. 2 laps. Checker flag's been given. We'll load up our timing, our new position for cameras. And it will be round 5 of the KwikFit British Touring Car Championship. Punch myself in the mic with a microphone, why don't I? Right in the lip. Yeah. That hurt, actually. Yes, I did point at myself. That's fine.
JB will also not like what I'm about to say. What? I also, on my way to get a drink, I went to go get that Lotus Biscoff cookie that I showed you last night.
Oh, where did you get them from?
A local place.
Oh, I want to go to Lidl after this. Well, it's shut now, isn't it? It's 3 o'clock. Sutton lines up on pole position. He's on the mediums, but this rain, it's still psychological, JT. It's just like race 1. Although it is slightly wet, I can see some umbrellas going up and some hoods going up. So you can actually see it on the circuit, can't you? The visible line starting to come through.
Sutton's on the slower windscreen wiper speed, where Collard is on the faster with others. Morgan has made the grid, by the way. He will start at the back on row 11.
Now, he was supposed to come into the pit lane, so they've obviously just said, no, just go through and stand up on the grid. Round 5 of the KwikFit British Touring Car Championship here at Brands Hatch Indy is about to get underway with the light procedure being activated one at a time. 5-second board is not been given. Green flag, lights coming on. 2 lights, 3 lights, 4 lights, 5 lights. Lights out! We're racing at Brands Hatch. Good get away from the top 2. Bad get away from Tom Ingram. Dan Camish going to try and come around the outside in towards Paddock Hill Bend, and then he's going to be on spawn side by side. Down Dion trying to go around. They're very sketchy coming through Paddock Hill Bend, and there's a few cars going wide. Through the gravel goes one of the laser tools. Couldn't tell which one until it comes up into pictures. Up to Druids we come, and they're okay so far. Car round into the barrier. And that is now going to be a safety car. Selby is off, beached at Druids. Safety car's out. Well, that was unfortunate that it gets called immediately, JT, because that's Selby just getting on the outside. It's that yellow line we were talking about just round ago.
On the grass.
So
Doble's on the grass.
What on earth is happening to Mikey Doble? Did he get through okay? Yes, he did. Getting on the grass, but the safety car's out now. That'll calm things down.
A much calmer slowdown to safety car speed compared to what we saw in the minis earlier on. That was sketchy.
Yeah, they just took off like a rocket, didn't they, as well, coming through. So we're just trying to get our new timing screens operational. That's a frightening spin for Selby, though. Yeah, I'm glad he didn't bounce back into the circuit. That would have not been nice. Because the last place you want to be is backwards at Druids in a touring car. Do you remember when Ash Sutton lost the championship for that 2 years ago? Similar situation. Go on. Just taking a look at the moment, Ash Sutton would lead the title on 115 points as he comes into it. So he'll be 43 points clear to Dan Camish, who takes second position. Sam says as well, he agrees, Lidl is elite. And the rain is coming in. It is raining. I have spoken to Nina, and she did say it was raining. I think I've messaged her back, actually, as the safety car comes out. She'll see that great shot, actually, so she's probably taking photos. She said it was a light misting of rain last time I spoke to her. Go on.
Instead of mirror, mirror on the wall, Nina in the grandstand. Is it raining at all?
No, I've got a better one for you. Nina in Paddock Hill. Let's have a look at that Druids moment. So who was that? Who went off the circuit? I think it was Aaron Taylor-Smith, because he's dropped down to 15th position. But what's that? Selby just dropped it on his own.
Yeah. How is that better? Please finish it, or did the US, or did you start it and then was like, yeah, that is not better.
Yeah, I started, so I thought, no. I'll let you have that one. This is on board. Look at the water though. This is Josh Cook being overtaken. So if that's Josh Cook, then we are on board with Darrell de Jong, who's on the medium compound tyre, one of only 4 to be on that tyre. Selby was on it. He's out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So de Jong. Everyone else is on softs, but mediums worked out well for Sutton there. Still, as the action continues on, we sort of go back to what we were expecting. Sutton had race 1's victory by 0.974. He's now got this one at the moment, on course for another win this year. He's had 4 wins. Interesting enough, JT, wins on our timing monitors up here in the commentary box are being counted for qualifying wins as well, but not in the official results page on our graphics.
Interesting.
Yeah, because it's also being counted that Mikey Doble won a race, but also that he won one, didn't he? But who won the qualifying race? Tom Ingram. That hasn't been given. Who won the qualifying race? Oh yeah, it was Dan Rowbottom. Guess what? That's not appearing on my monitor up here in the box. Doesn't say he's got a win. So have they started counting it now, or someone pressed the button? Unless it's counting this one now for Ash, which would be 4 out of 5 and 4 out of 6 of the opener. 5 out of 6 of the opener. Gets confusing with the qualifying race now. Either count it as, considering it's championship points, either count it as a race win, but it's the race for pole, so it's a pole position, not a victory.
I'm assuming when it's the qualifying race timing screen, it'll show the stats from the qualifying races.
Oh, good point. I'll have a look at that. Yeah, yeah. We'll note that down for round 3 at Snetterton. As the safety car leads us through. It's like 5 of 24. And we are still waiting for the field to get the release. There is Ricky Collard. Got an okay getaway. Ingram didn't. I'm surprised he didn't get passed by Camish, actually, on that run. As we circulate. Pace car's not coming in just yet. Safety car's not coming just yet. It's a NASCAR thing there. 104.681. That was Sutton's best lap time. That was what, well, that one was when the safety car came out. We've been out now for 6 laps and it's only 3 added. Why is it taking so long, JT, for this car to get recovered and we're still behind the safety car there? Are they that allergic to throwing the red flag?
That's because they've had to bring the telehandler and the recovery unit from pit lane out, probably.
We'll lose it. We'll only get... there we go. Oh, okay, there we go. We can get going now. So safety car should be in this lap, ideally, because we don't need it to be out for longer. So I'm expecting the lights to go out on the pace car and this race to be a 27-lap race like we had before. We will get the maximum 3. Yeah, lights are out on the pace car. Right, excellent. Let's go racing again then here for round 5 of the KwikFit British Touring Car Championship. Can Ricky Collard find some traction? Sam says it's like when F1 had the stats conundrum when they brought in the sprint. Would they decide who claimed pole? I think it's who claimed pole. It's called sprint wins now, just a separate entity. They're sprint wins. Maybe we should start counting qualifying wins. Sutton in that restart zone is not that far. Look at that. Collard is pushing Sutton at the restart zone as the green flag falls and we go racing. Ingram's now looking around the outside of Collard. He did say, didn't he, to Louise and Ricky that he'll try and be there in race 2. Collard is right on the back. He said he loved this championship now. And look at that. Sutton sliding through Paddock Hill Bend with the slippery conditions. He goes defensive. Medium compound tyres might not be the best in these conditions. You'd want them to be in the super soft area, which is what half the field are on. Out of the 21 cars as well, there is 16 on those softs. Everyone else is on the medium. As they come through, that's Sutton, Collard, De Jong, Morgan. Of course, Selby's already out of the race, so out of the 20, 16 left are on softs, 4 on medium. And you can see it because Ingram's right behind, and they've just got no traction, JT. Look, Sutton's sliding out of it. This is the first time we've had greasier conditions in a touring car, because of course Donington was okay. It spat a little bit, but it wasn't rain like we've had now. And Collard's all over the back of him.
And he got a little loose in the braking zone, did Collard, able to pick it up and get the drive through the corner, and he'll move to the inside line. Sutton defends as well, off into the gravel. That was Rowbottom, but he gets it back out onto the circuit.
James Dorlin also followed him in there as well, and for a little bit of a rumble. Charles Rainford going round the outside line and getting through on Dan Camish, but runs it deep at Graham Hill Bend. Meantime, there's a three-way fight at the front. Virtues to the left of him, Virtues to the right of him. Ash Sutton is completely mismatched, and Ricky Collard takes the lead. Collard leads. Now, is Ingram going to attack his teammate, or is he going to attack Sutton? He's on Sutton. Sutton's got no drive. He's only got a lap of boost on hybrid power, and he's got nothing coming out of this. And round the outside, Ingram's under attack now from down. That's from Charles Rainford. Rainford's going round the outside. He's, remember, 4th in the championship as this stands. Rainford's going to be classified in 3rd. Camish is there, but they're both going in deep into Paddock Hill Bend. And so does, it's raining heavier. It has to be raining heavier out there. And we coming towards Druids. Oh, car spinning, Rowbottom. Rowbottom's hit the barrier. Oh, he's just missed it. Oh, wow. Rowbottom misses hitting the barrier. I thought that was going to go in, JT, for a big hit, but he's managed to get it stopped on the wet grass.
Yeah, and I've just listened to Sutton's radio, actually. He was going, he said, virtue to the left of me, virtue to the right. Here I am stuck in the middle with you.
Darryl de Jong gets off the grass as well. He's gone wide. He just corrects it. No one collects him, though. But that was close there. And he's now got Dexter Patterson on the inside. James Dorlin's there. Dorlin's going to try and make it go 3 wide. Collard leading again. Sutton from Ingram, Rainford, Camish. Osborne down to 6th. De Jong up into 14th place now, trying to find some traction.
No reaction from JB.
I liked it. Stuck in the middle.
That reference.
I liked it.
Smiley is being pushed round Druids by Taylor Smith, and they get loose, and Smiley's round
and
into the barrier backwards.
Yeah, and that'll be. Can he keep it going? It was only a light hit. He should be able to find reverse gear unless he's lost the engine. No sign of a safety car just yet. But he is stationary at the top of Druids, coming down to Graham Hill. So that might be a safety car. But, oh, it goes from bad to worse for Plato Racing. Chilton and Moffat now. Moffat sliding and sketching. The rain's getting a bit heavier here at Brands Hatch. So you're sort of now fighting Rainford's now going around the outside for 3rd position. He's got it before the line. Ingram's got no traction left. Unbelievable. Now, Ingram has not used any of his 6 laps of boost yet. Rainford did, so that was a boost mode. No sign of the safety car. Did he get going again? Well, I've got the 32 missing on my board, JT. He says he's in the pit lane. Well, he's not there.
That's because Chris Smiley spun and he's continued, not.
Oh, right.
It was Smiley who spun, not Rowbottom.
Well, Rowbottom is actually in the pit lane now after that spin earlier. Smiley has got going again and is still continuing. Smiley's reappeared on my timing monitor now. He's at Druids now. And the rain is getting heavier, and these guys are on slick tyres. That's another set of slicks going on for Robo. I thought he might risk it, JT, and put on a set of wet tyres.
He would be lapped anyway, so...
Yeah, well, wets might be the option because it's getting very much greasy. Sutton! Sutton! He got tagged by Rainford. Rainford went for a stupid move towards the pit wall. He tagged the back of Sutton. Rainford goes in deep, and through goes Ingram. What was he thinking, JT?
An insane manoeuvre down the front straight. Very nearly ended up into a hit into the concrete pit wall. Touring cars at its best.
This is...
That was a proper touring car manoeuvre.
It was a proper
Here's
touring
a
car
replay.
manoeuvre. Let's have another look at it. So he cuts to the inside. He's going to claim that Sutton blocked him there. But Rainford, I don't know why he thought the switchback was on. There was not enough room there. And that could have ended up with a huge accident. It's now properly raining here. I've just been told it is properly raining now. As Sutton tries to nudge Collard out of the way, coming through in the through clearways. And the top 5 are together. Camish is going for a move as well. He's looking on the inside of Rainford. Rainford's going around the outside of Ingram. They're on dry tyres, remember, and it's properly raining. Rainford trying to get them back on the undercut of Ingram, but Ingram's got it covered into Paddock Bend. Camish there too now. God, this is the top 9. Top 9 altogether now.
Morgan's pitted. Is he going wets?
I would. It's borderline right now, isn't it, to go to wet tyres? I would think about wets. That's a sensible call if it is.
Shedden as well.
Black and white flag for car 16 for track limits. That's Aidan Moffat. Yeah, Shedden books it.
Replay of Shedden. Oh boy. He locked up and went wide and then got tagged round by De Leon. And De Leon and Shedden had contact. Shedden went spinning. He cut away before he fully spun, but that looked like he was into a full spin there.
Oh.
That's probably why he's pitted, because of contact side by side at the front. And Rainsford slid in. Rainsford has slid and there's major damage to the right front.
Yeah, it's raining heavily down in the back half of this lap. It's only a 1.2 mile lap, but it's raining heavy at the last corner than it is anywhere else. Rainford's got severe damage now. Collard had a little moment as well, and now it's raining heavy at Paddock Hill. Off goes! Yep, into the gravel goes Camish, and Osborne's going to just meet him in the exit. They are sliding. This is going to have to be coming in for wet tyres soon, JT. They can't manage this much longer. It's coming down heavier.
This is insane. This is a game of survival now, as Rainford is slotted in behind Taylor Smith.
Welcome to the KwikFit British Ice Hockey Championship. Who can keep it on? Ingram's flirting with the grass, for God's sake. This is where it's heaviest, though. Coming up into the back of Surtees. Look, Collard again. He's looking. Sutton's been round. Sutton's round again for the second time this year. Ingram and Sutton come to contact, and Ingram did not want to back off. He lifted completely and did not want Sutton to go back through. But now Ingram's got damage. And look, there's damage to the back there. Josh Cook has made his way up from 9th to 6th in one lap. He's up 3 places in one single lap. This is incredible.
This is insane.
And Josh Cook's going to go through. And Ingram's dropped out wide. And through goes. That's a great move from Aaron Taylor Smith. Ingram's going to get forced down here by Josh Cook. Rainford's in there as well. As the rain is getting heavier, we have got, well, we're past halfway. And no one, look, Morgan and Rowbottom are on wet tyres. Morgan and Rowbottom are now on wet tyres. They're a lap down, but watch out for them. Camish is into the pit lane as well. After sliding off, he might put on wets. It's a literal bumper game as we come into the wettest part of the track. Ingram's got contact. Ingram being touched around now as well by Rainford. Taylor Smith around the outside, and no one wants to stop yet. I thought Ingram might come in there for a split second. He was very close to the pit commitment line. This is a hard race to call as the track gets heavier.
Sutton is defending from Cook, and Cook is all over the place.
Look who's in second position. It's Aaron Taylor Smith, who was quoted as a championship favourite this year. He's managed to get himself up into second position. Off goes Osborne at Paddock Hill. It's getting dangerous now. It's that the slick tyres are no longer an option. Wets. Yeah, look at Rowbottom. Rowbottom fastest lap, JT, 52.568. Compare that to Collard, who's done a 56.6. The wet tyres are 5 seconds a lap faster than those who are on the dry tyres. So wets are faster. Are we going to see the leaders come in and risk it? Surely we can't survive. The rain is visibly getting heavier. I've just had a text message come through that it is now bucketing it down. It's that nice fine rain. And you can see with the window wipers going left and right. Aaron Taylor Smith goes to the inside line of Paddock Hill Bend and takes the lead away from Collard. Off goes Cook. Cook's in the gravel. He'll get out of there, JT, won't he? But again, it's super slippery.
This is wild.
This is fantastic. Oh boy. Aaron Taylor Smith leads, Collard second, Sutton is third just, and it's a game, and Taylor Smith kicks the back out of that Toyota. And look at this.
Here comes Sutton.
And he's through, JT, for second.
Yeah, up the inside before Surtees. Collard trying to get back past there. Goes Cook dropping down the order. He's in towards 10th. We've still got 10 laps to go.
Surely, you're not going to stop. These touring car drivers, it'll be a red flag before they come in voluntarily, especially in Brands Hatch Indy. If it was the Grand Prix loop, they might have done it. But at this, on the Indy, it's worth waiting. Dan Rowbottom, he is the fastest man on the circuit right now, and he is catching the field. He's a lap down. I just wonder if he can be faster to lap them all. Like, this is the slide for Josh Cook. Just got on the wet patch and then touched the paint, JT.
Yeah, not ideal. Through the gravel trap, where on that onboard camera, that looks like grass, but it is definitely gravel.
Where's Sutton dropped to? Sutton's now 1.7 seconds back. So those on the medium compact, hang on a minute, that's Chilton in a battle now, and he's in a ding-dong melee. That is with, well, who was he actually attacking with? It's Josh Cook. So Chilton's on the grass, Cook and him are battling. So that's dropped them down as there's Darrell de Jong with damage. Aaron Taylor-Smith is 2.2 seconds ahead to Sutton. The soft compound tyres working better in these conditions than the mediums, and that's why Sutton and Collard have dropped back. But even those on the softs who have burnt them up too much and didn't save them are having problems. Oh, Aaron Taylor-Smith. You know, he wanted... When did that happen?
Chilton's round.
Chilton spun it. Chilton spun it. As my commentary box background has fallen up here in the commentary box.
Oh.
I don't know when that's happened. If anybody can tell me when, we'll just turn the cameras off to fix that. But JT, this is insane battling. Go on, take it.
Okay, well that is what is behind. Chilton just lost it round. And that spins him round. And there's been an insane race on all parts, as that is Ingram going up on the inside of Rainford. I also find it funny how it took you quite a while to notice, JB. I also did not notice, but round the outside goes Moffat on Doble up at Druids, lap 20 of 27. Let me just go back on the stream and see when this happened, as they're still side by side now. That's Moffat on the inside of Doble, and they get together and they go wide and onto the grass. Welcome back.
I'll have to put the JBMotorsports logo back up later. I don't know why, but it won't seem to stay up for some reason. Megan said she had that issue. It just came down randomly. I wonder if the stick might be breaking somehow. But either way, we'll sort that out in just a moment. Let's take another replay. That's 21 of this race out of 27. And
Buxton's round.
Oh, Buxton's lost it. Now, he was on wet tyres, wasn't he?
That is incredible on the live stream.
Did it just drop?
Yes,
Oh.
yes it did.
Was I even your background that she fell off when Chilton spun? Oh. Did I notice it immediately, or did it happen like 2 minutes before? Because I did not hear it crash.
It was like 15 seconds.
Oh. Because these are noise-cancelling headphones.
Wait, no, 5.
Oh, that's not too bad then.
It was like 5 seconds.
Oh, that's not too bad then. There's Morgan, a lap down. Yeah, these are noise. Oh, round goes Ingram! Ingram gets loose down at the last corner, and Ingram's just losing places now. Rainford, Moffat, Doble all going to go through. Ingram's trying to get traction on. Rainford lets him back through. Very kind of him. But what on earth is going on? We're 3 wide in towards turn number 1. This touring car race is an absolute barnstormer. There's debris that Ingram's just hit coming into the first corner. I hope Nina's recording this. Paddock Hill Ben's going great today. And they're 3 wide of the exit. Up they come. Oh, and round goes Rainford. He's locked up. He's going to hit the barrier, and he's beached it. Red flag. Red flag's out, JT. They've stopped the race. They've stopped the race.
Oh, wow.
Red flag. The race is stopped. And I'm not surprised, really.
Oh, Osborne!
Oh, that's Osborne off. There must be... That's 2 off in the barrier. That's why the red flag's out. Race stopped. Race stopped. So we've got cars now finally going off. I did say that it would take a red flag to stop them. We are past 2/3 distance. So if the race is not resumed, Aaron Taylor-Smith might have just won round 5 of the KwikFit British Touring Car Championship. The red flag. Now, he hasn't stopped to the line, JT. Taylor-Smith hasn't stopped to the line. He's done another lap. The red flag's out. This is race stopped. Race stopped. Yeah, so Rainford's off, and then Osborne has come and parked
Checkered is
next.
being shown. Checkered flag.
Checkered flag. That's it. Aaron Taylor-Smith wins round 5 of the KwikFit British Touring Car Championship. Sutton is second. Collard third. Ingram is fourth. Rainford fifth. Moffat sixth. Doble, Cook, Dorland, Patterson, the top 10. Aaron Taylor-Smith, his first win of the season, and MB Motorsports' first win since Jake Hill left them and in their new Toyota car. That is a very, very well done result. We said to him, didn't we, JT, on Media Day, are you a championship contender? Can you be a race winner? He said, we'll see. He's gone and won a brilliant race, and that was well deserved.
That was well deserved. First win of the season, as you said. First win since Jake Hill departed the win, and it is his first career race win.
Is it?
In the British Touring Car Championship.
I'm fairly certain I've called Aaron Taylor-Smith as a victor before.
According to ITV Graphics, that is his first.
I don't believe that. If that is his first career, I swear I've called him as a race winner before. Well, I'll double check. Yeah, he's had 4 wins before, JT. He's a 3-time winner. He's a 4-time winner. This is his 5th win.
ITV showed it as 1.
ITV have definitely got the wrong graphic there. Because I remember, I've commentated on this series since 2013. He's had multiple victories. Because I've commentated on quite a lot of them. Yeah, that's a bit weird. I'm just having a look now as well to see. Yeah, 4 career victories in the British Touring Car Championship. I've loaded up his stat sheet. He's been racing here since 2011. His first victory came at
Brands Hatch round 29.
When?
2012.
Yeah, I remember that. That was the first weekend I watched the touring cars in 2012, and I remember seeing him win it. I was watching it with my grandparents.
The image I sent you on phone message.
I've got it here. So Brands Hatch, he's won. Alton Park, and so yeah, he's taken victories before. Yeah, all-time BTCC wins 1. No, this is his 5th career victory. JT, talk us through the results.
Oh, why me? Aaron Taylor-Smith gets his 5th win here in the touring cars with Ash Sutton. Ricky Collard is 3rd. Tom Ingram is 4th. Aidan Moffat is 5th. Mikey Doble is 6th. Josh Cook 7th. James Dorlin is 8th. Dexter Patterson is in 9th, and Darryl De Leon rounds out the top 10. Nick Hamilton in 11th, very close to a top 10 for Nick. 12th, Chris Smiley. 13th, Daniel Rowbottom. 14th is Dan Camish. 15th is Adam Morgan. 16th is Tom Chilton. Gordon Shedden, 17th. Out of the race, Lewis Selby, Sam Osborne, Charles Rainford down in 20th. And here is a replay of Osborne. So he went wide at Paddock Hill Bend, and Rowbottom knocked him off, and Rowbottom charged him into Rainford. That was not Osborne's fault.
No, it wasn't, and that's why the red flag came out. And that was a nasty hit for Osborne hitting Rainford. That's going to be Rowbottom with a big penalty.
Yeah. Here's the championship points. Ash Sutton is on 111. Ricky Collard's on 67. Tom Ingram and Dan Camish is on 61. Michael Doble is on 53. Charles Rainford and Aidan Moffat on 51. Aaron Taylor-Smith is on 48. Dexter Patterson is on 42. And Gordon Shedden is on 39 points. Rounding out the top 10, and I'm going to throw you back to JB, who has just failed to put the Joshua Birch Motorsport journalist banner back up.
Yeah, I can't do it. It needs 2 people as Mark Blundell watches on as well. How did Megan do that solo when it came down? I don't know either. I've given up trying as well, because the background now doesn't look complete, does it? Although
that was very funny, though.
Well, I thought I'd put the camera back on because you might like to see me try and do it on myself, and I nearly got it, but it's just a bit too complicated. So I don't know why it keeps coming down. Actually, I think there's like a little problem somewhere that I can't actually see.
Wait, your camera was live the whole time?
Yeah, when I was trying to put it up. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I put it live. I thought you might like it to see on the viewers.
Okay. What JB doesn't know is that I didn't realise it was live, so I was recording it on my side anyway, just in case anything happened.
And the whole thing, I was actually thinking, this whole thing is going to come down to me. But look, usually you can touch it and it doesn't move. So why it keeps coming down, I don't know.
It's definitely bending.
Yeah, look, as I press it, look. So I don't know, is the stick getting old? Is it worn? I don't know.
Is the person who keeps putting it up again getting old and he doesn't put it up right?
No, because it doesn't fall. Right, can I just point out, this has fallen down now 3 times in the past a month. But before that, the last time it fell down was 2021, actually, before we...
You are going to hate me for what I'm about to say.
Why, what?
It's a ghost, Birch.
Probably. I mean, although it can't be a ghost. It can't be a ghost. We're on hallowed ground. No ghosts allowed on hallowed ground. We live near a church. So, not a bad race result. Well done, Aaron Taylor-Smith, though. First victory for the Laser Tools Racing MB Motorsports as well. We've got a lot more coming up then here on JB Motorsports as well, so don't think we're going anywhere. I will take the cameras off, though, while we try and fix it. And, well, what is next, actually, JT? What have we got lined up next? It is the Caterham 7 310R Championship, 20 minutes.
It's going to be chaos.
That might be slightly delayed due to the red flag we had.
Red flag chaos, and they might go to wet tyres.
That is also true, because they would have gone to the pits on dries, and they might now mandate it. Right, let's head back down.
But...
Go on, because we've got the reverse grid draw as well. Go on.
They would have gone to the assembly area with dry tyres, so it would be interesting.
That is also true. So we'll see how it happens. But a curtailed round 5 of the championship. Just 21 of the 27 laps were officially completed due to a red flag, due to multiple cars going off. The race, though, was building up to a crescendo, building up to a point where we were going to have an eventual accident.
Oh.
What have you got?
This is a messed up grid. This is going to be hard to read because it is a staggered 2x2 grid for the Caterhams.
Let's head down there to ITV as we get the reverse grid draw ahead of round 6 later on today.
For him and the team. Let's go down to Luke to hear from him now.
Yeah, what a spectacular race and what an incredible result. I saw Mark Blundell come up to you afterwards and say that was an incredible drive, and it really was.
No, thank you. I can't believe it. I am just, I'm almost a bit emotional because I'm so proud of what we've achieved. It's been a hard few years, and without Mark and everyone believing in us and all my partners giving me this chance, I wouldn't be here. I can't believe we did it. I feel like I'll only sink in tonight when I'm chilling in the motorhome. But most importantly, I've promised Oakley a big trophy back home, and I've finally got it done for you. So that will be in her room tomorrow when I get home to her. I'm so proud.
Well, and rightly so. I mean, you look like you're kind of in a different race to the other guys.
I don't know about that. I was just hanging on for dear life, thinking am I going to actually do this? And then when I start driving away, I just was oh my God, I think I'm going to win. I think I'm going to actually do this. So it's a credit to what MB and Laser Tools have given me, because I'm the same driver I was this time last year, but now we can win races. I'm just so grateful of everyone for this opportunity.
Those conditions are the worst conditions imaginable, so slippery, but you just look like you had supreme confidence in the car.
Yeah, I feel like that's where Craig and the team have come in. They've given me something that I trust, so I can kind of dance it around and not be a passenger in it anymore. It sounds silly, but the more you can switch off your brain, the easier this gets. And that was one of those races where I wasn't thinking. Probably a good thing. I'm not the sharpest tool in the box, so it probably made life a bit easier for me to just switch off and get on with it. But no, it's crazy. It's a credit to the team. Like, I did nothing. I just cruised around trying not to crash, to be honest.
I think you did a little bit more than that. It was absolutely brilliant. And when you're overtaking a multiple touring car champion, I mean, I've got to say, before we talk about your race, a word on that result, because you were one of the first people up to congratulate him.
Yeah, I mean, he come past me like I was standing still, and I was like, at the rate you was coming, I was like, you just crack on, Aaron, you deserve this. You're going to crash. Yeah, you're either going to crash or you're going to be rewarded. So, no, honestly, mega job for them guys. It's great to see. Obviously, the medium tires wasn't what we wanted, but yeah, you can see Aaron absolutely maximise everything.
Well done, well done. Well, let's have a look at a chat about your race as well, Ash. I mean, how tricky was it on those conditions?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, just then the medium tyre was like, it's not the tyre you want to be on in those conditions. You want to be on a soft. We were surrounded around everyone on softs. I think me and Ricky did a mega job to even hang in there. I mean, I had a fair few moments. A few scary ones over the start line with Rainford. I think one of them was my own moment at paddock. Ingram at the last corner, I lost count. It was one of those races that you need to watch it back just to realise what's gone on. But yeah, we're still here. We're still on the podium. Second. What more do I want?
You've jumped out yet again like you did with race one with a big smile on your face, but I'm getting the feeling it's an element of a smile of relief apart from a smile of, as opposed to a smile of, boy, that was fantastic fun, which is what the look was after race one. Am I right?
Yeah, there's an element of it was fun, but I'm just glad we survived. I mean, the red flag was needed at some point. It was just getting a little bit too sketchy. But yeah, I mean, again, me and Ricky, we just can't stay away from each other today. Awesome racing, door to door, fair play, but it's yeah, can't ask for much more.
Yeah, I feel a new bromance is brewing here.
I thought you were a gunner at one point, and then going into Druids right at the end. But yeah, look, we're going to race hard and fair, and we're going to bring some excitement. He was on form as always, and I'm just really happy for the other guys in Toyota to get a win. That's incredible for them.
JBMotorsports.
Yeah, look, we're going to just every time I get in this car, I just get a little bit better. I've never driven this in the wet ever. So I had no idea what to do with brake bias. We've got loads of different things we can adjust inside the race car, obviously, as you know. But yeah, I had no idea which way to go with these changes and these setup things. But yeah, another podium. And apparently am I like top 3 or something in the championship? I don't know, but I'm not even doing the full season at the moment, so I need to do the full season, but let's see what happens.
Okay, and we're just being pulled out of the way here because they're trying to get the cars out of the way, so...
Maniac! Look at that maniac over there.
Right, I think let's go over to Nikki now and find out where everyone's going to be starting for the final race of the day.
Absolutely, thank you, Lou. And what a way to celebrate a win after 10 years. You've got your fishbowl moment.
Haven't I? I've somehow fluked that, but yeah.
It's not fluke.
I don't know.
Skill,
no,
precision.
just hanging on for dear life.
I've
So do I dive
completely.
in? Do I have a
go?
go?
On,
I've never done this, so I'll probably mess it up. Okay.
Okay, so just mix them up. You basically want to pick out a 6
Yeah,
to get
yeah,
yourself
yeah.
in the best
So, hang on,
possible
let's see.
position. Let's take a look. What number have you got there,
I'll
Aaron?
take it.
It's an 8.
It's an 8. It's not
That
awful.
is not bad.
The highest I've started all year.
That
so.
puts Josh Cook on,
Of
or
course
James Dornan. Actually, I need to have a look at the... Josh Cook, there we are, on pole position.
Nice.
So congratulations to Josh. And yeah, you'll be starting from P8. What can you do from there? You happy with that?
Yeah, well, I haven't started that high all year. I started, was it 15th or 14th on that one and won, so we'll see what I can do.
So are you going to be hoping that the rain continues, given that you actually did really well hanging on in that race?
I think we fixed something on the car that was a little bit off earlier in the weekend. So rain, hail, snow, dry, whatever, I think we'll be all right in this last one. So give it a blast, see what happens.
We'll keep
Finish
up
on
the
a 9.
momentum.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you
once again.
very
Thank
much.
you very much to Aaron Taylor-Smith. Let's now confirm how the grid is going to look in the next race of the weekend here in Brands Hatch. So, as we said there, it's Josh Cook in pole position for Speedworks Corolla Racing. Just behind him on the front row, we're going to have Mikey Doble for Power Max Racing and his teammate Aidan Moffat just behind. Charles Rainford for West Surrey Racing will be starting from 4th on the grid, followed by the 2 Team Virtue drivers, Tom Ingram and Ricky Collard. Ash Sutton will be starting from 7th, with Aaron Taylor-Smith, our race winner, in 8th. James Dorlin and Dexter Patterson, 9th and 10th. Now, just behind Dexter, we've got Darren De Leon starting from 11th, Sam Osborne in 12th, Nick Hamilton, after that great race result for him, in 13th. Chris Smiley will be 14th, with Max Buxton, Dan Rowbottom, Dan Camish, Adam Morgan, Tom Chilton and Gordon Shedder. Finishing down there in 20th. And it's Lewis Selby who closes out the grid for Napa Racing in P21.
Thanks very much to the ITV crew. JT, we are getting set for the Vertex Caterham 7 310R Championship, round 6. 20 minutes of racing coming up next, and it's going to be quite a fun one.
Yes, and it has been confirmed 2 green flag laps for the Caterhams due to the weather conditions. 2 green flag laps.
Yep, I'm not really surprised about that. It's going to be mandatory. We're in a little bit of a wait period just so that they can clean the track up. So while they're in that, we'll step aside and play the music, and we'll be back shortly. The podium taking part behind you for the British Touring Car Championship, but we're underway for our next race, the Vertex Caterham 7 310R Championship getting underway, and there'll be 2 green flag, rain lights on as well. And the problem with this championship is the wet tyres here are going to be a little bit more interesting. Nina's just sent me a photo. It is really wet out there on the circuit right now, so this is going to be quite the entertaining one. Slippery surface flags. I think we're going to go for a standing start, but JT, what do you make of it?
Yeah, we will definitely have a standing start. Look at the slide off of the line, JB.
This is from Willis, isn't it?
On the replay.
If
they're going to play it. ITV. No? Okay. Let's go through your grid. Tom Willis on pole with William Chadwick alongside. Ben Lopez Appleton and Paul Goldstein on row 2. Charles Harris, one of 3 Harrises, not confusing at all, alongside Matt Shepherd, row 3. Row 4 is Peter Mott and Josh Jackson. Row 5 are Harvey Lawrence and Tim Hardcastle. Row 6 is Chris Buck and Sam Parker. Row 7 is Richard Coop and Adam West. Row 8 is Craig Evans and Robert Lowe. Row 9 is Steve Leumann and Stephen Harris. Row 10 is James McCulloch and Helen Eschweiler, and row 11 is Ryan Errol and Gary Cross. Row 12 is Andrew Johnston and Graham Finlayson, and row 13 is Scott Starlin, Ryan Wilby. Row 14 is the 3rd Harris, William Harris that is, and Lionel Tolmash. And on the last row of the grid is Andrew McGatroyd and Alex Finson. No championship points on our systems at the moment, so cannot give them to you at the start of the race. We will give them to you at the end of the race with the added points from this one. 20 minutes of action from the Caterham 7 310R Championships, one of the many divisions of Caterham racing here in the UK, as we're on the second formation lap. Coming up to the grid, there was a lot of wheel spin off the line, so I think it's going to be a crawl, JB.
Yep, it certainly is. I've got my iPad up now as well. I'm being static electric shocked somewhere. The flag is back up, as you can see. Look at that. It is all back up and okay.
A whole crew of assistants came in. I am not joking.
No, literally, it's more than one person. And it's up quite nicely now, actually, as well. We are looking at getting a new background with the new logos on and everything, so that it looks a bit easy on the eye. Or maybe moving the green screen here and that there, but because the green screen's actually held up by a proper stand. But yeah, actually might just get a stand and get some industrial clips. That might work instead of what we've got right now and have 2 green screen stands. That might actually work better, actually. I might do that for next week and just get 2 green screen stands. It might be easier. Anyway, they line up. It is staggered 2 by 2, so it looks like you've got 4 wide, which is great if it's a stalled start. They will have the 5 light procedure, which is very unusual for the Caterham. So let's see how long they can rev up and wait for. Tom Willis on pole, William Chadwick, then row 2 with
hold on.
Lopez,
Sorry.
Appleton and Goldstein. Go on.
Look at how that red and white car with the yellow roll bar is positioned. That's on row...
Oh, yeah.
That's... Yeah,
row
that is...
4. So that's Josh Jackson, who's pointing the wrong way, pointing more inwards. Right, here we go then. It's time to get going for the Vertex Caterham 7 310R Championship here at Brands Hatch on the Indy circuit. 2 lights, 3, 4, 5. Revs are built up at maximum they can. Lights out, we're racing. Great start from Willis, bad start from Chadwick. Lopez Appleton's going to try and come out the outside. Look at the 96 of Mott just diving through, trying to take 4th position down towards the first corner. This is the crunch point. We're 3 wide at this point. Oh, and look at that. That was Lopez Appleton who went wide, but it's picked up the better apex to try and get back through on Chadwick coming into Druitt's. Willis locks up, and again, a little bit of contact. Wide goes Lopez Appleton. Got pushed off by Chadwick. Willis just holding on as well as they come down into Graham Hill Bend. To be honest with you, JT, that was a better start than I was expecting, but we're 4 wide in Graham Hill Bend.
Yep, Willis to the lead. It was Robert Lowe on row 8, by the way, who angled himself near on 45 degrees, and there was massive wheel spin and a massive slide from him as he went off the line as he angled himself nearly 45 degrees on row 8. That was not row 4, as we had we just had to double check that, as this staggered grid made it very confusing. As down across the line to complete lap 1, and it's Willis who leads.
Chadwick in 2nd place as we come back further down. I thought Coop and Buck going to have a little bit of a contact battle as they sweep back up. Look at again, that's Harris now trying to go through. Goldstein going on the inside line for an attack and makes it through past Lopez Appleton. Mott's trying to run the outside. The rain lights are only on some of the cars here. Race control did instruct that all rain lights should be activated, as this is round 6 of the Caterham Championship. Go on.
I love how Goldstein has a bright gold, metallic gold car.
It is fantastic, isn't it? It's easy to spot with the slightly shinier gold livery, as there's someone actually with the classic Lotus Caterham livery paint scheme 2 behind. I think that's actually Coop looking down there as well. As over the line, Goldstein up to 3rd position now. He's going to go around the outside. There's your race leader of Wills.
It's Chris Harris, I believe.
Is it the Chris Harris?
It is Chris Harris with that livery.
Yeah, it's a little bit sideways coming into this position. Is it the Chris Harris, as in Top Gear to race? Hang on, who's that? Someone's off. Is that the race leader? Yes, it is! Race leader is off! That is not good. That's Chad. Is that? Yes, the Chadwick's gone through, but the 81 of Willis is off, and that's going to bring out the safety car, JT, for sure. So Chadwick now takes the lead. Willis goes straight on at the top of Druids, and safety car's out. So
did he go wide at paddock as well, or not? Yes, he did go wide at paddock.
And presumably he's going to go too fast and lock straight up, going off the track.
Yeah, went straight on.
I don't want to say rookie error, but I'm glad that gravel trap beached him, because it was quite a thingy position. Safety car's out though.
You don't want to be crashing out of the lead on lap 2.
No, you do not. My nose is starting to go a little bit. Sorry about that, folks.
Let me see if I can get you the
hay fever tablets.
There is no championship points paid on TSL, so do we just not have championship points?
I assume not. This must be just done for fun, it looks like sometimes.
Okay.
So we're looking at...
Unless if they do it in a different way.
Well, we've got Pro-Am and Am categories, so I assume maybe the championship standings aren't loading in. But yeah, this is a now safety car procedure as they'll loop back around. 16 minutes to go. So Chadwick, Goldstein, Lopez, Appleton. Then it is going to be Charles Harris. I've got on my board.
Is it not Chris Harris? I thought it was...
I've got it written here on mine as Charles Harris. That's the 96 with a lot of damage, JT. On
We got Charles Harris, Stephen Harris, and William Harris. Yes, apologies.
Yes. Don't worry. That's Peter Mott in the Williams squad who's got that damage to the nose cone. They put the touring car safety car out. That's unusual.
Yeah, if a sports series doesn't have their own safety car, they just use the normal Toka safety car, which is the one they use for touring cars.
Just realised.
So the Mini has a Mini safety car, the Porsche has a Porsche safety car, and the F4s have a Lotus safety car. But if it is a guest championship or they don't have their own safety car, then they use the big Porsche.
I'm just trying to load up my Sky Go app so that I can keep an eye on the Grimsby Town game, because we were 1-1 the last time I saw, and it's approaching half time. So
what is it on aggregate, or is it just a single leg?
This is it's a double head. This is the first.
Okay.
We're at home at the moment, which I wish I would have known, because I would have gone. Oh, look at that! Look at that! I open up Sky Go and it is the top thing to watch. I'm going to take a screenshot of that. Grimsby Town is the top things to watch. You might hear it in a second, actually, because I want to get to the mute button.
It might be based on your location.
Have a look on yours, see if that's the case. It's still 1-1. I've just opened up on my timing screen now, just because I want to keep an eye on the game. So, rain lights on now for the safety car.
The 96's front is
bent like hell, isn't it? Yeah.
Off.
Yeah. And we've got a slow. They are not happy with black and orange for the 96. There we go. So they're not happy for him. They've now brought him into the pit lane.
Oh, what a shame.
Yeah.
It is the top thing for me as well. Oh, what a shame.
Oh, it is. I'm so proud. I'm so proud of my home team. It's coming into it. Don't forget, we've got a lot coming up on JBMotorsports tonight at 7 o'clock. You can join us for the NASCAR Cup Series. Their race getting underway at Watkins Glen. We've got a pre-show that is just saving now in order to get ready.
How long is that?
I'm just working it out now, actually. I'm trying to do two things at once. It's downloading the videos and it's going to save. I'll get that to you in a second. Having to do things under the safety car because you don't really get a chance to do things at any other point during the day. I'm just having a look at the event booklet, JT. There is no championship points for this series.
I am also looking at that.
Yeah, just confirming, because I was just trying to look. And they've pulled the 81 back, which means safety car will be in this lap. Buggity, buggity, buggity. Oh no! It's 2-1. We've gone down by a goal. Oh.
William Harris leads on 77 points to Alex Vincent on 65. Same with Paul Goldstein. Lancaster on 59. Charles Harris on 55. Lopez Appleton on 49. Richard Coop on 47. It doesn't tell me when they were last updated, so they could be old, but that is what I've got on the Caterham website.
I will take your word for it. Are we going green this time, Bye? I think we are.
Yes, we are.
Yes, we are. We'll open up the cameras. Right, here we go then. It's going to be Chadwick leading from Goldstein, then Lopez Appleton, and then Harris just behind. That's Charles Harris. Come on, restart. Can just put the throttle down. It's not the touring cars. The 96 is coming into the pit lane. Now we go racing again here for the Caterham 7 310R Championship as we come down towards turn number 1. And it's a brilliant restart from Chadwick. Appleton is going to be trying to swing round. He's on the grass. JT's if that runoff area wasn't there, he would have gone straight into the barrier down at Panicle Bend. Lopez Appleton got very, very lucky there as Goldstein tries to attack now on Chadwick.
Yeah, he did. Charles Harris is up in 4th in that Lotus livery that you mentioned a little bit earlier on, but Chadwick has inherited the race lead after that crash out for the old leader up at Druids. And now we are on the Cooper straight down towards Surtees, and we are side by side with a golf-coloured car. That is the 16 getting involved.
That's
down
Hardcastle.
That is the battle for 6th.
And Wilby's going right back on the inside of him, the 88 as well. So the 16's being forced out wide. So Hardcastle's going to lose out here to Wilby because he went too far back. And I wonder if Lawrence is going to try and regain a couple of places that he lost on that lap time too, as Hardcastle goes defensive. And down to turn 1. That's the 88 back ahead.
deep.
Wilby's got him. Hardcastle goes in. He just picks it up at the exit of Paddock Hill. Convinced there would have been something wrong there. He's gone to attack again on the inside. I don't know what these guys are thinking, but they think the rules don't apply. You can just shoof on the inside and it doesn't matter. There's a racing rule book.
This is Caterham's, JB. That doesn't exist.
That is also a fair point. It's getting a
Here
little
comes
bit...
Goldstein trying to go around the outside of your race leader, unable to. Your leader right now is an AM-class car.
How?
By the way.
Just how?
Because it's Caterham's.
It's just madness.
Buck has dropped down 4 places from 10th to 14th.
True, true. This championship is just insane. Oh,
He tried to go around the outside, did Goldstein, and Chadwick got loose, and now Goldstein will try and go up the inside. Chadwick will defend.
And now this is bringing Lopez, Appleton and Charles Harris into it. We've got a 5-way fight because Shepherd's in there too. Goldstein looks like he just lifted off coming down into Graham Hill Bend, and that Chadwick just got such a momentous run. Keeps on teching. Really, really critical race now. With 9 minutes to go in this battle. Don't forget, we've also got the 3rd and final touring car race coming up for you later on today. 5-way battle. That's the 7 and the 22 going side by side. So that's Parker with Tolmash looking around the outside, and just ahead is the 77 of Lawrence. And there's the 16 as well of Hardcastle. Hardcastle's under attack now from Lawrence, and meantime around the outside, Tolmash and Kloop going into a battle as well. And the 7 of Parker stays through. Someone's off in a big accident! Well, it's... Oh, there's multiple off, JT. There's 2 off. There's 2 off. I heard another one. I heard 2 cars off. Safety car's out. Safety car again with 8:16 to go. Yeah, 2 cars are off. Didn't see who they were on, but it was just a... And there we go. It's Batman.
Batman's off.
Oh.
No.
Well, safety car's out. It's the Kaiser experience as Batman. It's the 17 of Alex Vincent. So Alex Vincent's off. Oh,
that's a great experience.
Who's the other one then? Safety car stamp. The safety car's out. So, but they're still racing behind the pace car.
Vincent is one.
Yeah.
Vincent and West.
Well, it must. Well, West is Batman. Adam West. So it's Batman. So it's West who's gone off in the Batman car, and Alex Vincent we saw when he was the one who locked up and hit the barrier on the rear right. So do you know what, JT? You might sound crazy, but they might red flag this because there was 2 cars off of the touring cars with time remaining. They stopped it to keep on the clock here. They might red flag this one.
Those are 2 separate incidents.
Yeah. Oh, they're going out okay. West is like, well, is my car okay? Can I keep it together? They were
Here's a replay.
That's exactly like Adam Morgan this morning. Just does not stop as soon as you go offline.
And then what happened? What happened to Batman?
That was Vincent going off, and he just joined him.
It's the same thing.
Same thing. Aquaplaning. Let's look at it from this camera angle. So yeah, this is Vincent. Just go straight on. That was a high speed back into the barriers. Well done the barriers, and then yeah, exactly the same coming from from West. Whoa, JT, that's terrifying when you've got 1 off and then you've got a second one flying towards you.
You're in NASCAR last year, they had 7 off. off there.
Do you remember that time in 2012 in the first race of the weekend? I think it was might be the second or third race of the day for the touring cars. There was oil down at Druids and everyone just skated off.
There was oil down there at the Euro NASCAR last year, and 7 went off in about 7 went off in 20 seconds. It was a mess.
It's one of the smoothest tracks we race at, Brands Hatch, actually. There's hardly a bump around the place.
You said that yesterday about Indy.
Indy is the smoothest, and this is also the smoothest. Yeah, there's 2 smooths.
What about Thruxton? How bumpy is Thruxton? Because they have to use the hard tyres because of how expensive it is, isn't it?
Thruxton's insane for it. Honestly, it's the
hardest. That looks like the red lights are flashing. It is indeed the amber lights on top.
They are, yeah, it is amber flashing. I'm just wondering if they would red flag it with 5 to go, cars getting out there, unless they just end it behind the pace car, which is entirely possible. But you can see how smooth the circuit is, and with it being so smooth, there's not a lot of degradation. Go on, what have you got?
We have minis next.
Yeah, I know. I was just thinking that you were losing your voice in the dry. What's it going to be like in the wet?
Track is officially wet, by the way, on TSL timing.
It is indeed, yep, as they come over the line. So this is now a wet circuit here, which just makes the rest of the day like, oh my God, what is going to happen? How many races have we got left? 3. Minis, they're going to have to red flag this, JT. The cars are still in the gravel trap.
Minis F4's touring cars.
And the red flag is out. Yeah, they've just ticked it over 13 laps, which they can call a result. But with the car still stranded, I knew that would be a red flag. So race will not be resumed, presumably. Go on.
There was no marshals. There was no recovery vehicles in the gravel trap. They did not want to risk it, and I do not blame them one bit.
No, it's incredibly greasy.
They put nothing in the danger zone of Paddock Hill Bend because they full well knew, even under safety car, it could have happened again.
100%. And that's West
smart.
Looking on. Yeah.
Very, very smart from a race control. Checkered flag session will not resume.
So it is victory for Chadwick. William Chadwick wins round 6 of the Caterham 7 310R Championship, sponsored by Vertex. And the final one here. And it also gets the fastest lap. What is it with the winners today? Proving they're fastest in all codes of the word. So, red flag is out. Checkered flag as well. JT, the results are yours.
Thank you very much. So, Chadwick wins from Goldstein and Lopez Appleton rounds out the podium. Then it is Charles Harris in 4th, Shepherd 5th, Wilby 6th, Tomash in 7th. He came up all the way from the back. As then we had Parker 8th, Hardcastle 9th, Coop 10th, Lawrence 11th. Then the second Harris of William Harris in 12th, Buck Jackson Evans in 15th place, Lowe is 16th, McGatroyd in 17th, Lawyerman in 18th, McCullough in 19th, then Stephen Harris in 20th, Errol in 21st, Finlayson 22nd, Johnston 23rd, Eschweiler 24th, Darlin 25th, 26th was Cross, 27th was Mott, 28th is Vincent, West and Willis all out of the race, and 28th, 29th and 30th. I just want to hold here.
Yep.
In case we get championship points after ITV show the results. So while we do that, it was an AM overall win with Chadwick, and then the first Pro-Am car was Goldstein, as we mentioned there. Up next, we of course have the third and final race for the Power Maxed Mini Challenge. That is going to be absolute chaos. Stay with us for that. That is over 20 minutes. Then after that, the Weratools F4 British Championship, certified by FIA, for their final race of the weekend. Of course, with their format, that is an extended race of 25 minutes instead of the 20 minutes for the race 1 and race 2s that they have on the weekend. And also after that, rounding out the on-track action, is the KwikFit British Touring Car Championship with round 6, race 3 of the weekend, race 4 technically, if you count the qualifying race as well. That is the final track action of the day, scheduled to get off around 5:30, but that'll be a little bit later, no doubt, but still be with us from 5:30. So you get all of the pre-show as well. No championship points to give you. ITV didn't give them to us, so we cannot give them to you. But yeah, minis coming up next.
And that's going to be a very entertaining battle on a greasy track. Cheers, JT. We'll step away for a few moments, and then when we return, it'll be the minis on the commentary.
Something altogether.
Wrong button. Minis next. all set for our next race then here on JB Motorsports and our own coverage of the KwikFit British Touring Car Championship and the supports. Up in the commentary box, it's a rather interestingly looking Richard John Neal.
Duo.
Yeah, and Paul O'Neill.
In 2001, which was lovely. My sister took me. We went on a big yacht with Williams BMW, which was nice. But I just want to say that's the most excited I've ever heard you, Nicky, with the British Touring Car package. Just talking about your other Formula E thing you do with all your posh mates. You come back down to earth with us working class folk. All right?
It's my right to reply.
And with that in mind, it's mini time.
It's mini time.
Yeah, that's quite nice. Well done, guys. Well done. Okay, JT, here we go. Minis lining up then for the the Power Max mini challenge. It's changed this year. And this is going to be a slightly more chaotic grid.
Yes, the JCWs are at the start, at the front of the grid. Row 1 is Max Edmondson and Harry Hickton. Row 2, Oliver Algeria and Alex Solly. Row 3, Henry Howarth and Sam Gornall. Row 4, Harry Campe and Charlie Hand. Harry Campe has the onboard camera for this weekend, by the way, JB. Will Crooks and Cam Richardson on row 5. Row 6 is Joe Tanner and Owen Hillman. Row 7 is Archie Johnson and Ned Anthony. Row 15 is Ahmet Samil Sipa and Chris McKenzie. Row 9 is Alex Brandon and Anthony Sullivan. And row 10 is Josh Porter and Nathan Edwards. There is a gap on row 11 and 12. Sorry. Row 12 and 13. Row 14 is Alfie Garford and Murray Richardson. And Eden Spanswick in 29th and last. The last 3 cars are part of the JCW Sport class. JB, I will warn you now, as you are looking on your TV pictures, there are a lot of the same coloured cars. Good luck.
Brilliant. Just brilliant. That's always what we like to see. As I'm convinced I've got a grease stain on me, which is going to be interesting because I don't know what the hell it is. 2 green flag laps, by the way, behind the pace car. Before we will head off to the start line. Who's your money on, JT? You commented on the race earlier on while we were doing MotoGP.
Ovenden. Tom Ovenden.
You're great. You didn't even have to think about that.
He's won 4 out of the 5 races won, JB.
Yeah, but he's 19th on the grid.
Yeah, Max Edmondson, I think, will be up there as well. So if it isn't Tom Ovenden, it'll be Max Edmondson. But Tom Ovenden is good to get through the field. Anyway, we're lining up on the grid, ready for round 6 of the 2026 Power Max Mini Challenge here at Brands Hatch Indy.
It is a grease stain. That's going to be interesting. Let's get the lights on then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Lights out now. Very long hold. Good start from our Pulse. It's a lightning getaway from Algeria as well. He's going to go to the inside line and get ahead of Hickton and go round the outside of Edmondson in towards turn number 1 at Paddock Hill Bend. He'll drift out wide. Edmondson will keep the lead coming up into Halewood Hill and towards Druids.
Sliding.
And they're all slipping and sliding, which is kind of to be expected, isn't it, this place? But down into Druids, I just hope we don't have another red flag. The last 2 races we've covered have been stopped with red flags early on for this, but so far, so
Many had
good.
a red flag earlier.
They did. You were commentating on that one as well. But down to Graham Hill Bend, they're just side by side. Everyone being cautious now on wets.
Yes, we were drifting through Paddock Hill in the mid-pack further back. As now up through 30s, that is the 2 nappers who are together. This is how chaotic and how many liveries we have. We have Accelerate Driver Development Program Red. We have Pro Alloys Racing Yellow, Orange. We have Accelerate Motorsport Red and Blue.
Gornal and Solly are side by side down to that first corner, and I think Gornal has made his way up into 4th position. Yes, he has. Now the 42 of Howarth is trying to get back through. Hand up into 7th position. Tanner's up 2, as I said. He's battling with Richardson as they come into it. 42 of Howarth trying to come back through on the inside. Cuts him off, and off. Nearly wide went the 96 of Gornal.
Yep, through Graham Hill Bend now on board with our onboard cars this weekend is Campy in the 13 Mini, of course. A new car, well, not a new car for this year, just some tweaks. They now have headlights and some other cosmetic stuff in these new mini challenge cars.
Over we go then on the line, and Edmondson leading for 56.547 on his lap time. Sorry, I had it right early on. It's on the inside. Here comes the 11 car making her way through. So Tanner throwing it on the side of Horath, but Horath coming back on the inside line. And up we come again in towards Druids. It's just who's late on the brakes. Around the outside, Richardson trying to pass Campe, not working out. It's an incredibly challenging start to this one, as a few of them drifted out and get on the wet part of the track. It's, contact between the two teammates there, JT. That was the 96 battling with 12. That's Gonal hitting solely.
Yes, as teammates, but not teammates, if that makes sense, as I believe one is orange and one is yellow team.
Not going to say, but we
yes,
should, yeah, go on.
They are under the same team, just under... Oh, and we've got two cars off down at Clearways.
That's the 10 of Johnson backwards.
One has got away, but it looks like Johnson is
Hillman.
stuck there.
And Hillman.
And now a Napper's round at Paddock Hill Bend. We cut away at the wrong time. It's Tanner. Tanner's off.
It's a
from
bit...
7th place, down at Paddock Hill Bend.
Safety car's going to have to come out with 3 cars practically stranded. I think Hillman got away.
One car got away from Clearways.
So it's Tanner who's stuck at Paddock Hill, and Johnson is backwards down at Clearways, and the safety car is on standby. As still Gonal battling with Soley now as they come into it. Safety car. Yeah, well, that had to be called. I'm surprised it wasn't called earlier with 2 cars off, but they waited until they got to that point in the track. You don't want to put anything out on a greasy track like this. Now, yeah, well, that should have been called earlier if Tanner's already out of the car and walking behind the fence. So safety car's out again. That's a shame that we're now going to have to wait.
Are we going to have a calm slowdown? Yes.
Yes, they're going to behave.
The slowdown earlier was not calm at all. We were 4 wide doing defensive manoeuvres across the line because no one saw the safety car boards.
Oh, God. This should be told in race control should have radio messages to all cars. I don't know why that's not standard across the board. The race control
standard across short oval racing.
Yeah, exactly. So why not at a Premier class level as the touring car paddock? Race control should be able to have a direct link to all cars at all times. Like even Formula E has that. I'm surprised Formula 1 doesn't. You know. Eduardo Freitas actually said the first thing when he became the F1 race director for a time, is there a way I can talk to all the drivers? He said, and they said no. So I don't know why not. Here's the contact again, JT. Oh, and it was the 70 getting alongside with Johnson. And where's that down? Oh, what happened there? They just sort of turned into each other. Johnson turned in to Hillman.
That is just mini racing for you.
Yeah.
And then here is on board with Campe, and looks like Tanner just locked up, got into the back of another car, lost it, and around he went.
Campe almost followed him. He had to really sort of correct himself quite quickly not to go off. Tanner just losing it. There was the wrong time to go around on the camera angles. As Tanner loses round. Here's another look at it from the above helicopter shot. That's from the start line camera, JT, next to the commentary box.
That was an insane zoom in.
Nicely zoomed. Well done. So, safety car for 2 separate accidents in the same sort of straight. The SC boards are out. Marshals are having their work cut out today. They really are. It's a long old day as they just make sure that the cable's strong enough. There's only one hook to hook on the centre. They need to get the extenders out in order to make sure that that's balanced okay. Otherwise they'll lift it up and it'll spin round.
That's fine. All they're doing is adding a guide rope on the back.
You've done the marshal training, so you know what I'm on about. Go on. Every time I look at it, I can't
Here
believe
is-
that Nina does it. Go on, there's a safety car.
It's the multiple different safety cars. Ned Anthony has been caught out of red light on the exit of pit lane.
Oh, I bet he didn't expect that. Sullivan's in the pits too, actually. Yeah, Sullivan's in the 48. He's in the pit lane. So there's 2 cars down there that have been caught out that we haven't seen. Yeah, there it is, just being worked on now behind the scenes. So it looks like the BTCC Motorsport car also in trouble. This is round 6 of the mini challenge, by the way. By the way, in the Grimsby Town football match, we should have had a penalty about 2-3 minutes ago, and we haven't had one. And now it looks like they might be given a penalty, which is ridiculous. There is Sullivan's car being worked on. The bonnet's up as well. Lights are flashing. It looks like an electrical glitch, maybe?
Because he crashed out in race 1 on lap 1 or in turn 2. Lewis.
These minis really are flowing them out. 12 minutes to go, and then of course a 25-minute F4 race coming up. That's going to be something else. Let's have another replay of the start on board with Campe. Revs are up, just a half throttle as he pulls it down. Good in second, good in third, good in fourth.
Very nearly got on the grass.
He did very nearly get on the grass. Just, he does, I think he does get something at Druids, because he went wide, didn't he, at the exit? Let's have a look. On the back of Haworth in the 42. There's the little body contact. Now he tries to go on the outside, and I think, yeah, he just changes some settings. I think he goes wide coming out of Graham. Yes, he does go wide coming out of Graham. Yeah, I thought I spotted that on the opening lap. Just on all 4 wheels off onto the AstroTurf. We've just got it okay. I don't know if this is live or not, but I think...
This is a replay, it says at the top.
Sorry, I was just looking at the Grimsby Town game below. Because we had a shot on goal and missed. Twice. It came off the bum of the number 9. So yeah, sorry. Keep an eye on 53 minutes in and Grimsby's 2-1 down at home in the playoffs for the first time in 30 odd years. It's a beautiful day for it though. It's nice and sunny here at Grimsby. They're at
It
Blundell
was
Park.
raining earlier.
It's turned sunny. Really nice. Here's Campe. This is on the back of the 55, so this is him attacking earlier on.
He has Tanner on his inside.
There he is. Is Tanner gonna? This is when he outbrakes him and Campe goes wide. Yeah, there's Tanner. Watch him on the exit. He'll just squeeze the door, and Campe has to get forced out. Great overtake from Tanner. Really unfortunate. And look at that, he dived on the inside line as well. Tanner was on a mission earlier on in this race. Such a shame he dropped it down into Paddock Hill Bend. That was a brilliant start. Flying start, in fact. Oh, it's slippery. That's it. It's not wet, this track. It's just
It is now
slippery.
damp officially on TSL.
There you go. So it's gone from being wet to damp. Track temperature 11 degrees. Air temperature at 10. So that's not really going to dry it out that quickly. The only thing drying it out are these cars flying around it. The best hoovers in the world.
We're going green.
Right, let's get the cameras back open then. Safety cars coming in. And it'll be Edmondson from...
He's leaving it late.
Yeah. Al-Khaziri. Pedal down. We're racing again here at Brands Hatch Indy. Green lights, green flags. 3, well, look at that. Immediately, Al-Khaziri trying to go around the outside. Hickton's up into 3rd place, past Cornell. Spinner, 42 getting loose. He's in the gravel, but he'll keep his foot in it, and it's well held, sir.
Wide.
Oh, no, that was a bit tight. Came back on.
On the grass.
I think it was Brandon who always got sent off the circuit there, but Al-Khaziri is having to really hold back from Hickton. Hickton's trying to come back through on the inside line of the 64, and he's not going to make it just yet. There's a bit of body contact coming through. That's Al-Khaziri holding back now. Hickton's back into 3rd. Grinnell's under the attack and takes 3rd position away from Hickton. Round the outside now comes the 12 car solely. He's trying to go for 4th position. Not working out. Edmondson's pulled out a 2nd already, JT, on that last lap time alone. How the devil did he do that?
good drivers, 33 of Edmondson. Where is Ovenden? He's up to 11th, is Tom Ovenden, from 18th.
I keep hearing lockups down to that first corner. I'm envisioning someone flying off the circuit. It really is getting to me a little bit with that. It's that type of greasy nature. The F4s are up next. That's going to be quite the feisty little run around. As Aldigeri just holding on the attack now. Bahaz Cornell. This is Campay's restart. He's got the 55 just ahead of him of Hand. So, well, he's behind him still, but this is how he passed Crooks, who drops down into 10th position. So, bad restart from him.
Watch the 42 of Howarth here.
Whoa.
And then came back on, slid back on, and that was Ovenden who had to avoid an action. He's now up to 10th.
Yep.
He's up 9.
And he's in this little battle here as down into turn 1, as well as more drama as Higton trying to attack Altigiri once again. He's gone round him, but now Solly's attacking Higton round the outside, coming into Gray, up into Druids, down to Graham Hill Bend. Solly's going to have to keep the inside line. He's got traction. Solly's going to have him. Higton knows it, tries to shut the door, but the 12 goes through at Graham Hill Bend. Very nice manoeuvre. That was a nice slip on the inside. Very much appreciate that. Higton's come right back at him though. Down, but they're going to make contact here. Down through to clearways, and then the Clark curve. The 12's back ahead. 64 goes back through on the inside with an undercut. Back on the power. And that's going to allow Hand to get in a little slipstream as then. So Higton and Solly battling together. They're door to door. Hand's now getting in the slipstream, trying to put back. Black and white flag for the 12 car as well, by the way, for track limits. And Higton's got the inside line. That 12 of Solly without flag has now dropped out wide. And here comes Hand on the inside up Harewood Hill. One more with Campay. Hand's got the door shut in front of him. Campay's trying to look round the outside. He's slow at the exit in third gear, and the rear stepping out from him as well as Richardson looks for a little move. Edwards is just behind in 9th position. Top 10 rounded out, as you said, by Ovenden. It's now started raining again. Just lightly at the moment. Great, just great. Can we see that 12 car have a bit more acceleration? That's a poor getaway actually from Higton. Coming out the last corner, the 12's going to get the slipstream, pulls to the outside line for Paddock Hill Bend. Higton keeps it close. Solly's trying, lay on the brakes. He's keeping the outside, but that's the damper line. They'll get him on the power faster up Harewood Hill in towards Druids. Higton's gone defensive. He's closed off that inside line again. Solly's just touching him now with a little bit of a door panel battering as he wants to come down in towards Graham Hill Bend. Late lunge, the 12 now literally pushing the 64 round JT Graham Hill Bend. These two are going to end up off at the moment. This is over 4th place. And Alcazari in 3rd at the moment. This is on board with Harry Campay.
He's looking in front of this. This is in front is Hand, and then a little bit of gap to Higton and Solly. Battle for 4th as we come across the line to complete another lap. We are 4.5 minutes left in this race, so still got time for 4, maybe 5 laps.
21 going a little bit wide there as well of Edwards. That thought was going to let Richardson through. Solly's got the inside line, and Higton though coming up in towards Druids. Higton's stuck on the outside line. Solly slipped back through, and Higton gives him a little bit of a push in the exit of Druids down to Graham Hill, and the 12 car moves up into 4th position. And now Campay is going through on the inside of Hand. Hand's going to give him a door bang in though, and here comes the 42. So already a slipstream 3 wide, nearly 4. 42 goes back through on the inside line of Haworth, and then there goes round the outside. That's the 1 of Ovenden trying to find a way through. Well, this is actually a little bit of a tense battle, JT. This is a bit more like it.
Ovenden up to 9th, but he's going to have to put the oven on inside that Mini if he wants to get up towards the top.
Nice.
As he comes across the line in towards Paddock Hill Bend, trying to get past now the 13 of Campay.
Dorwin broke on the 13 there, JT, on the right side. So that's going to be blocking a bit of sight there. Coming in for Campe. Ovenden on the inside of Campe now. In towards Druids. Gets on the power. Can't shut the door though, because he barges Campe off the track. And Ovenden goes through. Well,
this is classic mini racing in the damp conditions.
That was quite a tight one. I don't like this referee, by the way. We've been taken down 6 times in the past 10 minutes. Not once have we been given a corner, a free kick, or penalty.
You can't get corners and fouls.
No, but even when we've had balls go out and they say, "Oh no, he didn't touch it," it's gone the other way. So it's been a bit of an annoying thing. The referee needs Specsavers. Right, on board with Campe again. And that's a move for the 20 on the inside line. So that's the 20 and the 15 battling, which I can't see on my timing towers. They're way down the order if I'm not very much mistaken. Richardson battling with Porter.
Who?
So Richardson 15, Porter in the 94 in 13th. So over the line then, with 2 minutes to go, we're averaging a 56. So this should be 2 laps to go. Because if I was Max Edmondson right now, he's 2.21 seconds, I'd just ease off the throttle a little bit. Just take it back. Don't want to do anything too silly.
In these conditions, I wouldn't.
What, lift off or do something silly?
Either. I would lift off a little bit, but like not a lot, because if any mistake, and then if you let off and then make a mistake, then that buffer that you had is gone.
Is this more pressure then, you're saying, than a normal race?
Possibly.
Wes is loving the mini chaos. We'll hear from, hopefully, we'll hear from Wes a few more times over the year for some touring car action. I know Owen wants to commentate on the mini challenge as well, and we'll hear him at Snetterton, as Tom Ovenden will lead the title by 8 points to Max Edmondson at the moment, and Oliver Algagiri will be 52 points back on 223. So already after 6 rounds, it's a 2-horse fight at the front of the championship. 55 going defensive against Edwards. So that's Hand in 6th position, Edwards in 7th, and under attack from Howarth in 8th position. Hand's now going to have to take the inside line defensive. Edwards going to try and sleep back through, but that's 42 cars on a return, isn't he, for Howarth. Back up into 7th position ahead of Edwards. Edwards not going to let this one go, though. Looks around the outside. Nothing can be done there. So Nathan Edwards just finding it. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. He crossed the line with a second to go, JT. He could have lifted off a bit there. Edmondson makes us go the full 20 laps. That was a bit cheeky, wasn't it? That should have been a lift off and just finish it.
It's fine.
Last lap. Edmondson going to win again here for the Power Max Mini Challenge. What did he win earlier on in the weekend, by the way?
Up the inside, that's Howarth on Hand, and Howarth takes away 6th place. Edwards goes out wide, but coming across the line, coming towards the line, is Edmondson to take his 2nd win of the season.
4 victories went to Ovenden. 2 victories now out. The 6 will go to Edmondson, who takes the checker flag. Max Edmondson wins round 6 of the Power Max Mini Challenge in 2026. Gronal from Algaziri, and then Soli ahead of Hickton, Howarth, Hand, Edwards, Ovenden and Campe, the top 10. And it's a bit of a fight to the line for the back. Was that calmer than this morning's mini race then that you commentated on?
It was a good race. It was less chaotic, believe it or not. This was less chaotic.
I believe.
Yeah, Goodness.
That I believe. As next up here, we're going to have the F4 Championship. 2 races left today. And that is the Veritools F4 British Championship certified by the FIA and the KwikFit British Touring Car Championship all coming up. So, ooh, it's going to be a lot of fun, this one. Max Edmondson wins for the 2nd time this year. And continues just to lose out on the championship hopes at the moment.
Here's the results. Max Edmondson wins from Sam Gornall in 2nd. Oliver Algieri in 3rd. Sam Gornall, by the way, was the winning rookie. Oliver Algieri 2nd rookies. Alex Tolley in 4th. Harry Hickton 5th. Henry Howarth 6th. 3rd in the rookie class. Charlie Hand 7th. Nathan Edwards 8th. Tom Orendon in 9th. And Harry Hickton in 10th. Will Crooks 11th. The first of the Directors' Cup cars. Josh Portis 12th. Cam Richardson 13th, Alex Brandon, the 2nd of the Directors. Well, Crooks, the winner in the Directors Rookies, the winner of the Directors, Alex Brandon, 2nd in the Directors Rookie, was Sipper. This is how confusing Minis is with all of the classes they have. Then in the Sport class, the Sport Rookie Cup, you had Alfie Garford winning that one in 16th overall, Spanswick 17th, Murray Richardson 18th, 16th, 17th, 18th, those 3 cars. 1st, 2nd, 3rd in the Sports Rookie Cup. Then Owen Hillman 19th, then Anthony 20th. 21st was Anthony Sullivan in the Directors Rookie class, Joe Tanner 22nd in the Directors class, and in the Rookie class, Artsy Johnson, who did not finish this race. Tom Ovenden leads the Drivers' Championship after round 6 by 11 points, 275 to Max Edmondson, 2nd, 264. Oliver Algieri, 223 to Harry Hickton, 188, and Sam Gornall, 185. In the Rookie Drivers' Championship, Oliver Algieri leads that, 282 to Sam Gornall in 238. Will Crooks to 234, Super in 185, and Archie Johnson 116. In the JCW Sport Drivers' Championship, Alfie Garford leads that, 330 points, with a massive 124 point lead already after only 6 rounds, as Spanswick on 206, Murray Richardson on 200 points, Chris McKenzie on 132 points. In the JCW Sport Rookie Drivers' Championship, Alfie Garford leads that, 300 points, and then tied, both on 212 points, Murray Richardson and Eden Spanswick. In the JCW teams, it is the Accelerate Driver Development Program Red Team on 239 points, the Pro Alloys Racing Yellow Team on 230, the Accelerate Motorsport Red 188 points, the Pro Alloys Racing Orange Team on 147 points, the Accelerate Motorsport Blue Team on 110 points, the BPC Motorsport Team on 84, JamSport Racing UK, what a name, 57. I bet their favourite biscuits are Jammy Dodgers over there, and Napa Racing UK only on 15 points. Now, at this point, I would throw to JB.
Yeah, I'm here.
Wes has joined us. I don't know if he's here to talk or not.
Yes, absolutely. I'm here to talk.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Wes.
I was.
Are you here for F4 or no? Are you just here to say hi?
No, I am. Yeah, I'm here to, observe F4 and see if there's a chance I could maybe have a little commentate or two.
That sounds
Does
good.
that mean I can swap out with Wes?
Well, no, because you can still do other things.
Wow.
So we're going to start 16:35 now is the planned start time still for the Veritools British F4 Championship, which means we've got a few minutes until we get started. So we'll welcome Wes back into the box shortly. Right now, we'll take a little breather and get set for the next race. All set to go then for the next race, JT. Getting set here at a cooler Brands Hatch.
Yes, row 1 of this grid. Adam Al-Hazari, Ethan Lennon on row 2. On row 1. Row 2 is Lewis Werrell and Ethan Jeff Hall. Row 3 is Tommy Harfield and Theo Palmer. Row 4 is T-Ray Youngling and Dries van Langendonk. Row 5 is Joseph Smith and Javier Alsma. Row 6, Cash Felbert and Jarrett Clark. Row 7 is Alpha Slater and Harney Sadiq. Row 8, we know how to pronounce his name now. Mate Kabahidse. Alongside Cameron Nelson. Row 9, Cole Hewitson and Ethan Carney. Row 10 is Scott Lindblom and Roman Felber. Row 11 is George Proudford-Nalder. And then Vigard Clementson. Alongside row 12 is Henry Mercia and Daniela Sutton. Row 13 is Kit Bolowski and Jackson Walney. Row 14 is Leon Headfords and Autumn Fisher. And on the last row of the grid, Sant Anzi and Kara Batu. Quick look at your championship standings. Going into this race, it's Ethan Jeff Hall on 62 points to only 2 points gap. We've got a lot of cars changing tyres, guys.
Yes, we do, and it's a wet weather, so they've gone to the grid on dries, and no, other way around, they've gone to, well, hang on a minute, this is the end of the first formation lap, but now is it going to be a delayed start? Because Wes, they've moved over from wet tyres to dries. The track's drying out, actually, for them.
It seems that way, yeah. We might have to go down to Nina and the others to find out the exact weather going on. But yeah, everybody seems to think dry tyres are the way to go at the moment, and this is going to change the pack dramatically.
I'm asking what's happening. Go on, JT.
Even the safety car is having to stay at the back because of... and now the safety car's having to move out of the way to let a car.
Well, what is going on? This
is a mess.
This is a massive mess. Now, the whole field have changed order. So this is right in the centre. They're going to...
The marshals are having to move because there's no cars in their section.
The race is going... Well, hang on a minute. We've got several cars lined up on the grid, including... Is that our pole sitter who's there? I can't actually quite tell. Wes is with me. We've got about half the field in the pits.
I know, this is unbelievable. Yeah, I think that is Al-Azhari and Lennon on the front row with Werrell in third with Jeff Hall. But behind that, there are quite a few gaps.
18 cars on the grid.
We're going to get going. This is the start.
5 lights ahead of the drivers, 18 on the grid, so many more in the pits. It's lights out now for the final race, and those on the wet tyres are making a tremendous start. Adam Al-Azhari leads down towards the first corner. There's no real drama into turn 1, as now everyone from the pit lane is going to dive back out onto the track. So there's a massive gap as we come through, but surely those on wet tyres, Wes, are going to be behind as the race off pit road begins down towards turn 1.
Yeah, one of the drivers that came in for dries there, Dries van Langendonk, and we know how good he is at overtaking on a dry track, so we're likely going to see him absolutely slashing his way through the field. We are in for a really great race, guys.
Keep it on, because those on dries are coming in. So it's Adam Al-Azhari on top. Then it's Lennon, Jeff Hall, Werrell, Palmer, Youngling, Smith, Clark, Sadiq, Kim Lindblom. Then I think Al Salbert now down to 11th, and Nelson all coming in as there's got more drama coming on. Look at the race lead as well. As that's an attack, Lennon's looking on the inside of Adam Al-Azhari down into Paddock Hill Bend. It's not going to be on the attack, but coming up Hayward Hill it might be. Those on soft tyres, by the way, are actually lapping faster in the sector times. So Adam Al-Azhari is doing a 29.397. Then we need to see the first on the pits. Contact already. Where's gone?
Yeah, Lennon just getting on the curb there and launching himself over. We saw that, I think, yesterday from somebody. And Jeff Hall has passed Lewis Werrell for third place as well. Werrell trying to have a look back, but he's far too far behind now.
Trying to see those on the tyres. 18 starts, so we're looking for Bolowski, who is on the dry tyres. His last lap time 1:11.356, so we'll wait to see if that changes. JT will tell us. Al-Azhari's just done a 49.002. Here is Dries van Langendonk, who has moved up the order, is now ahead of the 33. So that is in 21st position. Drivers the half a lap away. That was a really weird stat to come into the pits. You're going to have to really commit. It's a 25-minute race, so it's longer than what we had in the 2 races so far this weekend. And yeah, I think, Wes, this is a throw to the wind. Is it going to be drying out? Is it going to be dries or wets? There's more moves going on the inside. That's the 15 trying to get past 7. That's Smith and Young Ling. And Palmer's off the track. And Young Ling goes through.
Yeah, that was an unfortunate mistake there from Palmer now, and he's coming under pressure from the car behind. That's Youngling in the JHR car, who's now side by side with him going down the start-finish straight. Oh, as into the barriers there. That was the number 12 of Hani Sadiq. And yeah, here comes Youngling now on the inside.
And that's going to allow safety cars out. Safety cars out. So Clark surely is going to have to give the place back. Yes, he is. The safety car's out now with 22 minutes to go. And Sadiq out, our first casualty. JT, did you see what tyres he was on? Was he on dries or wets? Hang on a minute, why is the 43?
He was quite far down. He was quite far down already, so he may have been one of the cars that came in for dries.
He was on wet tyres?
Was he?
Oh, okay, that's a bit of a worry then. Lap times.
Go back.
Do you know what?
Yeah, he was on wets. He was on the treaded tyres.
We are right at the crossover. If you take a look at the best lap times from everybody, we're seeing 48s and 49s, and then we're seeing 50s. It's right on the cusp of being a crossover between dry and wets. That is sketchy. This restart is going to be fantastic because the safety car has come out at exactly the right time, as there is the number 9 of Belovsky. I'm going to take this opportunity to finally go to the bathroom and hand over to JT and Wes.
Hand over to Wes and JT, who is giving Omi grief for not turning up when even Wes
giving hello everybody.
Hello Wes. Nice surprise for someone to actually turn up to this.
I didn't want you to have all the fun, JT. This is yeah. Thought I'd leave you with the complicated minis that are all the same colour.
Did you see
the colourful
F4s? The second mini race, the first one of the day?
I just caught like the middle of it.
That was insane. That race was
yeah.
insane.
Oh, it was, yeah.
And I was solo for it.
Oh yeah, it was a lot of fun.
JB prioritised mad men on bikes going fast around Le Mans.
What was he thinking?
MotoGP.
Yeah.
Okay. I will give Omi some slack. It does actually seem like he is revising.
Yes. No. Omi is got a lot on his mind right now. He had to. And here's a replay now. This was everybody coming out on dry weather tyres, headed by one of the Vortec cars. Didn't quite catch which one it was, unfortunately. Might have been Carney.
Is that the leader in?
But, yeah, that's Lennon. And I think that's Lindblom at the head of the field, although he's not listed as on the live timing as in front, so I'm a little bit confused. But that was definitely Lennon coming into the pits now, probably to change. And as they go over the line, it's still not updating. So Lindblom is listed as in 10th position at the moment. So yeah, this is a little bit confusing.
So we've got a car that is there which is not meant to be there. We had someone come into the pits. Timing screens are frozen, I think.
Yeah, they have frozen, unfortunately, which, yeah, very, very unfortunate for us.
They are updating, but they're frozen in the fact of order and who's in the pits and not.
And I take that back. It's not actually Lindblom at the head of the field. It's the other Red Bull liveried car of Chiara Batig. It's the number 6. So the safety car has not picked up leader, which is on our screen now at Malazari for High Tech. He's just in the middle. And this is just a result of you know, the Brands Indy circuit being so short, it's only just over a mile long, and it's very difficult for the safety car to come out and just quickly pick up the leader.
Yeah, but a mess of a sequence. So is that all of the lap cars behind us? The safety car then?
The safety car. So Batigue. Yeah, so Batigue is running in 14th place, so not technically a lap down yet. But yeah, I think there is a.
They've got 14th down and then the leader.
Yeah, I'm not sure what position in the train that Al-Azhari is running at the moment, but it's not. He's not directly behind. He's somewhere in the middle.
Here we go. Here goes the wave round. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 cars.
Oh, yeah, easily. And now he's picked up the leader. So yeah, Al-Azhari is now in his correct position at the head of the field. The other cars will go right around to catch up the 13th place car. And hopefully we can get this race going quickly, because we're about halfway through already.
It's been a safety car and red flag field day here at Brands Hatch.
Yeah, a weekend, yeah. Yeah, and there's some position changing between Jeff Hall and Werrell. Hopefully there's no actual overtaking going on, but yeah, and is that Lennon 20? That's the number 27 at the back. Okay, so that's Alfie Slater, who was. I think their helmets are quite similar. I think I incorrectly identified him as Ethan Lennon coming in earlier when it was actually Alfie Slater.
Are we coming to a restart here?
No. So that's the second half of the pack, led by Chiara Batti catching up. So yeah, not quite ready to get going again.
They did a very good job of acting like a safety car restart there.
Yeah, they're going a bit faster than the group in front.
I'm gonna sound like JB when I say this. Can we get this race back going, please?
Well, I mean, depends when JB gets back from his comfort break.
If we do not go this time by, we are wasting laps under the safety.
Yeah, the Hani Sadiq crash was about 7 laps ago now, 6 laps ago.
Safety
and
cars
we're still not back underway.
What?
All there was chaos, JB.
Why? What's happening now?
We just had a 14 car pass around. 14.
Well, that gets everyone back on the lead lap then.
Yeah, now they are. Yeah, but the driver in 14th, which is Chiara Batigue, was stuck at the head of the safety car queue.
Oh.
So yeah, but now they've gone back around again. They should be.
Lights out, please. Please, safety car. Oh my god.
No lights out. We stay.
No, I don't, and they haven't caught the back of the pack yet. So.
How long is this going to take?
It's a 1.2 mile track. How long can it take? So
they do know we have a BTCC race after this, right, guys?
In like very much soon. They're just going to run out the clock, aren't they?
Oh, I do hope not. Because what time is it scheduled to start?
Pit open 5:15 race formation lap start 5:30.
Okay. So we've got a little bit of time. We're not working with buckets of time, but we've got something. Al-Azhari still leading then from Ethan Lennon, Jeff Hall 3rd, Werrell 4th, Joseph Smith in 5th.
There we go.
Yes, finally safety car lights are out. Well, this is taking a while. Although I'm thankful for that because I've been holding in the bathroom break for the past 4 hours. Oh, cars are off.
We got cars off.
Werrell's off. No, Youngling, I beg your pardon.
Adam Altazawa's backed them up too quickly. So there's a little bit of argy-bargy going on down there from Al Azari. Yes, I did know what I did there. I hope you appreciated the pun. Where's he going to go? He's taking a wide line in. Why are they all following him as well? Like a line of ants coming out of that last corner. They didn't really need to do that. And Lennon getting a wheel on the grass coming at the exit of Clearways. Green lights are on as we head down towards the first corner. And Werrell did drop back here, but Youngling, as you said, has actually lost out a couple of places, now down to 6th position.
Car off.
Oh, no.
Oh.
2 cars off nearly.
And off the track.
That's the 96. Is that Woolney?
Where are we looking?
More cars.
Yeah.
Woolney. More cars skinning off wide as there we see Dries van Langendonk, who's now somehow back into position. He's in 19th and he's going to be closing up through the field. He's got 12 minutes to do some masterclass racing. And to be honest with you, I expect it. As round the outside, that's Werrell trying to have a go now on Smith. Joseph Smith holding off for 5th place.
That's actually Smith just got through past Werrell. So, Werrell falling back down the field at this point. He's been passed by Jeff Hall already in this race. Down to 5th now.
Van Langendonk on to 15th now. Priofor Naylor dropped down to 16th. Look at Timo Youngling as well now on a 48.652. No one took the opportunity to pit for dry tyres, I see, from those who were on wets earlier. So this is now a really half and half race at a track which is exactly half and half. It's drying. Right, this is a replay. This is Dries van Langendonk, but this is also the 21 going around the outside of the 6.
Yeah, Chiara Batigue there being overtaken and just falling down the...
Oh, Dries on the inside of the 21 and the 44's there to contact. 21 gets from the right.
Already.
Oh, yeah, hey, is that Warren?
It might have been, yeah. It was definitely a JHR.
It is! It is!
Safety car.
Oh, not again. The safety car's out. We're less than 10 to go. It's all getting very kerfuffled. Oh, before the safety car, though, can Dries van Langendonk make the move on the inside? He's 4 wide in the braking zone going into Druids. Go on! Yes, he's done it! Brilliant move, but he's been collected up the back by the 44. And the safety car comes out, and he's got a damaged front wing.
Oh, and that's such a shame. It was a very brave from Van Langendonk, and it is Werrell, I believe, that is in the gravel trap, unfortunately.
Another safety car. So Werrell's out. Go on, JT.
They can't use the recovery trucks that's on the Grand Prix loop there, because that's already got a car on it, right?
Yes.
From early on in the race, the TV camera having fun there.
It's one of these days in touring cars where you just go, yeah, just roll with it. We're very close to the end of the day, and then we get an hour's break before NASCAR. One of those days. How are you, Wes? You doing good?
I'm doing great, yeah. I'm enjoying it as the number 21 comes into the pits, Tommy Harfield, for a new nose cone.
So he'll get sent out. He was already at the back of the field after that contact anyway, so he will now... Oh, that 44 front wing, he'll have to get the black and white flag. JT, you got the correct pronunciation of his name now for Mate.
Yeah.
Mate
Kabatsi.
No, that was the old one.
What's the new one?
Kolbehetse.
Kolbehetse.
I love how me and Omi were trying to go through all of the pronunciations, trying to work everything out, and then Wes came in today and reminded me that they literally did a video of all of the pronunciations.
You telling me that now when I could have watched that before I commentated on the F4
There is a video
yesterday?
there is an official British F4 video of all of the pronunciations, and I completely forgot about it.
Wonderful.
Here's the dive bomb. And through goes Van Langendonk.
Crofty's going to get that wrong so many times. You can see it coming, can't you? I wonder when he's going to be... When is he going to... Oh, that was... That was
Werrell.
Van Langendonk was smart there. He backed off because he knew there'd be a yellow flag and you can't overtake on a yellow flag. And Werrell just went off on his own, Wes.
Yeah, he really did, and that was similar to what happened to Lennon on the safety car restart, but he got away with it. And you're right, that's very smart from Van Langendonk. That is the sort of thing that F1 teams watch out for as well, is smart thinking in moments like that.
It was definitely like, I was going to leave off. The safety car was taking a very wide line there, actually, to where the cars are. That is the out of the pit lane for
That's called the Hitseg coming out. Yeah.
He's
and I didn't actually see the down at the final corner. I think that was Leon Hedfors in the Argenti car. He's gone off into the gravel as well, so his car needed to be moved.
Just quickly, Van Langendonk in 10th is the first car on dry tyres. He was 18th originally, so he is starting to come through. There he is on the dries.
Depending on when the safety car comes back in, will, I think, be the judge of if he can make it to the head of the field or not, because he's going to have a huge advantage, but is he going to have the time to use it?
That's what I'm thinking. Nina sent a couple of photos over as well to tell me what's happening out there. She's got the best view of the action. It's been good but cold and wet. And there's Nina now.
Oh, poor Nina.
I'll show you on the screen. Here she is. She's wearing an emergency poncho, I see. As they're craning the car where we should be green next time, Barry.
Yeah, that's Leon Hedfors' car being moved.
I've never actually had to spell poncho before, that's new.
It's a Spanish word, isn't it? I believe.
I believe so. I'm glad I'm not there, actually, because I would have been electrocuted in this rain.
You have already caused the Brands Hatch medical staff and wider community a lot of chaos already. I don't think they needed more. Safety car lights are out, coming for a restart this time, Barry.
Well, boogity boogity. Can Al-Azari hold it back?
Wrong sport.
Well, we lost today's fixture, Grimsby Town. We lost.
Oh dear.
Skill issue.
Who were they playing?
Salford.
Salford. We lost 2-1, and that's in the playoffs. So we'll have to go for the next one in aggregate and try and win 3-1 on aggregate. 3-2, I should say. Right, here we go then for the restart. Ready, steady, go! Go, let go! What are we going to witness in this final 5 minutes, which should equate to around about 7 laps? Adam Al-Azari leads away perfectly, and under attack immediately is Jeff Hall from Lennon. Round the outside, Lennon's trying to have a go. Watch out for Dries Van Langendonk though. He's the first driver on slick tyres, and there's a visible dry line appearing. He's going on the inside of 3 cars. He's on the grass. He's on the inside of the 22. He's going to get ahead, coming of Nelson into Druids, but that was close, and now he's stuck behind Kin Lindblom. And he's on the inside. Never mind. I thought he was going to go. Oh, Lindblom's going for the move as well. But he's understeered. And through goes Dries Van Langendonk on 2 cars.
Yeah, well done to him. He's going to have, although he's got an advantage, he needs to be very conscious of the fact that everyone around him is much, much slower. So he's going to have to protect that front wing of his. He doesn't want that to go missing.
No, he does not. You let it go missing at this stage of the race, you are done. And he's already 19 points back to Ethan Jetfall in the championship, but maybe not for much longer, as Dries Van Langendonk is up into 6th place. And look how much faster he is coming through Paddock Hill Bend on the back of the field. He's already now challenging the base, going round the outside of Lennon, and he's going to even have an attempt on Zheng Ling. This is unbelievable. He's going for it on Zheng Ling on the inside of Graham Hill. He's through. He's up into 4th place. This is outstanding driving. The master of the conditions, and he can sniff the top 3.
Yeah, a podium is very much within his grasp. But is he going to be able...
Off into the barrier. Upside down and nearly homing backwards was the 8 car. And that's going to be another safety car.
Mulder. Yeah, it's George Pralford-Nolder who went in backwards into the gravel trap there. Unfortunate for the Australian driver.
Well, this might be a red flag then, with it being so late to go in the race. They'll let it go for as long as they can. That puts Van Langendonk up into third. Can he get the lead of the race before the safety car's been put out? He's going around the outside of Jeff Hall. This is his championship rival. There's 5 points between them. Van Langendonk's looking around the outside. Ethan Hall's tyres is not going to be there. Come on round the outside. They make contact, but through goes Dries Van Langendonk. Can he get it side by side for the safety car? Yes, he can! And is the safety car going to get called now as they approach that zone? No, it's not! We're going green to the end! Van Langendonk leads by 1 point, and now there's going to be controversy, Wes, because that should be a safety car. I bet they're going to wait, because now Dries Van Langendonk takes the lead of the race over the line, and the safety car is still not out. I bet now it gets deployed.
Yeah, Langendonk up into the lead. I wonder if this is this is making amends for that very harsh penalty he got in Donington, but he leads the race now and no sign of a safety car at the moment.
This is a bit daft, JT. There's a car right in the firing line and they're not putting out the safety car red flags, when we have seen precedent for that this morning.
We shall see. This was only outside Van Langendonk. There was contact through the apex of Graham Hill.
And Wes,
Go
on.
Yeah, no, both drivers would have felt that immediately, but it didn't seem like there wasn't any damage, just a bit of smoke kicked up from the touching of the tyres.
Belowski's, who's on dry tyres, has now taken second position, by the way. Look, here he comes, look on the inside. So, Belowski on dries. I think Hewitson, those on wets are now a liability. Go on, JT.
Have I missed something? Why is Young Ling dropping down 15 places?
He was on dry tyres. So he was on wet tyres.
Wet tyres, yeah.
Okay, but that would not mean that he's dropped down 15 places in one lap.
Good point. What's happened? Where is Young Ling? Is that him there?
He's 22nd. He was up in 7th.
We'll keep an eye. That must be an off-track excursion at some point. There was a car that was wide, but I'm surprised there's no safety car with a car in the firing line.
Very much so. Hopefully, Pralford-Nolder is out of the car and has gotten clear of all of the danger. But Lennon and Al-Azhari, who were up at the front for so much of this race, have now fallen down to 14th place and 5th place, respectively.
Oh, very wide there, coming in from Kim Limblon, as now there's an attack on the inside. So that's the 15 getting passed by the 88s. That's Clementson passing Smith. And there we see now, back on the inside, Clementson, that's passing the 25. That's Jeff Hall. Jeff Hall's dropping back in the championship massively. So those on wet tyres have just burnt them out too much in the restarts. So, yeah, that's why Ethan Hall's dropping. So Van Langendonk's going to leave the title by a considerable margin now. Yeah, by 22 points. He came in 19 back. He's going to leave 22 ahead.
Yeah, this has been an unbelievable turnaround for Van Langendonk there. Things have just fallen very much into his lap.
This is the last lap, and it has been a masterclass in terms of dry, wet, slippery conditions when the changeover was correct. And Dries Van Langendonk is going to take his second victory in the British F4 Championship. He comes out of the final corner. He takes up to the checkered flag in mixed conditions. Always trust the Belgian to come out on top. Dries Van Langendonk wins at Brands Hatch.
Fantastic victory from Van Langendonk. It's worth saying as well, he wasn't in the lead of the cars that came in for dry tyres. He was about 3rd or 4th in that queue, so he had to overtake dry shod cars, and he's just made this race his own.
We had a shot at the line, separated by 59 thousandths of a second and 46 thousandths further back. Very close battle. Dries Van Langendonk wins, and Ethan Jeff Hall won earlier on. So, yeah, JT, not a bad race in total. As we come into this one, I don't know what we're going to have next when we go racing again. When's the next time we see the F4 Championship?
I only see him in Snetterton.
Yeah, I assume so too. It should be there. It's the longest circuit on the calendar.
Let me find out. Yes, they will be in Snetterton.
Have they got the British Grand Prix
2 weeks.
confirmed yet? Because I got told that it was a go.
Oh, for another
Backup,
non-championship? I doubt it, because F1 Academy and Porsche Super Cup are going to be there, I think.
Oh, very long day then if they're going to do that. They will have the
You're right.
paddock space. So they hold back. Dries van Langendonk is the race winner. We'll just take the cameras off on our screens. As the championship now is very interesting with Dries van Langendonk on 85 and Ethan Jeff Hall on 62. Tommy Harfield is on 44. We'll let JT go through the rest a bit later on through the field. Next up, by the way, it is the KwikFit British Touring Car Championship, but Dries van Langendonk touches the top of his head, puts up the number 1, and he is victorious. JT, the results are yours.
Dries van Langendonk wins for Voden from Kit Bolowski and Cole Hewitson rounds out the top 3. Ethan Carney, Tommy Harfield rounds out the top 5. Then it's Vigard Clementson, Batik in 7th, good result there. Al-Hazari in 8th. Mate Hadsi, oh my god. Zun, 10th, Smith. Wait, hold on. Wes, 9th is...
Oh, crap. 9th is Mate Kolbahidze from
Thank
Joseph
you.
Smith.
10th. 10th is Smith, 11th is Ansi, Roman Felber is 12th, Jeff Hall 13th, Kin Lindblom 14th, Nelson 15th, Lennon 16th, Clark 17th, Alcivar 19th, Alcivar 18th, 19th is Fisher, Sutton is 20th, Warney is 21st, Slater, Alfie, that is JB, is in 22nd, Palmer is 23rd, then in the pits at Youngling, Cash Felber, Mercia missing and out of the race, Proud from Nalda, Werrell, Headforce, Sadiq, Wes, one more time, just for a reminder, 9th place is...
Mate Kolbahidze.
Thank you. Championship points, Dries van Langendonk on 85 points. 23 back at Ethan Jeff Hall. Tommy Harfield is 3rd. Kin Lindblom is 4th. Joseph Smith is 5th. Theo Palmer 6th. Bolowski 7th. Jarrett Clark. Al-Hazari in 9th. And Lewis Werrell is in 10th place. In the rookies, Van Langendonk leads that one as well, 106 points to Alcivar, 42 back on 64. Werrell is on 53 points, and on 46 points in 4th place, West is...
Mate Kolbahidze.
5th is Cameron Nelson on 42 points, and Tua Youngling on 35. Leon Headforce on 29th, and 8th is Warney, also on 29 points. Not even going to bother pronouncing that name in 9th, but he is there. Not racing this weekend though. That was an eventful classification and drivers championship with the assistance of Wes.
An eventful pronunciation.
It's one of those days, isn't it? Wes, are you staying with us for touring cars, or are you going to dive off?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Alright,
I'll
fine.
stay.
Oh yeah, let's go.
Sick, sounds
Learn
good
the
to
grid.
Me.
I don't think we'll have Kabahidze in that race.
Slightly
No.
easier.
Who is the trickiest name to pronounce on the BTCC grid?
Oh my god, hang on a minute. We've had a change. We have had a change in grid for round 6 of the KwikFit British Touring Car Championship. James Dorlin will now start on pole position from Josh Cook in 2nd.
What happened there?
I don't know. I'm having a look at the race 2 result.
He pulled 8. Was
He
there
did.
a time penalty?
Rainford, no one's been disqualified, so what's happened there? He did call 8.
I'm checking the notice board.
The results have gone back to lap 20, not lap 21, which puts James Dorlin P8, which means James Dorlin starts on pole position. My mate! I don't believe it! He's always up for a chat, is James. He's absolutely a lovely guy, and he's going to start on pole position. So the official classification from round 5 now puts Aaron Taylor-Smith victorious from Ash Sutton, Ricky Collard, Tom Ingram, Aidan Moffat, Mikey Doble, Josh Cook, James Dorlin, Dexter Patterson. Then we get Dal DeYoung, Nick Hamilton, Chris Smiley, Dan Rowbottom, Dan Camish and Adam Morgan. 15 all get points. Not classified officially was Charles Rainford, Sam Osborne, Max Buxton, Tom Chilton, Gordon Shedden and Lewis Selby. So it's Shedden who was not finished. So, yeah, that's a weird one. Red flag came out at 15:11. So a bit of an odd one there. But yeah, I'll tell you what, I'll just take a look. If they don't talk about it, they might talk about it on the ITV feed, which I'll get official confirmation for. They're not going to do. So we'll wait to see what's going to happen there. But yeah, that's a change around, JT, and that is a surprise.
Yeah, that incident in race 1, by the way, between Dan Vowbottom and, according to the BARC official document, Sam Oborn, not Sam Osborne.
Oh, they never get it right, do they?
That incident up at the top of Druids, having held a hearing and reviewing all available video evidence, I feel that I am unable to take any action with regard to an incident between your two cars.
Can I just say, is Ian Watson actually going to bother doing anything this weekend? Because so far he's had 3...
It was a racing incident, JB.
Yeah, I know, but there's been like a couple of things now, and it's like, okay, are you going?
And the answer to that is yes, because Cam Nelson got a written reprimand and 2 points on his license.
Okay, I will accept that. Then that is going to
which isn't even from Ian Watson; it's from the clerk of the course.
Okay. Well, we've got a few minutes until the pit lane opens, and we'll be back on the comms. We'll switch to the music, and we'll be back shortly.
Stalling, who had a bit of
Right, let's go down to Louise. She's on the grid.
A few issues with the car meant you really didn't get any track time at all in through practice. But it's well, talk us through your weekend. It's come together quite well, hasn't it?
It has now, yes. Yeah, as you just said, Saturday was a disaster. We didn't do any laps in free practice with an engine failure on my out lap. So we've been on the back foot the whole time. But throughout the day today, we've edged forward, and a bit of rain helped us. Now I could really do with some, but yeah, we're starting the race from the front row, which is really good.
Well, yeah, you're alluding to the fact there that you're starting the race. Good news on the front row, on pole. The possibly not so good news, you are alone up here and being on the medium tyre with, I don't know how many people on the soft tyre behind you. So, as you say, you'd quite like a little bit of rain to come down in this one.
Yeah, I mean, it was chaos in that last race, but the whole idea with the soft medium was to try and get up the grid, and at least if we're at the sharp end, we could try and defend, but it's going to be really hard on a medium tyre, the slower tyre of the two today, when pretty much everyone behind me, certainly in the top 10, is on the better soft tyre. So all I can try and do is get off the line as best I can and try and make it the widest car I've ever driven.
Well, you say that, well, we've seen some really good results on the medium tyre earlier today, so there doesn't seem to be as much of a difference between them as there sometimes can be.
Yeah, no pressure then, yeah? Yeah, I think compared to other circuits, yes, definitely. In these conditions, when it's cooler, you will switch on the soft tyre better than the medium, but well, you've said it now, so I've got no excuse, have I?
What would a good result look like for you? Because I know actually in many ways your main focus is on the Jack Sears across the season, isn't it? So I guess it's that you're wanting to bag a whole heap of points in.
Yeah, that's certainly in the back of my mind, but you know, I'm a racer. I want to be winning races overall, and although this is going to be a tough one, we're in the best position to start off, and I'll give it everything.
I have no doubt you will. Good stuff. Right, let's go over to Paul now. Who have you got with you, Paul?
Thanks, Lou. Yes, with Tom Chilton. Tom, one of my very good
Louise
friends
very
from a
nearly
long
fell
time
over
ago.
there.
Gutted to see you down here, mate. I can't remember such a unlucky start to a year as you've had this year, and the car looks so fast.
The car's great. Just rotten luck for me and Tom Ingram. We've had a lot of bad luck this year. You know, I got a positive out of this weekend. That race 1 today, you know, 15th to 5th was brilliant. And the last one, it was tiptoe stuff. There's no grip on track at all. Or it takes someone to just lightly touch you and you're off. And I got hit a few times. It was very messy, that race too. But then I got cooked at the end, which damaged my front right. We were just coming out of Druids, and then down the straight, in a straight line, he just turned hard left into me on purpose to break my car. I couldn't make it around the left, and that was it. I had to end of my race. I tried to do another lap, but the front right had broken, which then put me into a big drift. I don't know if anyone saw on TV, a big drift down paddock. That's because the front right suspension had failed. So it was game over. I'm at the back. I shouldn't be here. I am fast, as you know. But we now got the medium tyre starting last, so I've got nothing to lose except go for it.
I did see you looking at your notes when you were just sat here on your own, gathering your thoughts. There's a lot of things on there, but you're starting so far back. I thought Tom Chilton would just get in it and send it. What are you actually looking for on that? Is it that much of a chemistry thing?
To be honest, it's working out where people are going to be strong and weak at different points of the race. Because obviously we are a long way back. There'll be a lot of traffic to start with. It's working well, yeah, where we can overtake, where we shouldn't overtake. You know, we are on a medium, so the softs have an advantage at a certain point in the race, and we've got an advantage at another point in the race. I've got a quite good tyre temperature after warming up the tyres, so hopefully I won't be too bad out of the box.
Wow. Right, well, I'll leave you to it. I've got to say your team are the best at letting the air jacks down. I didn't even know they were coming down. I thought I was just getting bigger. Nice one. Have a good one, Tom. Back to you, Lou.
Thank you very much. I am down on the grid now with Josh Cook. Well, in fact, I think we thought, first of all, there was a shot of a bunch of His Majesty's finest armed services, armed forces gents who are, which is a Josh, I'm messing this up, so I'll leave it to explain. I'm just talking about the fact we've got a lot of guys from the Army here on the grid, which is, you've got a connection with them this season, haven't you?
Yeah, got a partnership with Speedworks and Toyota. I think it's great, you know, got some of the guys here supporting us today, and they've got a stand over on the outer paddock, so if anybody here wants to go and have a little visit of them, it's good to go over there.
You got that out a lot better than I did. All right, let's talk about the racing. So front row start here. I mean, it's a bit like last time out at Donington Park. A tricky start to the weekend, but you've made your way forward across the day.
Yeah, it's been it's been a tough day, but again, you know, we just hold hoping that we've got, you know, we keep in the faith that we've got a quick car. So, you know, race 2, like the car is very fast, but it's very edgy. You know, it's very difficult to drive on the limit. The back end's very loose. So those race 2 conditions are probably the worst I could have asked for. But no, I think we're in a good place. It's nice that we've worked our way forward, starting, you know, dead last at the beginning of today to be on the front row. We're on the right tyre. We've got a good amount of TTB to use. So, yeah, I'm feeling racy, but we'll see what we can do.
What are the conditions like out there? I mean, you just had a lap to the grid. The F4 cars, we could see, you know, it's pretty dry out there now, so that's going to work in your favour, isn't it?
Yeah, for sure. Look, it's the same for everybody, you know. It's, as I said, the car's good. It's quick. It's a bit edgy, but it's better to be starting at the front with some nice clear track ahead of you. So I'm confident. You know, I think the guys and girls at Speedworks have put in so much effort, you know, and we always talk about this as drivers, but they've been working so hard, they put their life and soul into it, so I just really want to reward them with a decent result in this one.
Good stuff. I hope it's a decent result for you as well. Right, that final race of the day is going to be coming up after this quick break.
Can we have a welfare check on Louise Goodman, please, who very nearly fell over while live on national television?
Having nearly done that myself, I can tell you it is incredibly easy to do.
Mm-hmm.
Why is my...
Sure, it's not the first time and it won't be the last.
I swear this microphone at the moment is getting... like I desperately need a new lead for the lip mic. Because I can hear the buzz in the background. So.
I can hear the buzz.
Now I'm only coming out left here. Now I'm coming out the right. Okay, yeah, there we go. There's
What
something.
about the sound to the left of me, sound to the right. Here I am.
It's you know. Also holding up a lip mic for a couple of hours. You know, it's been non-stop all day and all weekend. Just quickly, just to remind you that the final British Touring Car Championship race is coming up here, but also, if you want. On Wednesday at midday, we will announce a brand new JB Motorsports channel, and that announcement coming up soon. And we're also going to be doing a little video for it as well, and properly.
You would think 4 channels would be enough. No.
It's 5.
Never.
And it's a dedicated channel as well. That's a little hint for you.
It is a dedicated channel. It is a dedicated channel for Omi's broadcasts that he always wants to do, but never actually turns up to them.
That's
it's a 24-hour camera on the mouse that lives in his bedroom.
Yeah, that'll do it. What do we call it? Rasta mouse, wasn't it? Something like that. What do we have to call it? That mouse. Oh dear.
Something like that.
Okay, we're all set then for the third race of the day for the KwikFit British Touring Car Championship. We will do our official spin around, but I think that's going to come up now, actually, because we're getting set, all ready to go. So stand by, everybody, and enjoy the final race of the day here and the weekend for the KwikFit British Touring Car Championship. 30 seconds until the formation lap. Welcome to the KwikFit British Touring Car Championship. And round 6 ahead of us. And this is going to be a very entertaining one because James Dorlin has inherited pole position after the results were taken not from lap 21, but lap 20 of the previous race, which means it was Aaron Taylor-Smith who won. From Ash Sutton, Ricky Collard, Tom Ingram, Aidan Moffat, Mikey Doble, Josh Cook, James Dorlin, Dexter Patterson, Darrell Dion, Nick Hamilton, Chris Smiley, Dan Rowbottom, Dan Camish and Adam Morgan, which are 15. Rainford, Osborne, Buxton, Chilton, Shedden and Selby were out on the board. JT and Wes alongside me in the booth for this one, and I think, JT, this is going to be a very entertaining final race because it is truly reverse grid.
Yeah, absolutely. And they are using Sirius again.
What's that?
Not they're not using Everybody Wants to Rule the World. So looking forward on on the Toka radio. But we're getting ready for this third race.
We'll take it. We'll have it then. Let's hear from our Shutton quickly before we welcome in Wes.
The pace that you and the car have had over the weekend, what are you expecting out of this? Because not having that much boost hasn't really been a handicap for you, has it?
It hasn't, but at the same time we've got to remember clear air is just as important. So that last one was about survival as well in those conditions, not really down to the pace of the car. So yeah, let's see what we can do. I want to try and go forward. Let's see if the opportunity arises.
Excellent. Good luck. Cheers, Ash.
Here's Ash Shutton, and welcome Wes up to the booth. Wes, ready for your first touring car in a while? How are you feeling, mate?
It's a very, very long while. Yeah, I'm excited about this. Probably, best part of 5-6 years since I saw BTCC. So yeah, this is gonna be very, very good.
Enjoy
Baby.
it. Yes, go on.
Since they're playing serious, can I say the thing?
Go on.
Brands Hatch, you wanted the best. You've got the best. You've not got them for the best. It's the British Touring Car Championship.
Take us to the grid.
Dorlin and Cook on row 1. Row 2 is Doble and Moffat both on the soft tyres. Row 3 is Tom Ingram and Ricky Collard both on the soft tyres. Row 4 is Ash Sutton and Aaron Taylor-Smith both on the soft tyres. A lot of soft tyre runners in this race. Dexter Patterson and Dal De Leon also both on the soft tyres for row 5. Nick Hamilton and Chris Smiley on row 6. Hamilton soft, Smiley on the medium tyres. Row 7, row bottom on the soft tyres. Camish on the medium tyres. Morgan and Vainford on the soft tyres. Row 8. Row 9, Osborne and Buxton. Osborne medium and Buxton soft. Chilton on the medium and Shedden on the soft tyres. Row 10, and on his own on row 11 is Lewis Selby also on the soft tyres. Last time I said you don't have them 4 wide. They decided to go 4 wide into Graham Hill Bend, so we shall see what happens a little bit later on. Dorlin has 14 laps of boost, Cook 12, Doble 10, Moffat 8, Ingram 7, Collard 6, Sutton 5, Taylor Smith 4. Everyone else has 14 laps of Toka Turbo boost for this 24 lap race. It could go up to 27 if we have a safety car, which we have in both of the races earlier on. Cars are on the grid. Up in the commentary box, it's Joshua Birch, Wes Mansfield, and myself, JT. JB, take it away.
Thanks, JT. Here we go then. All set then. 24 laps. Let's hope we actually get those scheduled 24 laps. It stopped raining, according to Nina, who's trackside for us, and she's got some social content coming up as well throughout the week. But that's the important thing, Wes. No rain. It helped the F4 race before, because those on slick tyres were mega fast. Everyone here has chosen dries as well.
Yeah, it was a bit of an obvious one here. I think the BTCC drivers have got a bit lucky with being able to watch the support races and not making the same mistakes they did.
Hello, that's a Napa slightly out of grid
legal.
position.
That
yes.
is legal for this race.
So that is Dan Camish starting in 14th. There's an oil spill just on the inside, so he's been allowed to start on the inside grid slot, which is slightly out of position. So Camish is legal for this race. Right, green flag at the back for round 6 of the KwikFit British Touring Car Championship. 2 lights, 3 lights, 4, and now 5. Lights out, we're racing. Good start from James Dorlin. Josh Cook's going to have to come over. Lightning getaway, though. Again, coming in from Tom Ingram. He's going to pull the inside line and round the outside. Storming start for again. That's in the 16. And now look, it's going to take the lead of the race. It's going to be Ash Sutton. Car off. That's Camish. And Dorlin blocks off Sutton. Round in the middle of the field. There's anyone going to hit the 2 LKQ cars. They just catch it back. Dorlin blocking in from Shedden is that. And now Sutton.
Hamish has got going.
Sutton trying to go around the outside. Ingram's joining the party. Off goes again. That's another one. So that has to be right at the back. That's Hamilton. Yeah, Collard's up in 4th place. Doble is now blocked. Ingram's gone ahead of Sutton. Oh, Collard's coming in there. It was Hamilton further back. And now it's Sutton under pressure. JT, that was a crazy start. And Dorlin's got Ingram all over the back of him.
Insane start. We nearly went. We very nearly went 4 wide in towards Paddock Hill Bend. Ingram ran the outside of Dorlin, and Ingram to the lead at Brands Hatch. Cook locked up going to the inside line.
Sutton trying to go around the outside as they book in as well. Dorlin's going to be a bit hammer-blowed. Wes, what did you make of that start? It's chaotic, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. No, BTCC's lost none of its excitement that I saw a few years back. It was a really, really amazing getaway from Sutton, who went right round the outside, almost got the lead through Paddock Hill Bend as...
Collard's off twice, sorry to kind of cross you there, Wes, but he was forced wide of the exit of Graham Hill Bend. He went off coming through Surtees, and now he's got Patterson just on the inside of him, trying to force him out wide. We ride on board with Dexter. On the outside is Ricky Collard, and I think that's just going to be it. And into the pits also, I think that's Nick Hamilton, if I'm not very much mistaken, is going to have to come out again. But back to you, Wes, it's still side by side.
Yeah, unfortunate there for Nick Hamilton in the Hyundai's having to come into the pits. As yeah, so much action all the way already. Going up to Graham Hill Bend now, the left-hander. This is where it starts to get a little bit tighter, so single file running.
Camish JT also into the pit, so he's now back ahead of Hamilton. Hamilton going very slowly, but at the moment Ingram commanding this race by a tenth of a second, and he might have a bit more actually, because Dorlin's having to be blocked off by Sutton. Gap now over a second as they come home. That's a storming lap time from Tom Ingram, as Rainford's on the attack now as well, on the back of Adam. Well, hang on, he's already passed Morgan. That must be Darrell de Jong in there as well. And car 16's start will be investigated after the race. I did think we saw Moffat jump a little bit. Go on, JT.
Dorlin currently in second with the fastest lap, now down in towards Graham Hill Bend. Ingram from Dorlin, from Sutton, from Doble, from Cook, your top 5, as we look further back to Collard. And Collard is pulling off, and the hazards are on. For the 11 car, Collard is slow and will fall to the back of the field.
After such a good day, it's going from bad to worse, and Ricky Collard is now backed off after getting forced wide on the opening lap. On lap 4, he's got some form of problem. So we'll keep an eye on if he comes into the pit lane. Yes, he has. Ricky Collard has come into the pit lane. So the good weekend sadly comes to an end. We're on board with Josh Cook as we cut to the exit of Paddock Hill Bend. Look at the top 3, Ingram, Dorlin and Sutton. Sutton trying to look on the inside line of Dorlin and Druids. And Dorlin's blocking him off. That restart racing is good, but he's on medium compound tyres. He's surrounded by everybody else who's on softs, and it's not going to be long until Dorlin's going to have to think about going the defensive multiple times. He's already put the car contact. That might help him. That's Selby, and that's Dorlin's teammate Smiley in trouble, Wes, and they just came together.
Yeah, they've come together quite hilariously there, I thought. Still facing each other. We're about to get a replay. Yeah, just Smiley just not giving any space to the other car there.
Oh, and that's Sutton being passed around the outside by Doble, and Doble has had a great run because he's going to attack Dorlin for second position. That's a surprise. So what's happened there to change things back, because Cook's still in 5th position, but James Dorlin jumps up from 4th. Doble goes defensive. Dorlin's going to block him. Sutton's now trying to get some traction. He's blocked off there. James Dorlin is doing an amazing defense, but now JT, he's 1.2 seconds back to Ingram, who crosses the line shortly, and there goes Sutton. Sutton's now really struggling.
Yeah, Sutton falling back a little bit. We continue on. Ingram has pulled out in front by a lot.
Yeah, 2 seconds now as he comes over the line as well to Dorlin. Then Doble, Sutton, as there's the 17 again. That's Dexter Patterson. He's got the right behind him, Darrell de Jong, trying to have a little bit of position, battling together. Still fantastic as we ride on board with Patterson coming up in towards Druids. Taylor Smith just ahead of him in 6th position as they fly back down. Cook's down 3 places from where he started. Don't forget, Josh Cook was 2nd on the grid. He didn't get the best getaway. Track limits for cars 50 and 80 at turn 3. Now the 80's Tom Ingram, our race leader. The 50 is Aaron Taylor Smith, the winner from race 2. As we ride now on board with Darrell de Jong, trying to look through on the inside of Patterson. And there's the door bang, and there he goes through. Where's it's the old bang and move from Darrell de Jong. He's finally found that trick.
The old BTCC heave-ho there. Yeah, you see it all the time. And now de Jong under pressure from Patterson, who wants that position back. Patterson in the Audi, de Jong in the BMW.
Up we come in towards Druids now for lap 8 of 24. We are 1/3 home as there is a little bit of kerfuffle. No sign of any safety cars though. There's the two Plato Racing, the Caterham cars. Morgan back on the inside of row bottom, and JT, they've had a hell of a day, but at least they're fighting right now for good positions, 9th and 10th.
Yeah, chaotic day for the Plato Racing cars. Now that's row bottom coming under the pressure of Rainford back in front. Doble is on the boost, making a move right round the outside of Dorlin, and he's going to do it before he even crosses the line.
And he'll shut the door, so Dorlin's not going to have any attack back as well. So Doble takes 2nd place. James Dorlin down to 3rd, still a career best at the moment, and he'll definitely be the Doble actually passed him for the independent lead at the moment as well, coming into it, as Sutton gets nerfed front and back, coming through Druids as they drop back down. Sutton thinks about a move left and right, can't get the traction, takes the curb, takes the grass coming through Graham Hill Bend. Dorlin goes defensive, that's opened the door for Josh Cook, who we ride with, coming into Surtees, and then up now into Clearway. Sutton goes for it as Dorlin locks up, and now they're side by side. Dorlin's lost 3rd. You can't do anything there, mate. You're going to have to really go on your boost and block off Josh Cook. He's side by side, though, with Sutton as they come in towards Paddock Hill Bend, and I think he might actually clear him. Yeah, oh, and off goes our TV pictures. JT take it.
Round the outside goes Dorlin, and Sutton is up the inside and he's through, but Dorlin is going to keep it round the outside. And Sutton gets through, up into 3rd place now. De Leon is side by side with Cook. Cook is not able to get through. De Leon stays in front, down in 5th place. Now Cook will try and get past. De Leon defends.
Yeah, it was a really opportunist. Yeah, it was a really opportunist move from De Leon there, getting past Cook. But now he's under pressure from him, and Dorlin just sliding back through the field at this stage from what was a very advantageous pole position, but he just can't seem to hold it.
Yep, and now round the outside, that is Shedden getting involved a little bit further back. Taylor Smith also there, round the outside of Morgan and Patterson.
We have pictures back, thanks guys, as we see on the battle now, down into the braking zone. Taylor Smith gets ahead of Dexter Patterson, and now Robo's going to do the same treatment as well. Over now for 9th position, Patterson down to 10th, might be 11th soon actually. There's a midfield are getting very close together in terms of action, and just takes one wrong move and you're off. Right, here's a replay, this is Dorlin. Presumably this is how Doble got through. Was that on board actually with Darrell de Jong? Yes, it is. That's Darrell de Jong getting through with a door bang. Sorry, guys, you must have covered that. Did Cookie get through? Yes, he did. Dorlin's down into 6th place. Well, you said about an advantageous pole position. There's the man who has won twice this year. One qualifying race, one opening round race 1. But got them both taken away from him with penalties. So Tom Ingram is trying to put himself back in the championship hunt. This victory would put him 45 behind Ash Sutton. So it would put him 2nd in the championship, but it'll put him behind with a 1/3, 1 second and a victory. Meantime, Robo's having a battle. Adam Morgan is battling as well with Aaron Taylor Smith. We're riding with Dexter Patterson now, who comes up towards turn number 1. JT 13 and 24, and the race just starting to come alive for those on the medium compound tyres, starting to create some problems.
Yeah, Ingram is up 4, De Leon's up 6, Morgan is all the way up 9. He's using the medium tyres to his advantage as we continue round. Ingram's got a 4-second lead.
Perfect. Just perfect. Well, look at that. On an Indy circuit as well, where it's 4 seconds, Tom Ingram sometimes is unstoppable. Just to let you know.
Oh, yeah, definitely nothing to sniff at. Ingram has got this race by the proverbials at the moment. Doble just has no answer at the moment. He's 1/10 of a second slower on that last lap. I will say though, Ash Sutton has picked up the pace again. Just did a 47.6 that last time round, so he could be one to watch for the rest of this race.
We're seeing now Ash Sutton trying to have an attack on 2nd place of Mikey Doble as they come out of Graham Hill Bend. Drops down out of Druids into Graham Hill Bend. Black and white flag for Adam Morgan. Track limits at turns 1 and 3. So that's Paddock Hill and Graham Hill. Not bodywork damage on Sutton there from a bit of a kerfuffle. It's had some bodywork damage anyway after the race yesterday. New bumper.
And Doble is responding now. He just did his personal best lap time of the race on a 48 dead.
He's 2 tenths quicker than Sutton, as that was Rowbottom trying to go around the outside of Patterson. And, contact between the two, actually. Ooh. And that's allowed the 18 and the 52 through. So that's Moffat. The 16 to go through. That's Moffat. And also, I think Shedden and Patterson went through. So, yeah, they did manage to get through. So that's 3 places there. Lap 15 and 24. What a fantastic day. What a fantastic weekend we've had for the KwikFit British Touring Car Championship. We'll do it all again in 2 weeks' time at Snetterton, with more commentators joining us across that weekend as we, of course, get ready for the Indy 500 and the Canadian Grand Prix and the Coca-Cola 600. This is going to get nuts that day. It'll be a non-stop weekend. And Flash is right on the back of Patterson. He's trying to find a way through. Coming out of Clearways and Clark Curve and down the Bramham Straight. I don't think he's going to find it, but he's pulling to the outside. Where's Flash Gordon? I hope you might remember him. He's looking on the attack now as well.
Oh, yes. I very much remember Gordon Shedden, yeah. Particularly remembered he was always rumoured to be the new Stig after Ben Collins left. I don't know if that was ever confirmed or not, but I wouldn't be surprised if that was true.
It was Phil Keane who was the Stig after Ben Collins left, apparently. Clarkson confirmed that last year when Grand Tour ended. So just a massive sort of to BBC by announcing that the third Stig was Phil Keane, because the Stig was still employed and it was still Phil Keane up until then. So even if Top Gear came back, the Stig's now identity is now known. It was Phil Keane.
There we go. Flash Gordon, always remember being in the Halfords liveried Hondas alongside Matt Neal.
Oh, Buxton was off.
Oh, that's Buxton, as JT said. Just got it wide, no damage, so keep on. But that's put gravel on the racing line. Back to you, Wes.
Yeah, no, just reminiscing about the good old days of the early 2010s and mid 2000s.
So, story time with JT. I've told this story before. Local to me is a Halford dealership. It is on the way to Ringwood Raceway. We went past it quite a lot. We go to Ringwood quite a lot. They had this massive painted mural of Gordon Shedden in his 52 Halfords livery car on the Halfords dealership. That one day we went past, it was painted black. Completely painted over. The next day, Gordon Shedden was announced to return in touring cars with a different team.
Ah.
So them painting it over black was the hint that Shedden was coming back with a different sponsor and a different team.
He won it. He came back last year, didn't he? And won it. So he won it at Alton Park, actually.
Yes.
The third race, I remember. I was standing in front of the podium. Tried to get a hold of him,
but
now
now Buxton's pulled off.
Oh, Max.
That's up at Druids. Lance Hatcher identification skills coming in handy.
Nina will be able to see it from her grandstand seat. I don't think we'll need a safety car for that. It's out. Yeah, it's out of the way. We'll be fine. Well done, JT. That's insane. I do know Richie's down there, though.
Indeed.
So Richie.
And unfortunately, he's the only driver on the grid still yet to get off the mark in terms of championship points.
Yep, even Nick Hamilton's picked up 5. Lewis Selby 4. As Doble again going wide as he tries to hold off Ash Sutton for a fantastic second position. But Sutton's starting to use some of his boost and his soft tyres. He's pulled to the outside, coming up the Bramham Straight in towards Paddock Hill Bend. Is Sutton going to take him? Doble breaks later. Sutton tries the undercut, goes 2 wheels, gets on the inside. We ride with Ash briefly up Haywood Hill, and Sutton is P2 by the time we exit Druids. Very nice manoeuvre. Very, very well done. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I love that section of the track from Paddock Hill all the way to Druids. it really just kind of encourages you to stick one up the inside, and with the added boost you get from going downhill as well. Just I love Brands Hatch. It's my favourite circuit in the world.
Been there a few times now with JT, and I loved every minute of it last time on Media Day. By the way, number 77, Sam Osborne, confirmed now that is your final warning and a black and white flag for track limits. You can't do that again as we start lap 21 and 24. Wow, an uneventful race 3. That's a neat one. What do you make of this move, JT, of Sutton around the outside? It was perfect because he timed it well for the cutback. I don't know if I can hear JT or not. Yeah, so go on.
Oh, I can't.
Okay.
I thought for a second you said my name.
I'll go for you, Wes, then. Oh, and Taylor Smith battling with Shedden. And on the inside, there's Moffat.
I sent you a message, check it.
Okay, go on. I tell you what, that's Moffat getting passed by Taylor Smith and Shedden. Go on, Wes.
Yeah, lovely bit of driving there from all three of them. There's a big battle going on. We're on board with Dexter Patterson coming across the start-finish straight now. Two cars side by side up at the front.
Taylor Smith and Shedden to make brief contact. The two teammates, they were chummy on Media Day. I wonder how chummy they'll be after this as well, because Shedden's looking to the inside. Taylor Smith blocked him off perfectly into the first corner. Don't forget, out of the two, Aaron Taylor Smith's the only driver to win in that car. He won race 2 earlier on today in round 5 of the championship. So that new Toyota getting christened for Laser Tools Racing, their first win since Jake Hill left them to go GT Racing Worldwide. And we thought it would be Shedden, but it's not. It's Taylor Smith. The championship prediction might be right for him. At 23.
I'm not clear on what the graphic means. The ones that are got red.
They are out of boost. They are out of the Toka boost. As Taylor Smith on the inside, he's out of boost. He's used all 4 of his laps, but Shedden's still got 2 left on this lap and the next, and he's using it to try and get through. So that's what the B on the flashing green means. They've activated it. A grey B on your screen means that they haven't activated it, and if they are out with a red cross, they are out of boost for the rest of the race. So Cook had 12 laps, Doble had 10, Moffat 8, Ingram 7, Collard 6, Sutton had 5, and Taylor Smith had 4. Everybody else had the full 14 laps, and Taylor Smith is using his 4 coming through. 2 lasers still battling hard as we're going to go. There we go, side by side. Taylor Smith's on the outside, Shedden's on the inside line. It should be an easy move for Flash to go through, and it is up into 8th position ahead of Aaron Taylor Smith. He doesn't want to fight him, but it's going to be Tom Ingram. We've said it twice before this year, but both got disqualified. He took the qualifying race, the first ever one in touring car history. He got disqualified. He took round 1 of the season, got disqualified. So now, finally, on his 6th attempt, this is going to be his first win of the season. The champ is back. Tom Ingram in the Club 80 wins round 6 of the QuikFit British Touring Car Championship. Ash Sutton will finish in 2nd position, making it 3 wins, 3 seconds, all on the podium in every single round so far this year. Doble will finish 3rd, De Jong in 4th, Cook 5th, Morgan 6th. Shedden got Dolan at the line for 7th and 8th. Go on as well, Wes.
Yeah, no, I was just about to say that. I noticed Shedden was in front of Dolan as well. So yeah, great final few laps from Gordon Shedden.
What a race, JT. Go on.
What's the ruling on the turbo boost? Does every driver have to use every lap?
No, I don't think so. It's not. I don't think you have to use them all. I think you have them available to use.
But wasn't people penalised last year for
still having left? Let me have a look and see if they've changed that rule.
Osborne only had 13 out of 14 used.
So Osborne might get a penalty, and he is... Where is Osborne? 14th. That might put Camish into the points.
If they're still if the rules haven't changed, or if the rules say you have to use every one, I'll have to double check it. Yeah.
Tell you what, ITV's graphics are broken because it just showed the results for race 2 of Ingram, and they crowned him round 5 winner, not round 6. So, and it was broken. It was broken earlier when it said Aaron Taylor Smith that was his first career win. It wasn't. It was his 5th career victory in the touring cars. But yeah, on our board, Ash Sutton, 3 wins, 3 seconds. That's been on the podium for every single round of the actual racing this year. For Tom Ingram, 1 third, 1 second, 1 win, and that is his first one officially on the board. Well done, Tom Ingram. Finally, he gets back. But Ash Sutton leaves here, JT, with a 47-point lead in the championship after 2 events. This is Ash Sutton's world, and we are all just living in it.
That's a big point gap after only 2 weekends.
And this new Ford Focus Titanium is quick. Wes, what did you make of that one then? And your first touring car race back?
I loved that. Yeah, that was absolutely brilliant to be back in this championship again.
Join us for more, Wes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd love to. That'd be great. I gotta learn a bit more driver identification, but yeah, I'll be back.
JT, take us through the results.
Tom Ingram wins from Ash Sutton and Mikey Doble. Your winning independent driver, 3rd overall, rounding out the podium. Darrell De Leon 4th, Josh Cook 5th, Adam Morgan 6th, Gordon Shedden 7th, James Dorlin is 8th, Aaron Taylor Smith 9th, and Aidan Moffat is 10th. Dexter Patterson is 11th, Tom Chilton is 12th, Charles Rainford is 13th, Sam Osborne 14th, Lewis Selby 15th, Dan Camish 16th, Daniel Rowbottom 17th, Chris Smiley 18th, Nick Hamilton 19th, Max Buxton 20th, and Ricky Collard 21st. I love how your screen was a little bit more delayed by mine because I ran out of time on mine, but I could still look at yours. Ash Sutton leads the points 129 to Tom Ingram 82, Michael Doble 68 points to Ricky Collard 67, Dan Gamish 61 points in 5th, Aidan Moffat 57 to Aaron Taylor Smith 55, Charles Rainford 54 points, Darrell De Leon 51, didn't catch who was 10th, incredible. Independent Championship, Doble was top on that, 90 points, leads by 5 points, Aidan Moffat 85 points, Darrell De Leon 74 points, Aaron Taylor Smith 72 points, Gordon Shedden 70 points, same as Rainford in 6th, Chris Smiley 62 points, James Dorlin is 58 points in 8th, and Dexter Patterson is in 9th with 57 points. I can tell you that 10th overall in the standings is Gordon Shedden on 48 points. There we go.
Just waiting to see if ITV are going to have a word with him now or drop back until after the break.
Tom Ingram just punched the camera. I feel offended. Oh, ow.
Assaulted.
I've just been assaulted by Tom Ingram.
Well, I tell you what, JT, while we wait, as there's Sandra getting in there as well. Sandra gets a little tap on the head as well. Wonderful lady, very, very accommodating, as we found out. Just waiting.
Camera, you are live, and they have gone.
And they've gone to a break. Yeah, that's what I was just checking on the audio to see if that was going to be the case coming into it. But Ash Sutton, 47 points ahead is unbelievable.
Yeah, well. Of course, we are next time out at Snetterton on the weekend of the 500, the 23rd and 24th. We have the mini challenge, but we have the mini challenge trophy with us for the first time this season. Then we also have the F4s back with us, touring cars as the headliner, of course, Porsche Carrera Cup, but also we have the normal mini challenge as well. So we have 2 mini challenges. We have the mini challenge trophy class and the JCW mini challenges with us. So a lot of minis, F4s, Porsche Carrera Cup. So the longer Porsche is not the sprint challenge. The sprint challenge will return to us later in the season.
Yeah, and the normal Porsches are going to be quite interesting because they were fast last time out at Donington Park as well. Wes, I'll let you go now as, the Saturday test copy has just gone green on our timing screens for some reason. That's a little bit of a new one on the TSL timings. They must be wanting to check
and let's
something.
go, and let's do the TSL test for Snetterton already. Let's go.
Yeah, that's fine by me. It gives us our system working. If we can get it ready 2 weeks in advance. Wes, what did you make of that one?
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. It was a shame that that Darlin couldn't stay, closer to the front, considering how far he was down the championship. But yeah, overall, absolutely great race. Had a lot of fun watching that one.
JT, we've been with me all weekend long. It's been a good one, hasn't it, here at Brands?
You would have thought I would have been fed up with you at this point, JB, with having to spend enough time with you. But I am still here. I am still standing. My voice is not. So
we've got Watkins Glen coming up now.
Yeah, I'm gonna be that guy and gonna say that JT's probably gonna be behind the scenes for that one because Jack is here.
Lovely.
So you do have a voice. Right, Wes. I want to ask you this question. We are trying to work this out. How much money was Louise Goodman paid for her to be laying down
on a wet track
on the floor?
Yeah,
on a wet track for an ad stinger.
Was it tastefully done?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I wouldn't do it for any less than 1,000. So.
I think I'm with you on that. Wes, stay around for two. We'll let you go now, actually, Wes. I've just sent you the China FP1 correct on that new link that we burned off for you.
Fantastic.
Thanks for your company, Wes, and I will hopefully see you next time.
Yeah, thanks for everything. Bye, guys.
Cheers, Wes. See you later.
Right.
We'll check up with JT shortly. Right now, let's go down and join Louise and hear from our top 3 out there on the circuit for this round 6 of the touring cars.
41st career win, but it's her first win of this season. Dominant one at that, 4.5 seconds.
Really pleased. Yeah, really pleased. I obviously felt like I've had a couple of wins already this year, but not quite because I got taken away. But really pleased, really pleased. We knew that we had to try and recover something from the weekend because, like Donington, we just got a bit unlucky. A little bit in terms of today, we just sort of been either wrong place, wrong time, or slightly out of position, or anything else like that. So, yeah, we've not had the start of the season that we wanted. So we've got to try and start maximising now and start banking the big points. And I'm not going to say the word. I won't say it. But yeah, we've done well. As Team Virtue, we've sort of knuckled down this weekend and worked hard. And got the rewards right at the end of the day.
You were off up the road once you managed to get into P1, but I understand we didn't see it on camera, but according to my spy, Paul O'Neill, you had a bit of what he described as a huge moment at Surtees, is that right?
I don't know what you're on about. No, it's all plain sailing. Yeah, I turned into Surtees on the first flying lap, and where everything here is a right-hander, the 2 left-handers that we got, that right rear tyre remains really cold throughout, so you can turn in, and that's why you see so many of us having moments at those 2, because it's the first real corner you get to. So I sort of pitched into Surtees fairly hot, and when I was then looking out the side window, I was thinking, that is not an ideal way to use my first lap of deployment to try and create a gap. So yes, not too much mess in the suit. We've sort of got away with that one. But yeah, not a good way to sort of start your first flying lap to try and build a lap. But after that, scared me a little bit, so just had to sort of rein it in a bit.
Well, you came into this weekend P8 in the standings. You're leaving it P2 in the standings, so that is a good result, isn't
it? Yes and no, because whilst we came into this weekend 8th, 30 odd back from Ash, we now leave second 50 points back or whatever it is. So I've now also got the disadvantage then for the next few rounds of the TTB. But look, Ash has proven that they're very quick without TTB. We're just got to make sure that we can try and do the same thing.
Well done. And let's go and grab a word with Ash. And I have to say, I mean, at the start there, from P7 on the grid, it looked like you were going to be in the lead at one point. That was a mega start.
Yeah, I thought Froxham last year was a good start, but that just blew that one away. So, yeah, I thought about it. I just had a little moment on the entry phase, which obviously kept all in there. So I just had to sort of play it safe from that point onwards. But, yeah, 7th to 2nd off of the line is pretty damn good.
It was really good. Just tell me about that move on Mikey to take PT, because you sold him that one absolutely perfectly, didn't you? Were you grinning inside the helmet?
Yeah, obviously it was a nice switchback, but it was just trying to be clever with the deployment. I knew he had more than me, so I almost had to waste one over the start line just to get a run, set him up into turn 1, and then, yeah, the switchback move, get up the inside, and then luckily a yellow flag come out not long after that, which covered me. So, Yeah, it was good. It was a bit scrappy, that's for sure. It got argy-bargy. We come away with a bit of steering damage, which wasn't ideal at the beginning. But yeah, pleased with the result. We haven't.
Fantastic weekend overall, really.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't have asked for much better, could I? Obviously, winning the quali race, essentially putting it on pole, a win, and then backing it up with 2 podiums. Can't ask for much more.
Good stuff. We look forward to seeing you at the next one. And let's bring in our P3 finisher, Mikey Doble. You've had a good day as well, haven't you?
Sure have, Louise. Couldn't have asked for much more. Set out for 3 top 10s today on a podium, and you know, we survived the dramas of the first couple of races with the weather and everything, but that race was just a great way to end the day and to show the raw pace we have in this car in the dry against 2 of the sport's best.
And the fact that, you know, you are in, we've said it before, but it's a brand new car. I mean, you extracting so much speed from it pretty much straight out of the box.
I didn't expect the car to be bad when we started the season, but a lot of the setups have been transferred from the Vauxhall last year, and I think it surprised us all. I mean, probably not Adam. He knew he'd build a good car, but you know, the car is great. We're nowhere near getting the best out of the car yet, so we've still got a 10th or 2 to really challenge these 2 here, but yeah, we'll get there.
Well, how much work can you do before we get to Snetterton to the next round?
Well, we can only really go over data and sort of work out a plan if we want to try something new with the car for Snetterton. We won't be doing any testing or anything, but hopefully this will motivate the guys at the team to really dig deep and try harder than they've ever tried before to try and get us further up the championship.
Good stuff. Well, we will look forward to seeing you at Snetterton in a few weeks' time. Let's go back to Nikki.
Yep, thank you very much, Louise, as we will wrap up. And I hope, while they're doing the podium on the front of the start-finish straight, with it being the end of the day and the racing action, they usually do that for the championship coming into it as well. That is a bit of a surprise coming into that. They've actually thrown to an ad break, really. We'll sign off now, though. JT, what have you made of this weekend then as a whole?
Yeah, it's been a good weekend. The last couple of years, actually, they've brought the podium out for the Indy one as well, since the podiums, all of the other races are hidden away in the Grand Prix paddock. So, yeah, it's been a good weekend, busy weekend, chaotic weekend, red flag safety car field, as it normally is on touring cars. Can't wait for Snetterton in a couple of weeks' time.
Neither can I. Thank you very much for your help this weekend, my friend, and we'll see you for the next one, which is going to be at Snetterton, as you mentioned. But Brands Hatch is complete. That's round 2 done. My thanks to Wes, my thanks to JT, and my thanks as well to all of you for watching as well. Been a big, big weekend, and we love that you've loved every single second of it. We'll be back with more at Snetterton and some more commentators as well joining us for that one. We'll see you there. Take care. It is, well, Ash Sutton. Who can stop him? Let's hope we see someone, though, at Snetterton do just that. Bye-bye.